Just unmute your mic.
Yo,
Yo, what's good?
chilling.
I'm chilling too, man. Just trying to get
Just
some dinner
watching,
down.
just watching my team right now.
Yeah, man, we
I
chilling.
hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we're playing great, but this win doesn't mean anything.
Oh, yeah, of course. It doesn't mean nothing. We're playing against a G League Nets team with Lamar Aldridge looking like, their savior.
It's just like I think even if we play terrible teams, like a win is a win. But I just feel that we should be shutting this down and just trying to get the best pick possible. I mean, we're not gonna make the play tournament. Even if we do, we'll lose the first game.
Nah,
End
hold
up
up, hold up.
15th
We
pick.
still don't know yet because we gotta wait till Derrick Rose comes back.
But what's the point of making the playing game? I don't see the value. If it was me right now, I'd try to lose every single game until the end of the season, get a top 5 pick, and go from there. Because what can we do with the 15th pick? We need talent. We need young talent.
The only thing with that is that we not in a tanking mode right now. We need to build and go forward. We can't afford any more draft picks on that bench. Our lineup is way too crowded. Between vet guys and new signees, like new rookies like Grimes, etc. We just got way too many guys, man. And now we got Cam Reddish. We got way too many guys. We're not in no lottery mode. The thing is, when Derrick Rose comes back, we don't know who the hell he could bring out the best in. Maybe Cam Reddish could perform way better. You never know. But right now we have no floor general.
It's true. I mean, I just feel that, I look at OKC and I look at their young core. They got Giddy, Shea Gilgeous, Lou Dort. They got what's that guy's name? Trey Mann. Cleveland have Evan Mobley, Jarrett Allen, Darius Garland. Pistons got Cade Cunningham. If we're gonna be honest, like Boston got Jason Tatum, he's younger than Obi. I just feel like when you look at the Knicks young core, we've got good young players, Grimes, Quickly, RJ, Obi, but really we're not on the same level as some of the other young cores in the league, and that's because we drafted RJ at 3. Those other years after you get the number 3 pick, we have to be horrible because you've got to surround RJ with young, talented superstars that were drafted high as well, like 3 pick, 5 pick. But what we did was we got RJ at 3, we drafted Obi at 8, but we didn't play him at all in his first year, and his confidence was horrible. And then we ended up with the 25th pick in Grimes.
Yeah, but what were some of those teams you named? You named OKC, and what was the other team? You named another young team.
OKC, Cleveland.
Mm-hmm. But those teams are more in the rebuilding stage than we're in. No?
Yeah, I just feel that. But realistically, I don't think we're gonna go anywhere with what we've got. Like, I'm thinking about bigger picture. I'm thinking about championship. Like every Knicks fan, I don't want to just say me. Every Knicks fan wants to win a championship, obviously. But just for me, the best way to get there right now isn't. Right now we're in no man's land because we're not.
I don't think so. I think we're the Atlanta Hawks without Trae Young. We just need to find a point guard or a floor general type situation, and these guys will look a lot different, especially Randall and RJ. They'll look a lot different. They had a setup man.
I 100% agree with you, but I just feel that the way we get that start is through the draft. Like Trae Young was drafted by the Hawks. I mean, could you imagine if we tank? Not like tank, but last year we got the 8th pick, if we got the not last year, Obi draft, we got the 8th pick. If we had landed in the top 3, then you could have picked up LaMelo Ball, you could have picked up Anthony Edwards, you'd had RJ and Anthony Edwards or LaMelo Ball. Like, that is something, cornerstone players to build your entire franchise around. And you look at Grizzlies, they drafted Ja Morant, they had Jan Jackson Jr., drafted Desmond Bain. They're set now. They're totally set because they have the talent. Grizzlies got an amazing young core. They're already 3rd in the West. We didn't do it properly. We didn't suck properly because we got RJ at 3, and then we didn't go out and get other young players to grow with him.
But the thing is, like, they didn't. You can't really fully say that because with RJ, at least, he's about to be in year 5 next year. At least he grew. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he played on better teams. You know what I'm saying? With more polished players. That's what I'm saying. We can't revert backwards into tanking now. You can't put RJ with a first year player when he's entering year 5. That's the same dilemma. Yeah, no, year 5 next year. I mean, isn't next year 5?
This is year 3 right now.
Or is it year 3? Okay, so next year is year 4. Okay, yeah, with the extension. That's like the same dilemma Tatum and Jaylen Brown got. They actually have to rebuild, but they're kind of, they're acting like they don't have to, but they do have to restart. And I feel like that's where,
like right now,
like you were saying, we're kind of falling into that realm. But we have enough assets. We have all these players on the bench, including Cam Reddish, and all these draft picks. You know what I'm saying? Including our own. We could make moves and get a more polished player. What's going on with Damian Lillard over there in Portland?
But I just think none of that, like Dame and Julius and RJ, you're giving up all your assets. I just don't think that's not going to lead to a championship. I don't think a trade for Dame is smart unless you know that a big man like Embiid or Jokic or someone that's going to come with him. I don't even think Dame and another like elite guard gets it done. Like if Dame and like a Bradley Beal wants to come to New York with Julius, that's not beating Sixers, that's not beating Bucks, that's not beating the Nets, that's not, maybe it's on the same level as Miami and Chicago. But I just feel like we should have surrounded our guys, we should have surrounded RJ with guys his age that were also drafted top 5, and they can all grow together, because now we're in this no man's land of we fighting for playoffs. Our ceiling, realistically, our ceiling this year, in my opinion, is playing one game, is the 10th seed. That's my opinion. Our ceiling is the 10th seed. Bounced out.
Like I said, it's hard to tell because once Rose comes back, we'll have that threat of that bench being so deadly like last year, and it might change some of the dynamics.
This team lost to the OKC G League. Like, I'm sorry, this team for me isn't going anywhere. We could make the play-in tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say if D Rose comes back and we're amazing and we make the playoffs, the best we can do is 8th seed, right? Or 7th seed. We're getting bounced out in the first round anyways. There's no way the Knicks go past the second round this season. It's in my mind, it's impossible. So we end up with the 20th pick in the draft with a so-so roster with players like Kemba and Fournier, who the front office tried to shop and they couldn't find any buyers with the 20th pick, when instead you could try and get the 5th pick or the 4th pick.
Well, didn't we turn that into Grimes? That 20th pick?
We did turn that into Grimes, and I love Grimes, and I quickly we drafted 20 something as well. I love Quickly, I love Deuce, but it's not Trae Young. Like we don't have Ja Morant, we don't have LaMelo Ball, we don't have Cade Cunningham. Like um, the Cavs drafted Evan Mobley, and it's changed their team. Like, we don't have that talent. We don't.
Yeah, that Evan Mobley with the Cavs, they really lucked out because last year they had like back to back bad years, and then they fell to like seventh instead of getting like the fourth pick. But they kind of lucked out with that. They got Evan Mobley.
They did luck out.
Yeah, I believe the seventh or eighth pick.
Timberwolves, they drafted Anthony Edwards, like, and look at him. Like, we need that sort of young player, like a top, like a youngster that you can look at. And I love RJ, right? But his ceiling is an MVP. He doesn't have an MVP ceiling. Like, I don't think if he gets to reach the best player he can be, that's not an MVP level player. I think Evan Mobley potentially could be one. Cade Cunningham potentially could be one. Anthony Edwards potentially could be an MVP. Trae Young could be an MVP. Tatum could be an MVP. I'm saying we need to get those young type of players through the door, because otherwise we're just gonna. Because in my mind, no one's coming here. I don't see anyone coming here. And if you manage to get a Dame through the door, or Bradley Beal through the door, you're wasting assets, because we're not going to win a championship.
I see what you're saying. I mean, I don't think guys are not coming here because they're not coming here. It's right now. It's hard to get free agents because right now players can still sign
big 5-year deals.
Yeah, but the thing is, right now the play is that you can sign your long-term contract and still force your way out, as we've seen with Ben Simmons and James Harden. You could be in these long contracts and just get out of it. So every star player or every player that gets big contracts, they all know this. So they might as well sign and get their money, and then they can force their way out. That's pretty much the reason why there's a scarcity of free agents going forward. So I don't know how, because this landscape is brand new, where it's like this, where you actually sign your deal and you can still force your way out. I don't know if the Knicks wait for a situation to come about, because obviously other star players are going to try to force their way out, even though they have long-term deals. Either we wait for that play or they kind of try to build within their own. I don't know. But it's hard to tell because where they're at right now is not really a tanking mode. They're sort of like missing a piece or two to bring out the best in Randall, get him in the proper positions instead of him playing that point forward role, get him the ball right in his spot instead of him doing too much. And same thing for RJ, getting these guys better set up. But right now, it's really hard to tell because the landscape be changing a lot. I mean, look, we never thought Ben Simmons would go to Brooklyn. All of a sudden, James Harden is in Philly. That shit happened it happened within like 2 weeks. All of a sudden, that was a narrative, and it became true. So that's how quickly shit can change.
I mean, maybe I'm totally wrong, and I'd love, like, this team, like you said, when Rose comes back, but Rose is always off the bench. Maybe when this team gets a point guard, maybe like a Brunson in the summer, it does the top point guard. But I'm just sort of cup half empty in that aspect, because I'm not really sure that there's much that we can do to really make another step, because I would love to get off Fournier, Kemba, Noel, Bucks, and just see what we have in Deuce. We don't know how good he is because he doesn't play. Obi doesn't play.
I mean, they were trying to make moves because you spoke about Fournier. Believe it or not, they were trying to get rid of Evan during the deadline badly. For some reason, I think Leon Rose and them, they believe that they need another two guard. They tried to go after Karis LeVert, and they were trying to go after CJ McCollum. They even attached a first-round pick just to get rid of Evan. So they really understand that they need like another guy who could create for himself. I'm surprised they were going after Karis LeVert. That shocked me.
I mean, I pray that CJ McCollum thing was just rumors, because I don't see that play. Like, Thibs, apparently, according to reports, Thibs is a prominent voice with the front office. Like, he has full control over minutes, right? The front office control, roster construction. But when it comes to acquiring talent, it's Brock Orler who's always Leon Rose. He obviously has the final say, but apparently Thibs has a major voice in that organization about who to bring in and this, that, and the third. And he's so stuck in win now. Like, I know for a fact Tom Thibodeau thinks with this team we can make the playoffs. That's what we're gunning for. That's why he brought in RJ when we're down 17 with 3 minutes to go, because he's obsessed with winning every game, every minute, defense. But I just don't see how it helps us in the long run, playing Burks and Kemba 30 minutes a game, Obi seeing less minutes than Taj, doing for OKC. Like, no, he doesn't have to worry about his minutes.
But they're also tanking though. OKC's also tanking.
Yo, we've been trashing Thibs in minutes for 3 days straight. Can we talk about how great they're doing right now?
We're doing fantastic. I
know.
Like,
I mean, we need to switch the tone. I mean, it's been
we're playing amazing now. We are playing amazing now. I'm really sorry for being negative. It's just I look at this game.
I'm just saying all day, yesterday, day before that, it's just been.
No, you're 100% correct. I do apologize.
I mean,
it's just.
I'm just saying we're doing pretty good right now. I
really,
want to stop settling for threes, and when we up so high and start going to the basket, you shoot the open threes when you're wide open and when you're up so much. But when you're rolling, get to the cup, extend the lead. Don't let them get back in the game.
We're playing really, really well. I mean, Quickly's hitting threes as well, which is amazing to see. Like, because he has
quickly come around. Yeah. I mean, he's having a down year, but the boy has been a proven shooter his whole career.
Yeah.
So
and he's a worker as well. Those two things.
That's why he's still on the court.
Yeah. Quickly's playing well. Julius is playing well.
Julius has picked it up the last 6-7 games. I appreciate.
I'd love to see RJ Barrett, man. I didn't realize how much I miss watching him play basketball.
Yeah, RJ is our future, man. I see him, Grimes, and Cam, our three-headed monster. I would love for Julius to stay on the team and he can keep this type of attitude that he's had the last 6-7 games. Because his rebounding, he's just attracted to the ball. Somehow, him and rebounds are.
Yeah, he's been going in
the thing, and if he's a third option on a good team, he would be instrumental. He would be a
this game. They got Burks playing more minutes than him.
And with Cam,
if we get our shooters in the right spot, because he just don't have the foot speed to keep up with other players.
Yeah, but what's holding Thibs back though from giving Reddish more minutes? What's holding them back? Because the last game Reddish barely played.
I have no idea.
And then Thibs,
I don't even want to guess. It's just so much. I don't understand it. But he has to come out and tell us.
I need to just chill off Thibs a little bit, Ben.
No, Thibs needs to come out and tell us what's going on. Like, I would much rather him come and say, I mean, he don't have to tell us shit, basically. But at the same time, why isn't he seeing what we're at home seeing?
I mean, he just doesn't like. He doesn't mind playing youngsters, but he'll only play young kids when you're like Grimes and you're pretty much proven on defense and offer like he can trust you. Like Obi, I don't think for the fans it's like we want to see more of Obi because we're excited and we like what we see. But Thibs, he needs to trust you out there. Thibs, he trusts.
Yeah, he doesn't think Obi is a rim protector.
He just doesn't trust Obi.
Yep, facts.
He trusts Grimes. You can see it. He trusts Quickly. Yeah. That's why he quickly gets minutes. He trusts RJ. But until he trusts McBride until he trusts Obi.
And Cam.
You know, those guys aren't, and Cam, like, those guys
Well,
aren't
at least
getting
Obi's
minutes.
getting a chance to prove himself. McBride is not getting that chance. But hopefully, I mean, it's got to be something in practice that he's seeing that we're not.
Yeah, I think it's the rebounding. I think it's the
Right.
rebounding.
You know, I wish we can see the practices because I want to see if like this. Come on, I just wish we could see the practices because this. I don't think we're saying the same thing.
Yeah.
Because if we're seeing what they're seeing in what we see in the games, he's got to be seeing that in the practices too.
Me personally, I'd love to see McBride. I think that's one of the reasons I really want to play the kids because I feel as if he's a great player. He's just not. Yeah, I know Grimes is fantastic, but I think Deuce is up there as well. I'd love to see him play more minutes every time. It's G League, but every time he goes to G League, I'm seeing 39, 8 and 8 every time.
Yeah, he's killing them out there.
Yeah, but he just got reassigned to the G League just now. Like, I think yesterday.
Yeah.
It's better than what Kev got, where they didn't even send Kev to the G League and they just sat him on the bench, left him in Siberia, and he never got to play any minutes. So at least he gets to play G League, but it's different when you're on an NBA floor. Like, that experience is invaluable. The reps that you get. I think we got to play the kids more, man. And if that means we lose games, then we get a higher draft pick, and then that opens things up.
Yeah, but the draft thing is like, you look at some of the best players in the league right now. They got drafted anywhere from like 9 to like 15. So it's like having those top draft picks it's not really a guarantee. And it's like, are we gonna waste time for RJ? You know, for him to get used to losing season after season, just to get like a potential chance?
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's just, I'm just like, where are we going? Like, if we get, I don't know.
No, I feel like we have enough assets, man. We got way too many guys, way too many draft picks. We got the Dallas draft pick, the Detroit second round picks, 2 of them, which those are going to be high second round picks. We got enough assets, man, to trade and make a move. I'm surprised they didn't do nothing at the deadline.
And
besides Reddish.
Brooklyn. I told them, man, we got to stop settling for threes and get to the cup when we up so high.
Mm-hmm. And once they got Patty Mills making threes, you in trouble.
Patty Mills and Seth Curry. Yo, this Nets team, when they're fully healthy, man, could be something dangerous. And they got Joe Harris coming back. Wow. It's a lot of shooters. Seth Curry, Joe Harris, Patty Mills. Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving.
But something is not right over there, man. James Harden, the way he checked out over there, I don't think he saw that they had a chance to win.
Some guys just aren't built for New York. And the Nets isn't even New York. Like, the pressure is totally different to the Knicks. Harden, I just feel like he can't handle it.
See, I thought that, but then he went to Philly, which is even worse. The fan base over there is even harsher than New York. I don't know. I just think he saw something. Something is off over there. Because remember, when he first got there, Kyrie just took off just to take off without any excuse. And then he came back. And then at the end of James Harden's tenure in Brooklyn, Kyrie's still out because he's half in, half out because of the vaccination. Like, he's like, yo, they might not be serious over there about winning.
I think I saw one report.
No, I don't trust that with James. James used that as a scapegoat.
I think the Kyrie thing definitely a huge factor. Like, if you're turning up every day to work and this guy's there like 50% of the time you're there, that would definitely annoy him. But I read somewhere that KD wanted to move the ball around more and everyone get touches and play more fluid offense. And James wanted the offense to go through him more.
Yeah, he wanted to do him.
More touches.
James just wanted to do him, man.
Which is going to be so interesting in Philly because you gotta give Embiid the ball, man. You don't do if you're gonna do anything, give Embiid the basketball. That's it.
Yeah,
And
that's
I don't
facts.
know how willing James is to do that.
I don't know. James Harden has always been a fraud, mostly in the playoffs, but this Brooklyn Nets situation, it just seems kind of off. Like they just got 1 foot in, 1 foot out as far as being serious.
It's true. But who can't play with Kevin Durant, though? Why would you leave Kevin Durant?
Yeah, because James Harden plays the Luka type style where it's like I have the ball nonstop. Guess when I'm gonna pass it to you and just be ready for it.
I don't think it's necessarily just because of Kevin Durant. Also, there's a lot of uncertainty there. I mean, one of the best guys on the team can only play at half of the games.
Yeah.
So I think that definitely played into it. And then Steve Nash isn't an amazing coach by any stretch. I don't really think. And I think this is his first season too, so we have no idea what would happen in the playoffs if they make the playoffs. I mean, judging by the standings.
I mean, if Charlotte were on this horrible losing streak, they would have passed the Nets ages ago.
Oh yeah.
But Charlotte have lost like 8 out of their last 10.
Boston too. Boston actually they shot up to the 10-game win streak. But
yeah, but Boston
all
winning a bunch. Toronto won a bunch.
Yeah. The Wizards have been pretty bad. No Hornets.
The Wizards
I think
slipped.
they've even shut down Beal for the season.
Yeah, surgery.
And then now they got KP, so they're gonna lose even more.
Yeah, that's the Tim Hardaway Jr. trade.
Yeah. The gift that keeps on giving. I saw a chart. I was amazed by how many people we ended up acquiring because of that trade. We've definitely won.
It's crazy. I mean, at the time, if you told me the day after the trade that in a couple years the Knicks would have won that trade, there's no way I would have believed you. After the trade, like the day after.
Nah, how could you not believe that? Because what was the situation to pay KP? KP was coming off that injury. He was so uncertain, but he wanted the money. So it was like the Knicks had the chance to either pay him or not pay him. And I was very suspicious about that. I was like, because his stamina was never there at all.
It's just because I saw him going to Luka, and it's like what we got back. I was like,
Yeah, but then I looked at the opportunity of paying KP and having that dead money for all those years. Now think about it. Dallas,
it's fantastic we didn't play. It's fantastic we didn't play.
Yeah, think about it. Dallas drafted a generational talent, got KP. KP wasted so much of their time that they ended up getting rid of him just to take on Dinwiddie money and Bertans money. That shows you how badly they wanted to get rid of him.
That is, you're down bad when you have to trade for Bertans. Like, you are down bad.
And his 3-point percentage is in the dumpster. I think it's in the teens.
Bertans is the worst player in the league.
Well, no.
He's getting paid heavy.
KP has been absolutely atrocious this year from deep.
KP doesn't play.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing too. They also somebody made a funny joke on ESPN, I think, about how he's a unicorn because you don't see him on.
I've seen that one.
Yeah, I mean,
I've got a question for you guys. Knowing everything you know now, would in that 2019 draft, if you had the number 1 pick, would you take Ja or Zion?
No, I would take Ja.
I would take Ja.
Knowing what we know now, Ja.
I wouldn't even.
Mine was a surprise.
And to be honest, what I initially thought at first when he was first drafted, I was always concerned about his weight. I mean, I wouldn't have been angry if the Knicks got the number 1 pick and we got him. I mean, I would, be happy, but I always felt that he wasn't going to last long. I just didn't think he would break down this quickly. I thought he would end up like Blake Griffin.
Yeah, like play at least 6-7 seasons.
Yeah, that's what I thought it would be. I didn't think it would be this quickly. Like, legitimately, I don't want to exaggerate, but he's legitimately giving me Oden vibes, like Greg Oden.
The thing is, it's tough because what Ja and the Grizzlies done in such a short time. He's turned the franchise around. But when Zion plays, the guy's averaging like 28 points on 62% shooting. He's insane. And then they were running point Zion to just before the injury, and I was like, whoa.
It's just one of those things where I'm hoping, and what I could see happening is, because I'm not willing to completely give up on him yet. What I could see happening to him is he's like Joel Embiid. He's never going to give you 82 games a year, but he'll give you a good 60.
Because
yeah, I just hope.
Because Embiid missed his first 2 years of his career through injury, I think.
Yeah, with Zion.
Yo, what's going on with these third quarters, man? Another third quarter that's trash.
Third quarter of dooms.
I'm gonna start to give all of these guys an apology because the coach, it was only like 2 minutes that went into the third quarter and he had to take a timeout. He doesn't make the proper adjustments. He's been doing this. I've been watching him since his Chicago Bulls days, and he's always been like this. He's very stubborn with his rotations and with his feel for the game.
This guy JD from Knicks Fan TV, he calls it template coaching, and I didn't get it at first, but it's just so like there's no better way to describe it. Thibs has his set minutes, set rotation. Everything has to be like that, and there's no sort of on the fly adjustments that elite coaches like Monty Williams, Eric Spoelstra, like those guys make. They improvise.
Yep, Tyronn Lue.
Thibs doesn't improvise. It's so predictable.
He's like a robot.
Yeah, he got Alex Burks inbounding the ball. What's up with that? Back-to-back games in a row, even after the fuck up.
The fact that they have
even
they got James Johnson walking on us right now.
We were saying this last season. We were saying last season, why is Burks inbounding?
I mean, the fact that they have Alex Burks even considered to be a point guard and a starting one at that is preposterous. I mean, you put these guys in positions to feel, and now this trade guy, you got Tankman, he's stuck here now. I mean, you can't see that we can't give Deuce McBride at least like 10 minutes. Is it really that serious?
I love to watch
10 minutes. Yo, where the hell those 10 minutes are coming from? You see how much people are on that bench already?
There's no way in hell
it should come from Kemba's minutes.
Kemba shouldn't play. Kemba should play.
Like that's where the minutes should come from. They should come from Kemba.
Kemba and Burks. And
Kemba
then
be a mentor.
Take all of Noel's minutes.
Yeah.
Noel took the lead.
He's not even taking Noel's minutes because Noel is never there. Those are his minutes, basically.
Noel's minutes should go to Obi and shit, but they go to Taj.
What do you guys
he
think
thinks
about?
Taj is a better rim protector.
What do you guys think about RJ not coming back until after All-Star break?
I'm furious.
I knew that was gonna happen.
I'm furious.
Yo, is my man? It's throwing everything a grind.
Yo, what the hell? Somebody rolling up some sour? What's going on over there?
Oh yeah, that's me. My fault, man.
Yeah, somebody about to roll up a big ass spliff.
No, sour is whack, bro.
No, that sounds like somebody.
Nah, sour diesel is fire, man. You crazy?
Yeah,
I can't do sour. It gives me cotton mouth, bro.
Yeah, man. I love my sativas, man.
Nah, I'm an indica guy.
Because I heard the clapping of the grinder and then like the scraping.
Yeah, man. I was like, damn, my man about to roll that shit up.
That pink kush. I get that pink kush, bro. Put me in the zone.
Oh yeah, you more of an indica.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm like a haze and sour diesel.
They letting James Johnson do.
I still like sour diesel off the strain though.
I can't do sour, bro. That shit.
Yeah, see, this coach, it's the coach. There's just no way in hell that you can have a lead like that. And this is like the fourth game within the month where they blow a huge lead.
I can't blame Thibs
what
tonight.
do you guys think about
Thibs has made proper adjustments. They've been missing shots, bro. Missing shots this whole third quarter. And he called the timeout. early.
It's because teams they get used to how we're playing, and then we don't make any adjustments after that. Once they figure this out, that's it. We don't do anything off the fly. There aren't any new plays. It's the same plays run. And I swear, every time a team, I don't think they're doing it now, but in just all the games I've seen this season,
we run the same play over and over and over and over again.
And what I'm saying, we settling for shots, bro. We're not trying to penetrate, get to the rim. Like when we get up in big leads, we kind of think it's we the Warriors or something. No,
yeah.
And the ball stops moving. There's no assist.
And this season, every time a team hits a zone on us, we freeze. We can't do anything after teams put us in a zone. Our offense totally fails.
Well, that's a sign of a team that doesn't have a go-to bucket guy, a go-to shot creator. When you struggle against a zone, it's you. Imagine if we had a guy like a slasher, like a straight-up slasher who can get to it. We don't have the athleticism too. You want to beat a zone, you got to have some athletic slashers. We don't really have. The only guy we really had that was like that was RJ.
Yeah, that's why I think the Knicks were trying to make moves for Karis LeVert and CJ McCollum. They really want to Evan out. They really see, like you said, the slasher. We don't have that type of shooting guard.
A slasher, bro.
Well, so what do you guys think about RJ? He's injured until after the All-Star break.
I'm absolutely furious because it should never have happened since our coach is a dumbass.
Yeah, it shouldn't have
Wait,
happened.
why you say that? Well, what happened?
Because he put RJ in where we were down by 50 points.
17
with 45 seconds left, and even he admitted he had a brain lapse.
He said he was trying to make.
I can't put that on Thibs. I mean, I might be unpopular.
17 points in 45 seconds.
Injuries happen all the time. It could have happened in the first quarter. It could have happened in
but none of the other starters were in the game though.
I understand, but I'm saying just on the baseline of injuries.
Well,
like,
listen.
we keep blaming the coach. I'm saying injuries can happen off the tip off or the last point of the game.
I don't think it's not blaming him for the injury exactly. It's for putting RJ, putting him in position to be injured.
I can get with that.
He just played like 80 minutes total in like the last 2 games before that.
And that's the thing. He plays these guys into the ground. Why is Julius Randle playing 40 minutes? Why is RJ playing 37 minutes?
And he has a track where he has a history. His favorite player in the league, Derrick Rose,
and Jimmy Butler.
When Derrick Rose did his knee, he shouldn't even been in that game at that time.
Yeah.
And what about Jimmy Butler? He loved playing him 40 minutes a game.
Yeah, that's why he can't play. He can't do it now.
Now he got to do it now. He playing them Pat Riley military minutes.
Yeah.
And look how that worked out. Patrick Hughes.
Well, you saw how gassed he was in the finals that time.
Oh man, was gassed.
Yo, this dude comes up to Grimes' chest. Kimber is not 6 feet. He's 5'7", bro.
I know somebody
I slandered and put a lot of disrespect on Thibs now. I just want to say, I think he's a very good coach for the NBA. He's a good coach in the NBA.
Thibs is a defensive coordinator.
His win now mentality isn't benefiting us because I don't think we should be in win now mode. We should be playing the kids mode.
Van Gundy said that.
We need to see what Deuce is. We need to see what Cam is. We need to see what Obi is, because eventually you're gonna have to pay these guys. Like how can you pay these guys not knowing what they can do with 25, 30 minutes on an NBA floor?
Come on, Taj.
Every night.
I mean, you dunk it.
Damn, Drummond is going in. Him and James Johnson. Why is James Johnson so confident with that dribbling?
Yeah, God, I wish we can play back like 90 styles and put somebody on their ass, bro.
You do not want that. You do not want that, because if you thought these guys were soft before, All these guys will be out with injuries.
Let Drummond come through the hole on Spreewell somebody.
And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to see them games 80 to 75. Not anymore.
Yeah, those games.
Yeah, 79 to 71.
Shit, we've been doing it anyway.
These guys are not as good shooters as you think they are. Once you put that hand check in there, shit, they might start scoring 60.
It's true, but I mean, at the same time, the shot making in this league is insane. Like you just tune on to any random game, see a bench shooting guard between the legs, pull up from way downtown and just cash it. Like the shot making in the league at the moment is ridiculous.
I think it's more of they have a green light.
Yeah.
Like once you're in the NBA, you just expect it. I mean, it's not like nobody ever took half-court shots during practice. I'm sure Larry Bird was doing that, during practice. I just think people have more of a green light now. And I'm not trying to say that, guys from back then will be just as good now, but I think one of the reasons why we see so many dudes shooting threes lights out is because of,
Steph Curry.
Yeah. Guys are making them at a higher clip. Yeah.
I don't think that Reggie Miller would have a problem in today's game. I think he would be just as good.
No, I think all the greats would fit in seamlessly today. Like I'm a big believer that.
I would love to see.
MJ would be the best player in the league today.
I would love to see DeMar DeRozan in the 90s. I think he fits there a lot more. Him and Jimmy Butler.
The way DeRozan is playing this season.
Yeah, it's
like out of his mind. But he's got a history of coming up small in the playoffs.
Yeah. LeBronto.
Yeah.
That would be very, very interesting this season. Because they're going to need him, but they do have Levine to just clutch moments.
I'm sick of watching Julius do fadeaway jumpers.
He is a willing passer at times, Julius. But do any of you guys feel like his dime game is weird? Like when he goes to hand off, he like sprints at you and then like hits you with the screen, but he's like standing on your toes.
Yeah.
It's weird. Like I don't see people pass like that. I'm not saying it's bad that he's passing. It's good that he's moving the ball, but I've never seen someone like that dimes like he does. It's like unorthodox.
We've got to give Mitchell Robinson his money this offseason. If he leaves, we're going to be so much worse.
Unless
we sign and trade him. That's the only.
We can try and
we'll salvage anything.
But to be honest, if it were...
What happened to Burks?
You tell me.
Fuck, man. Fourth quarter Burks, man, just disappeared.
It's just he's in the wrong position. This guy...
I can tell James Johnson feels he's better than Julius. You can just look at it and tell.
He's just... The confidence is too crazy right now.
Yeah. You can just look at it. Challenging Julius every move.
Oh, they're putting Blake Griffin in. Oh, shit. If we don't get inside points, if Julius don't start cooking on Blake, there's a problem.
No way we can lose this game.
You want to bet?
Don't say that. Don't say that. Please don't say that.
There is a way.
I was about to say. We was up 25 on Portland.
Because James Johnson legitimately...
They didn't have two of their big horses, and we got whopped.
Oh, so if we lose this game, I want
a full tank if we lose.
I'm sorry, we lost to OKC. Like for me, that was it. That was it.
That game had me questioning if we actually were tanking.
It was a Portland game for me.
Yeah, it was a Portland game for me, but Josh Giddey in the OKC game, he was way too confident.
Now, OKC had me questioning if like Thibs was actually tanking.
Think that helped?
Giddey said after the game, it was a game he circled.
Okay, Quick is back.
He said he circled the Knicks on his calendar at the start of the season.
Don't say he's back yet. I need 5 games. My thing is, the player's been out.
He's back tonight.
In a slump. I need 5 games of consistency before I say he's back.
I
He
need
back
10
tonight.
to 15, to be honest. Because anybody could string together 5 games. Julius, the last 5 games, looking like freaking prime Karl Malone.
Yeah, he's putting up LeBron numbers.
Yeah, he's still doing
games. Yeah.
He's playing well. I mean, I'm not saying guarantee trade him, but I would definitely listen to what the league is saying.
Yeah, I would listen on Julius trade.
Does Patty Mills got on eyeliner, bro?
That doesn't mean selling for anything.
It does look like it.
What the hell?
If he goes to anybody, it needs to be for a point guard. I honestly think instead of these ridiculous pie in the sky Donovan Mitchell trades, we should go for somebody like DeJounte Murray. Yeah,
I think DeJounte, or we might go for SGA now that Giddey is emerging as a.
Yeah, they're not gonna be able to pay both of them. They already paying SGA, right?
Well, yeah, his extension starts next season.
I don't know because we have RJ in the guard.
He got a rookie max. It's only like 20 something.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Is SGA a point guard or shooting guard?
It's a weird one.
A good question.
He does dominate the ball. A lot for scoring, not really for creating for others. I don't know how good he is at defense either. I haven't really been paying attention.
Well, Thibs can fix that if he's still here.
I mean, someone like DeJounte Murray, he's already like one of the best defenders in the league, and I think he's more of a Thibs point guard. But SGA, like that guy can get to the rim for fun with all these Euro steps and footwork that he has. I'd rather watch SGA in the Garden than DeJounte Murray.
I honestly am torn on what to do because on one hand they say Derrick Rose might come back next week. Maybe that might let them make a run. I don't really like the idea of making the play-in because although it's good to have winning, you always want that for the young players. I think it's in our best interest to just kind of, just not make the playoffs or play in and get another pick because this team is not good.
Wait a minute. What happened? Because Derrick Rose, he was cleared to start practicing, but not contact, right?
But what happens if we make the playoffs?
Yeah, he'll be back after the All-Star break as well.
What happens if we make the playoffs? In my opinion, maximum we win one game. We're not doing anything in the playoffs. We should be trying to get the best draft pick possible and playing all our kids 30 minutes. We should have shut Evan down 5 games ago. Kemba, Burks, none of these guys should be playing.
Well, let's not forget how Derrick Rose is valuable, man.
Chicago got the top seed because we match up very well with Chicago. That would be the only reason I would want to go. But I want them to establish the culture. I mean, it's almost a wash this year. I mean, they can get in if they go on the street, but I'm not like looking forward to that.
And also the intangibles Derrick Rose brings to the team, man. Let's not forget that Derrick Rose, the leadership skills, and then also the floor general, man. He switches the Knicks up, especially from the bench. He makes us a very big threat from the bench. We do a lot of scoring. He changes the whole dynamic of this squad.
Sure, if anything, I would tell D Rose, like, don't rush the rehab. Have a great summer. We'll see you next year.
Nah, he's not rushing the rehab. I think it's been past 6 weeks.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, D Rose, go on holiday with your wife that you proposed to on the garden, and just we'll see you next year.
Nah, man, yo, man, nah, you trying to give him the stimulus package, man? What's going on, man? Can't do that.
Let him have a good holiday. Let him come refreshed because this is done.
Nah, man, he's good. He's good where he's at, man. He's got more than 6 weeks off. We need this, man. We need him to come back, be like last season, change the Knicks, trajectory.
I mean, it's not like he's recovering from a gunshot wound.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
He's got the best surgeons, the best doctors. He can come back, man.
I mean, I'll watch all the games to end the season, But for me, this season's done. There's nothing to play for because I don't see any value in the playoffs.
Yeah, they messed it up on this road trip because if they would have they missed up some grand opportunities to really get themselves on a streak.
We went 1-4. We could
that
have
Laker game was.
But I'm saying
we could have gone 4-5.
Yep, they was winning in a lot of those games. So, I mean, I don't know, man. We don't have the fourth quarter execution. It's just horrible.
Man, fuck that. The third quarter execution.
We never had it. We didn't have it last year. Julius was making shots. Last year was amazing. We didn't have fourth quarter execution last year.
Yeah, it's coaching and it's also shooting too. I can't put it all on Thibs, but I'm
it's coaching
70-30. Yeah, 70-30 because you have to make the right adjustments, but we don't have bucket getters.
And our guys aren't making the shots.
They don't make the shots. Bro.
It's a bit of both. I mean, one thing I will say is a lot of the times last year, I think Knicks fans, even like early on, realized that Julius shouldn't be getting the last shot every single time because
he shouldn't be getting the last shot. Period.
To create,
he misses every single one of them.
Yeah, and last year Bucks was doing a really good job of hitting clutch shots. D Rose is D Rose. You know, RJ showing what he can do this year with clutch shots. But Thibs, because Julius is his guy, Julius would have the ball down the stretch, last possession, every single time.
Yeah, I Thibs, and that's one of my biggest problems with him, is he has his favorites.
Play every time.
Yeah, he has his favorite players. He has his Taj Gibson, he has his Julius, and he doesn't really care about anybody else.
I'm surprised we ain't get Luau Deng.
I'm just happy to see LaMarcus Aldridge playing.
Yeah,
he was always one of my non-Knick favorite players when he was with Portland. Damn.
Man, we letting Blake Griffin get steals?
Oh, Blake, please. That was before that was.
So who do you guys have coming out of the East? I've still got Bucks winning it all, to be honest.
Yeah, same here.
I just think Giannis. I mean, they don't have like a big 3 or big 2, but they're a super team in my eyes. Like, yeah, the team is just perfectly built around Giannis.
Giannis is kind of unstoppable right now. The way he's been playing is crazy.
I think we're due for an 8th seed to beat a 1 seed. So if the Bulls end up taking the 1 seed, they might be the candidate.
I think the Heat will get the 1 seed, and I think they could play Brooklyn. To us, I would if the Heat beat Brooklyn.
Yeah, which they can. They can beat Brooklyn.
I've been looking at the standings, and I really do believe that we're due for it, and it might be the Nets.
The Nets to beat the Heat. I think the Heat can beat the Nets. You know, because Kyrie can't play any of the home games, so that's 3 games that he'll miss.
I actually do expect them to drop the mandate by then.
Yeah, that obviously makes a huge difference.
Yeah,
but I just feel in games where, you know, because you're gonna need some offense from Simmons. Like, no matter how anyone wants to slice it, and that guy, he's not gonna give you anything.
You never know. I wouldn't be surprised if he switches up.
Be with somebody that's gonna build his confidence, because he's a good slasher, bro. If he gets to the if he can move the ball too. So if he's running the court and getting like 5 feet out, he's gonna be good, bro, for them.
No, it's true, but it's the close games. Like, for the most parts, he'll be fine, but
he got KD, man. All he needs to do is facilitate.
Yeah, I mean, KD is KD.
Yeah, he just needs to facilitate, man. Ben don't have to worry about. I think with him and Joel, they had to share that load. They had to share that responsibility.
Yeah,
he got Kyrie and KD. He got shot.
Simmons is going to play the role that Harden was supposed to.
Correct.
He's just going to basically collapse the defense and just dish out to those guys, and you kind of got to pick your poison.
I'm popular opinion, but Kyrie's better basketball player than James Harden.
Yeah, I agree. 100% facts.
I watch Kyrie Irving.
Kyrie's proven. James Harden, what has he done in the playoffs?
Yeah, James Harden hasn't done anything.
Maybe it's just what I prefer, but I watch Kyrie and I'm like, no one can stay in front of this man. No one.
Let me ask y'all a question. If y'all think if James Harden was on the Cavs when LeBron was down 3-1 against the Warriors, do you think him and James Harden could have came back down from 3-1?
No.
Yeah, no.
I want to say no, but at the same time, LeBron was he went Super Saiyan.
Kyrie was Super Saiyan too.
Yeah, no,
Kyrie,
without
Kyrie, the Cavs don't win that.
Yeah, because Kyrie, they were dropping 40 apiece.
Kyrie's numbers were rivaling LeBron's. Every night, Kyrie was a killer.
Yeah, why you think LeBron gave him the ball at the end of the series? You hit the shot because you could do it.
Yeah. Kyrie is amazing. I think I just love watching him play. No one can stay in front of him. It's impossible.
When he's in the zone, he's unstoppable. He's unguardable when he's in the zone. And he has the best finishing I've seen in the NBA.
Yeah.
He could have had an MVP year if his head wasn't, if this guy wasn't so crazy, this guy would have been an MVP.
Yeah, I think he give you narcissistic vibes?
Nah, he gives me the vibes that he don't give a fuck about the NBA, really.
I'm saying he comes off as a narcissist to me.
This is just a job for him.
Yeah, I think it's just a job.
He got a Kanye complex.
Yeah. Oh my God, he is Kanye. Oh my God.
Yeah, but I don't see him being involved with the NBA after retirement. He's just gonna be he's gonna show up,
He's
Hall of
gonna
Fame.
want to do social activism.
Yeah, he's gonna do other shit.
He's just gonna walk the streets.
He's gonna be fake woke.
I think he might move to Africa. I could see him doing something super random.
Building schools in Sierra Leone.
Yeah. He's gonna be a politician or something. He'll get his citizenship in one of the countries over there.
On the court,
he definitely want to be on his Colin Kaepernick.
Yeah.
But on the court, they're like, what a player, man. It's a shame. If he took basketball as seriously as someone like Giannis, LeBron, because the talent is just ridiculous.
I think winning a ring may have been the worst thing that happened in his career. It happens. I think that's what happened to Anthony Davis.
My God! Don't give me. Look, I got chills as soon as you said that name. He brings steam to my ears, bro.
Wait, why you say that?
I mean, I just think they crowned him too fast, bro.
Yeah, they definitely did. He's not that guy.
He's not a top
fucking took Klay Thompson's spot, bro. He took Klay Thompson's spot.
No, he took Dwight Howard's spot.
Dwight Howard.
Oh yeah, Dwight Howard too. But I think Klay Thompson should have been on that 75.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't see why he wasn't
Dame
there.
Lillard shouldn't be on that.
Yeah, no, I agree. Dame shouldn't be on there.
23 points right now.
I think Klay should have been over.
Game.
Klay should have been on that instead of Dame. Kyrie should have been on there instead of Dame. Dwight
Bernard King should have been on there.
Wait, Bernard King wasn't on that?
Nope.
What?
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 Nah, that list is not valid then. That list is not valid. Bernard King got to be on that list.
No, he isn't.
Oh my God, that list is invalid then.
Yeah, they can't have a 75 without Bernard King.
Yo, my man was shooting 55%, man, for most of the seasons. What are they talking about?
He was going back and forth with Larry Bird for a few seasons.
Have anybody seen his interview recently where he said, I had 9 spots on each side of the floor. And if I got to one of those 9 spots on each side of the floor, you was cooked.
Crazy.
He wasn't wrong.
Wait, did someone say something about Westchester?
Oh, nah. McBride had 3 made threes and 23 points so far during the game. The Westchester Knicks account had tweeted.
He's incredible.
He outgrown the dude.
Yo, have anybody looked at Mitch's body proportion? Like his feet are so small for his height. His feet are small for his height, bro. That's why he's getting hurt and falling and shit.
Like he wear a size 8.5.
Yep, he be tipping over, bro. He's 7 feet with a size 8 foot, bro. What the hell is happening
He looks so
A
clumsy,
seven
too.
footer with size 8 feet is hilarious.
That's why he fall every time. He's tipping over.
It's hilarious.
A very clumsy player.
He runs like he has 2 left feet.
Yeah,
OB with the
exactly.
block.
But wait, what was that game? Was it against Portland when he just
Nobody
went,
switched on him.
when he had like 20 and 20 or something?
Wow. See, that's when Obi should have did a double jump. He blocked and jumped again.
But have you
I don't
seen
feel-
Mitch practicing those corner threes in the warm-ups?
Oh God, I don't believe centers should be shooting threes. Honestly, I think that only the biggest guy shooting threes should be the power forward.
Yo, whoever put that video up of Mitch shooting threes the other day just did a disservice to.
Yeah, he was missing a lot of them.
Yeah, because
Setting
he
him up.
definitely shouldn't be. He shouldn't be shooting threes.
No,
we
you
don't
should
want.
be at the free throw line, bro. Just start
Yeah.
there.
I want to see Mitch develop like a solid like mid-range game.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah,
like
that.
a
Yeah,
five
that.
footer.
8 or
That
9
definitely.
feet from the hoop.
I would just rather him start at the free throw line.
Yeah,
Once
anywhere
he
from the free
showed
throw
me-
line in.
Once
Yes,
he
like a
showed me
mid.
he could consistently hit free throws, then you can explore it. But I think Mitch has more to offer than we've seen.
Yeah, definitely.
I believe it, but yo, just right now, he can't let LaMarcus Aldridge get like 3 offensive rebounds on him.
I don't like how
That shit was
how
bad.
they just put Cam Reddish in now. They didn't put him in the third when we were getting cooked. Because Cam
I
Reddish.
gotta
on
remember
defense was
LaMarcus
hell.
Aldridge, that guy.
Oh no, he is. Marcus Aldridge. He's one of my favorite players ever.
I mean, his mid-range is
Yeah, but he's not LaMarcus Aldridge anymore.
Oh, so wait, hold
Yeah,
up. Cam
Not
didn't.
Marcus Aldridge anymore, but with this defense, he's.
He took the law off. He's just Marcus.
I mean, he retired. Come back.
Damn, Cam ain't getting no minutes in that third quarter.
Yo, if this Bill Walk, that's Luke's dad, right?
Yeah.
I like his basketball mind, man. He just needs to be with us just to motivate the team, just to keep the team hyped. Because he's that type of.
We need Hubie Brown.
QB.
Yeah.
What do you guys
No,
think of some of the
What's his
trades
name?
made?
QB
I like
Brown
Luke
spit all
Walton
over
as a
you,
coach because he runs that Warriors
quickly.
What do you guys think of some of the trades made, like the Halliburton trade?
I was
Don't get me
upset
started.
about
I'm
that.
so mad about that.
Yeah,
I
that.
wanted
Yo,
Halliburton so bad.
But yo, is Halliburton
how
gonna be
do we
better than
know we weren't
Sabonis?
in contention though? Were we even in contention?
No,
and
we weren't.
Get pissed off about that.
It's Sabonis. It's
We
Sabonis
was,
not a
but they wanted RJ. They didn't want Julius.
Oh,
They wanted
They
RJ.
wanted RJ. No.
Yeah,
Is
that's
RJ,
Yo, but I heard the Kings didn't really speak to a lot of people about that. They just sort of made a deal with Indiana, low key.
They did, but they did talk to us. But they wanted. We offered Julius. They wanted RJ.
What? Are they crazy?
was Julius.
Yeah.
not
Yo,
a
even
very
Julius
good
is kind of too
friend?
much for dude, man.
Nice.
Yeah,
Is
Julius
Halliburton
not
gonna be
very
better
good
than
friend?
Sabonis? I don't think so.
no.
I don't
No,
think
he's
they
not.
were.
Not yet.
I
He
don't.
will
I don't.
be.
I don't think
Nah,
John
he
was
definitely-
willing to give up like draft picks or anything like that.
Yo, I heard he only
They-
gets to the free throw line like once a game. How is this guy
Yeah.
gonna be super nice?
The guy's averaging, since he got there, he's averaging like 30
No, actually, what they
Since-
tried to do, they tried to do
since he got to the
Julius
Pacers.
for Fox. That's what they tried to do.
Really?
And then they asked about Halliburton, and they wanted RJ. So that the talk didn't get any further than that.
Oh, yeah, don't let them come back.
But it's clear that RJ is the.
I mean,
is,
Nice.
Come on. I mean, I was one of those guys that really did want Fox, but the closer trade deadline got, I really warmed to the idea
Yeah,
of De'Aaron Fox.
yeah. Once we didn't get him, I was kind of glad we didn't.
I mean, I
I
kind of
wouldn't
wanted
trade.
him, but once I made the realization of I don't want Fox as like a cornerstone point guard for the future, just as a guy that will be our main trade piece. Like how we say we're gonna put Julius in a package or Fournier in a package.
Damn.
If we can get Fox to like an all-star level and then move on from him, sort of like how the Nets did with D'Angelo Russell. Like that's how I saw Fox. I thought we could do something like that.
That's a good timeout.
That's a good analogy.
Yo, being that we're at the 12th seed right now, we might be going into the lottery. I'm not big on a lot of college teams. Who's out there point guard wise that we should be looking at? I heard this class was not that great.
It's a 4-man draw.
I mean, the best option is
Ivy.
Ty Washington from Kentucky.
Point guard.
I've heard Ivy.
Ivy is the one I want.
Jaden Ivy, yeah, I've heard that.
Apparently that kid is amazing.
I know a lot of people. I'm kind of high on Dice.
Well, who should I go watch their reel? Watch their reel.
Paolo Banchero, that guy's serious. And Chet Holmgren, that guy's serious.
Is that the skinny guy?
Yeah. 7 footer.
That guy, I don't trust him. They're gonna run him over.
He needs to put on at least 40 pounds.
Yeah.
But look at Mobley. That guy's skinny as hell.
No, Mobley's strong.
Chet,
Mobley's strong. Chet Holmgren can get blown over by a breeze.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But Chet is a better shot blocker than ever Mobley is.
Chet, I mean, they're gonna have to make a new rule to let this guy play with some body armor. Because if Zion posts up on him, the guy's gonna be vaporized.
Imagine Chet having to guard Embiid.
Oh my god.
No, I mean he would probably have to play power forward for his first year, maybe in the league, whilst he bulks up.
Oh my God! I ain't never about to throw up by watching a commercial ever in my life. A chicken sandwich with fried pickles.
Oh God!
And they put a sauce on top of it, hot honey sauce.
Come on, Wendy's, you can do better than that.
Is that Popeye's chicken sandwich? Actually,
nah, it looks like a Wendy's commercial.
It's alright.
I think Wendy's has the best chicken sandwich.
I think
I'm in London.
Shake Shack chicken sandwich.
Oh yeah, Shake Shack chicken sandwich is
I was
crazy.
just gonna say Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
Got my heart.
Chick-fil-A good. But
Nah, Shake Shack is better. Got the better chicken sandwich.
Nah, I say the best.
I went to Chick-fil-A twice, and both times I had to wait like an hour and a half for my sandwich because the line.
That food is good.
It's worth it.
Chick-fil-A is incredible.
Their food is good, but their food is not wait an hour in the line good.
Yeah, it's not an
Yeah,
hour.
nah. It's not waiting an hour.
Look, I had them all. I said last summer, I said I'm gonna try all the chicken sandwiches, this week. And when I got the Shake Shacks, bro, it was different. I'm telling you, it's different.
Yeah.
They have this mayonnaise that they put on there. I don't know. It's a hot, like chipotle mayonnaise. Man.
You survived that week, brother?
Yeah, man.
Because I'm in London. I was in Florida a couple summers ago when the whole Popeye's chicken sandwich, and the thing was sold out in Florida.
Yep.
The sandwich was
sold out everywhere.
In Florida.
Yeah, it was sold out.
Do y'all think that was a marketing gimmick? How you sell out a chicken?
Yeah, of course it was.
Yeah.
That's how you have to do supply and demand. 101.
I didn't eat it for years because I swore they were putting something in it to make people crazy. I thought it was like crack or something.
I had it once. I only needed it once.
It reminded me so much of that Boondocks episode. It's like, what do you mean out of chicken? That's what it reminds me of.
That's the main reason I don't eat Chinese food. Period. Unless I go to what's that Cheesecake Factory. But
Panda Express.
No, I don't do no Chinese.
That shit is nasty, Panda Express.
That's not real Chinese food.
Yeah, I be scared. I don't know what kind of meat they use, bro. It just don't. When you break it open.
That shit black.
Yo, yeah. And my favorite Asian dish is orange chicken. Yo, when you break the chicken open, it don't flake like you know how chicken flakes and then it's cooked.
It depends on how you make
look like chicken, bro.
Nah, man, it's some rats.
I don't want to put nothing on them.
That's that hood chicken. That's the hood joint. The one in the corner.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't do the hood Chinese food no more.
I rock with the hood Chinese spots. I ain't even gonna front.
Damn, you like that rat with extra duck sauce?
I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. They don't change the grease in 3 years.
Chicken wings and French fries, man.
McDonald's is still the goat for real.
McDonald's, honestly, it holds you down. I can't even lie.
I can't fuck with the McDonald's. The breakfast, I still fuck with McDonald's breakfast.
No, Wendy's breakfast is underrated, I think.
It is.
Yeah,
it is.
to be
Wendy's
honest,
breakfast is so good.
I don't do McDonald's, but Wendy's breakfast is the best.
I don't mess with Subway anymore because they have
Me
something
neither.
about their tuna.
God.
Oh yeah, that tuna thing scared the hell out of me.
Yeah.
Yo, the tuna's fake. The bread is fake. Everything is fake. What's up with Subway, man? They don't even use Boy's Head.
That should be illegal.
Jersey Mike's is better anyway.
We don't have that in here.
Yeah, we don't have Jersey Mike's. But we do have Quiznos. Quiznos pretty good. It's down by my job on 42nd.
That crab shanty is something else. For anybody who's in Connecticut.
Crab
What's
champion?
Crab shanty.
Oh, crab.
You gotta
that
check that out. Well, they have some in Connecticut and some in Harlem. But,
I mean,
You guys have Sbarro.
Sbarro's, yeah. They just
Have
overpriced pizza.
Wait a minute, the
have,
pizza place, Sbarro?
Yeah.
They're in all the malls.
That's mall
Yeah.
food, bro.
Yeah, it's more
No,
food. They cost
they-
$4 for a slice.
They don't have Sbarros here in London, and every time I go to America, like Sbarro's, that's a goat spot, man.
Sbarro's, it is good. Like when you're really hungry, Sbarro's like does the job.
Wait a minute, they gave him continuation? Wow.
I told you we're gonna lose the game. Like I can see it.
That's it. And Mark Jackson and Van Gundy, they stay hating. I don't know what happened.
But they're
Well,
right
Mark-
though. They're right.
He's been going at Randall all night.
As Randall gave up in the second half, he got his average.
Does someone want to tell the Knicks that KD's not playing? Like Kyrie is not playing.
Yeah, because
Because
James Johnson is cooking right
James
now.
Johnson and them.
Honestly, if they can lose at home to the Magic and the Thunder, they can lose to anyone. I think they even lost to the Rockets.
No, they have lost to the
If
Rockets.
they can let
Rockets? Okay.
Ricky Rubio hit 10 threes against them in the Garden,
It's a 5-point
anything happen.
game.
When Ricky Rubio came to the Garden and hit 10 threes, I was like, it's going to be a long season.
You remember in the beginning of the season, everybody was getting their career high.
Career high skip
Mhm.
rush. Jaylen Brown came and dropped like 40 on us.
Yeah.
He didn't miss a shot. Man, this season. Last season was too good to be true. I should have seen this coming.
I regret that. I would take that back and have us have lost because if we could have got Cade Cunningham,
If we
My
could have
God.
got Cade, Evan Mobley,
Mobley,
Josh
Giddey,
Giddey. Oh my god.
Scotty Barnes, I would have taken any of them in a heartbeat.
of all the years that suck, because this draft sucks.
Suggs isn't easy.
Oh my God, Randall, what are you
I don't know
doing,
about-
B?
I don't know about Suggs and
Yo, Mitch.
what's the guy?
Yo, Mitch was about to dunk that. Somebody just fucking muffed his shit.
That
Yeah,
was
Randall
Julius.
did.
It was Julius. They was both going for the rebound, so I can't
This
fault.
is a 3-point game. It's crazy.
I told you the Knicks can lose to anybody, no matter the situation.
I think I tweeted out at halftime. I said, everyone, stop getting all happy. We're gonna find a way to lose this game.
10-0 run.
How many points do we have at halftime?
Like 56.
10-0 run.
This is Thibs. Like, now this is Thibs.
This is terrible,
Your
man. This is
coach-
just horrible.
We could have
I can't even blame Thibs. He's put everybody in. He's put all the people that
No,
are
in the
playing.
third quarter.
pulled
He
the
played the
play.
start of the entire third quarter.
I don't
Yeah,
want
but
to
we
do this
still-
again, man. I
But
can't.
look, we still had a 15-point lead here in the fourth, so
It's true, but
we haven't been hitting shots.
We had a 28-point lead at one point in time.
It's
Oh
a
my
3-point game.
See,
Tie
this
game.
is what I'm talking about.
Tie game.
This is great.
Dude, what did I tell you guys? They're going to lose this game.
I came in here. I thought it was gonna be good. We were 10 points up when I joined the chat, and I'm like, "Yeah, this is going." And now we're fucking. It's 3-point fucking
Man,
game.
you can't. You have to know. We can't have any trust in this damn team.
But for real though,
This is why I don't bet on the Knicks. I'll bet on any other team.
No, I don't bet. It's the Knicks.
Wait, for real though, how is Bert missing like inside a 5-footer?
And Brooklyn in the bonus already.
I have no idea how the hell we beat the Warriors.
It's crazy.
Yo, that Thomas dude in Brooklyn is cooking.
They were just sleeping.
Yo, I don't know if they went to the locker room, they hit a joint or something, because they came out so damn lethargic in the second half.
How many times is the third quarter due? It's not a surprise.
Dog Burks just sucks.
It's not a surprise. The Knicks come and flop out in the third quarter.
And there goes the lead.
This is crazy.
Damn.
Grimes got off hot though. I don't know why they weren't feeding Grimes more. They have to feed Grimes more.
We need to pay the
Yo, who the fuck is this Thomas dude? Who the fuck is this Thomas dude right now?
I have no idea.
Cam Thomas. They drafted him this year. It's a 13 over.
Cam Thomas is an elite scorer. That's what he was at LSU. He's a rookie.
Cam Thomas went to LSU, dude.
How are we losing to a team without Kyrie, KD, or Ben Simmons?
This is disgraceful.
Those are the Knicks.
This is
That's
Thibs.
why.
This is Thibs.
I'm telling it's the coach. Teams don't break down like this. Teams just do not. This has been constant.
This is what the third time in the last 5 games that we've blown a 20-point lead.
It's coaching, and the problem is,
so Thibs missed all them shots.
No, you can't play these guys entire quarters because they get gas. And
I
they always
okay, yeah. He definitely overplayed them, but I'm saying he can't hit the shots for them. Bro.
Jesus, man.
Are
you kidding me?
Can you guys explain this for me? Because I haven't really played basketball like that in schools. When it's like this down the stretch, right, you're playing for your team or whatever, is it the coach that's calling all the plays down the stretch, or is the point guard that's doing it? Like, how does it work? Like,
honestly,
who's in charge of the
maybe a
offense?
mix. Yeah, it depends. Because if you got a hot-headed guy who's the best player on the team, me, in high school, when I was a kid, let me tell you, my favorite player was Carmelo. So I'll let you know what type of player I was. I thought I was God's gift to mankind. So I would ignore him sometimes, but like it is a bit of a mixture. Sometimes they did just kind of are like a choir director. Think of them as a choir director. So they're not in control of how good you sing. You have all those tools that you grew up teaching yourself how to sing, but they can kind of guide you. But ultimately, it's up to the guy. But sometimes I ignore my coach. I gotta be honest.
Because I just need to know like how much blame.
We gotta figure out our late game executions, man. It's just been abysmal.
There's nothing.
Like I said, you gotta get Burks out of there and put back in Timber.
But like you said, like when you don't have a Carmelo Anthony, which we don't have on the team, we don't have a KD good go-to guy, close this game for us. Surely we've got to have set plays, like ways we can get to the bucket, just 2 points, keep the score ticking over. Because no one can.
Well, that was Derrick Rose before he got hurt, but
we just run this guy to the ground. I mean, we in the playoffs against the Hawks that lost. I felt so bad for him, man.
Careful what you wish for, right? You don't want Randall ISO, right? Well, now there you go. Let Burke go ISO.
Oh
right?
God.
Go ahead. Y'all don't want Randall ISOs, right? There you go. There you have it. Who you want shooting the ball? You're looking at it right now. That's why we lost this 20-point lead.
We don't have anyone on this team that's ISO.
How many minutes has Obi played this game?
Not enough.
Obi ain't gonna help.
Nah, Obi got 11.
Obi ain't helping.
11 minutes for Obi.
Let me tell you something.
You need Burks out of there and put Kemba Walker in there.
Oh, Kemba's a cadaver, man.
Get Kemba out of New York.
Y'all still asking for Kemba? Come on.
Yeah, get Burks out of there, man.
Come on, man.
Kimba's -9. Man.
Look at that
I
Grant.
have to laugh or I cry. These Knicks, man.
Yo, listen. I kept telling people Cam Thomas was a better selection than Grimes. Where's Grimes?
Chill, bro. Grimes.
All right, okay. Hey,
Nah, I'm not taking Grimes slander.
Where is he?
No, but
where is
no.
he?
Cam,
No,
the thing is with Cam
My
Thomas, he
thing
doesn't
is,
play defense. Grimes plays
Burks took
defense.
it into the offense too slow.
Well, where's Grimes?
Another ISO for
They're
Randall.
not giving Grimes the ball because Julius is trying to play hero.
Because he can't do anything with the ball. That's why.
What? He can't even Grimes. He can't.
Why? Oh, so you guys are calling Thibs dumb? Why doesn't Grimes get the rock right now?
Good move by Randall.
Tibbs is dumb. Yeah,
No,
I am
he's
calling
not.
Tibbs
He
dumb.
Tibbs,
Offensively,
then you have guys
he's a caveman.
Then you have Randall and Fournier and Burks like trying to go ISO.
Tibbs isn't dumb. He just doesn't hold any of these guys accountable. Like he doesn't.
Well, no, Tibbs is just stubborn.
Look
Tibbs
at
is the most
Grimes.
stubborn coach in NBA history.
You guys don't understand the skill sets here, man.
They
Grimes
left Terry wide open.
Grimes don't have the skill sets Cam Thomas has.
He doesn't.
man.
He doesn't.
Yeah,
he plays defense.
when
Cam
they're
Thomas
both-
can't play defense.
We don't need defense right now. We need somebody to put the ball in the hoop. What the fuck the defense? Who gives a fuck about the defense?
And here we go. Here we
If
go.
the
Man,
Knicks-
ever since we lost Mike Woodson, our offense been dog.
if the
We
Knicks-
should never have fired that guy.
We got the 4th seed off of defense. Defense is hella important. One of our main problems this year is we haven't played any.
See? They can't. I'm telling you, they're not going to win because they always choke when it comes to the fourth quarter. They get
This is
scared.
Crazy.
It's not that good.
Do we not have like a
No,
leader to
that
calm
shit don't
things
work.
down?
No, my friend. We don't have the skill to close
Where's
the games
Theo
out.
Pinson?
Nah, I don't think they get scared. They just don't have a point guard to
We
settle
don't
them
have
down.
anyone to calm us down. Do you guys hear what Jason Kidd just said about Theo Pinson like last week?
Yeah.
He called
Yeah,
Theo
I
Pinson the
Listen.
MVP of their team.
If they had like a Chris Paul type point guard,
Look
none of this
how
would happen.
If we had
Look
any
how well
point, if we had a
the
decent
Mavericks-
point guard, we'd be all right. We don't even have a decent one. I'm not even
You know-
asking for an all-star. I just want a decent one.
Yeah. Schroeder would be better
The
than
Mavericks
Kemba.
have a top 5 defense in the league this season, or like since this year. And Jason Kidd called Theo Pinson the MVP of their team. The guy has crazy value.
I can't believe we losing this game, bro.
Yeah,
I
man.
can.
We
I
losing it because
No,
we ain't had no point guard to settle us down. We rushing shots.
Those 3-point
Especially
shots,
Evan,
we
man,
went
off
up
that
20
curl.
and we started hitting threes. I mean,
Those
not hitting
fucked up.
threes, shooting threes. Like we were
Those
the
three
Warriors.
But who's driving to the basket? Nobody.
Because we don't have those kind of players. We don't have
Listen,
those skill
anyone
players.
that was against me saying we should shut it
Watch
down. so
Randall.
because
Watch
and
Randall
attack.
shoot.
This is exhibit.
Go to
A.
the
We-
basket. That's what I'm
No,
saying. Go to the
IQ
basket.
Finally, IQ went to the rim. What a miracle. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
that's not his specialty. He needs to
What
work
a
on that
miracle
this
that move
offseason.
was.
Listen, we should not be shooting no jump shots. Everything should be to the basket.
Here comes Cam Thomas to break our finally
Man.
double team. Oh man.
Somebody
Lamarcus
needs to be
just
fired.
buried Mitch.
Somebody needs to get fired tonight.
It's
I'm
the
not
Terrell.
talking about the guy that gives them the Gatorade.
Leon Rose should be put his feet
No,
to the fire.
thank you so much for mentioning Leon Rose, because that's actually something I need to say. My confidence in the front office. Like I was saying, I trust these guys even though we signed Kemba. I still got faith in. After hearing so many rumors at trade deadline, I don't even know if we got a confident front office anymore. I don't know.
We don't. I think that they don't. I don't think they know they have a plan. I don't think they know what they're gonna do.
They don't have a plan.
I
It's
mean,
clear they don't have a direction.
The CJ McCollum rumors, like we're
That's who I
trying to
wanted.
win now. Like it doesn't make sense. Nothing is making sense anymore.
Yeah, but who was going to give up for CJ? Fuck
No,
Randall.
like
Fucking
even the
a
trying to
first
shop,
round pick for a
trying to
30-something-year-old guy.
even trying to shop Cam Reddish to the Lakers after just getting him. That means like you didn't even.
We don't
do
know
the
that for
homework.
sure. That could have been hearsay.
Cam Reddish.
I
No,
don't know.
the Knicks were looking to see what they could get for Cam Reddish.
I'm
The
telling you,
Lakers were interested apparently, and that just shows me they didn't have a plan for Cam when they got him.
These type of losses are demoralizing, bro. When you be up by 20 and 26 and 28.
I don't know if Leon.
if you're a Knicks fan, if you've been a Knicks fan for as long as I've been, you're not worried about this. This is just like part of course.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's typical Nick shit.
Yeah,
Like,
it is.
I'm
It
35,
definitely is.
so I'm been around since the Ewing days.
Correct.
Lucky.
I actually got to see Ewing play in person. Like,
Oh my god! Of all people to shoot a brick, it's IQ. That
Of
figures.
course. Because his confidence is shot.
I don't understand why they shoot so many threes, man. This is just
Surely
dumb
something
basketball.
needs to happen after this game, man. Surely. No, I know exactly what happened. Next game.
And that's the game.
Here comes
If
Cam
he hits
Thomas.
If he hits that,
Oh, look at this.
oh, Malo's going to save me.
Look
Oh,
at this, Patty.
bro, so much. Look at how did he get the rebound?
Look at this.
Oh,
Nobody got
my.
the fucking rebound. What a bunch of losers, man.
How did that happen? I'm sorry for raising my voice.
Yo, my God, man.
IQ and Fournier just sat there like a bunch of. Oh my god.
I hate this team.
Get the fuck out of here,
I'm
man.
sorry for yelling, but I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What? Explain to
The Benny Hinn music. They should have played the Benny Hinn music during that play.
How? Yeah, it does.
I knew this shit was gonna happen. But
I told you. Didn't I tell you we were going to lose this game where we were up by 20?
I was tweeting at halftime. I said it's over. I said the game's over. We're not winning. I knew we weren't gonna win.
They weren't going to win.
This is
They
so
shot.
wild,
They shot 23 threes before halftime.
How
Hit 12
many
of them.
points we have in the fourth quarter right now?
so y'all really don't think we tanking? Like, it don't seem like we tanking. Like, I don't know. I can't tell the difference.
No, they not
I
tanking.
would
the fourth
not-
quarter.
But that's my
Shit's
issue.
crazy.
I would
I
not
can't tell the
rather
difference.
play Deuce, Obi, Cam.
That's been the story of
31,
our season,
and
bro. Blowing leads.
I'd much rather play Deuce and lose than lose like this.
It's just the front office. I feel like they make
Look
moves
at this.
that
Okay,
just like
so
they just make moves like, oh yeah, this will
Mitch
help. But
Robinson
they
is
don't
now-
have a plan. They just like, oh, we traded for Cam.
I
they don't know what to
was
do with
cool
them.
with I was cool with Leon keeping low profile. Not
He was
saying
laying on the ground. Got the ball.
Leon needs to speak out and just answer some questions, man. He needs to say
He's a coward.
something.
He's a coward.
He needs to say something.
He needs to take
What's
accountability.
the plan?
What's the
How
plan right
he
here?
foul?
Foul, right?
How
You got a
he
foul?
out rebounding.
yeah, they got to
Julius
foul.
and
They got no
Nick.
choice. They down by 3. They got to foul.
I don't know if Leon thought this team was a championship contender or something.
Nah, he didn't think that.
Hey,
Nobody.
Championship
Hey,
at least competitive, bro.
Yo, nobody's
At least competitive.
What's going on here?
Nah,
And that
I
is
got
the game.
fucked up. I was screaming.
Oh,
They were going to lose.
Hey, I
Oh,
got
that
fucked up.
shot.
there you go. You see that? You ain't never
Dagger.
you ain't never gonna see.
Oh my God.
You ain't never gonna see what Grimes do that.
You gotta be kidding me, man.
Hey, I gotta fess up. I was screaming 50 wins at the start of the season.
Nah,
That was crazy.
that's crazy.
Dude, like, bro,
I was.
Look at that.
I
That's.
That was crazy.
I want y'all to see a 2 guard.
Big cat.
That's a 2 guard right there. See those handles? That's a player right there. You don't see Grimes do that.
Cam Thomas was someone in the draft I was hoping the Knicks would get, but I like
That's
the
who I want.
Grimes better at the time.
I do not like Grimes. You can't. He can't.
How? Okay. I get the Cam Thomas praise. Look, we just had a
I
great
love Cam
game.
Thomas.
But how?
He was right there on him.
But how
He was
can you
on
say-
him. He just jumped over him.
Not one of the Knicks can do. Not one of the Knicks guards can do that move. Swear to God, not one guard can do that move that Cam Thomas just did. Just rock it through the legs and pull up. Not one of them.
Kemba can't do that.
No.
So Kemba in his days can do that.
Kemba in his days, not right now. He's done.
Yeah.
6 years ago, Kemba could have done that.
I got nothing wrong with Cam Thomas praise that we just had a good game. Now it's better than ever. But how can you see you don't like Grimes? Like, forget about just this game. Big picture. Like look what Grimes is giving us.
I don't like players like Grimes. He's just limited. You can't give Grimes the ball and say, "Here, give me a hoop." That's not his game.
But he's a player.
He's a catch and shoot.
But Grimes is a player that when you get those guys, Grimes plays with those guys.
Bro,
you
can plug Grimes into any offense.
That's what
no,
drafted
don't say that. Don't say that. You can plug him into this offense. He ain't doing shit in this offense.
Well, I mean, he's been productive considering the team he has around him.
Yeah,
he dropped 27. He dropped 27 against the Bucks.
Yeah, he needs to be set up. He can't make it. He can't create his own shot off the dribble.
Thank you. And this is the whole
point. That's what you get.
Nobody in the NBA plays defense in the first half. Everybody saves their fouls, and in the third and fourth quarters when they come out and play D. And guys like Grimes don't show up in the third and fourth quarter because teams start playing D then. And that's what happens.
Someone like Reggie Bullock last season, like you're essentially saying they have 3 and D guys don't have value because they don't have a handle. I don't get that point.
And at the end of the game, they don't. When do you see Bullock getting shots in the fourth quarter? Because everybody accounts for guys like that. And he's not when your star guy gets doubled, that's when
you need the other players to step up and make a shot.
Exactly.
But that's
or create off the dribble. Like you said, what player on the Knicks can create off the dribble?
Did you see? Yeah, exactly. You saw what Cam Thomas did in the fourth quarter. Just simple dribble, back step, pull up. Nailing it.
Yeah.
Nailed it to the cross tonight.
Oh, you got a lot of jump shooters on the Knicks.
Yep. But
just came down to playing ball. He was playing street ball, man.
For 28.
A lot of jump shooters. You got to put the ball on the floor and go to the basket.
Yeah, man. We don't have those guys. It's just
now Obi can go to the basket, but he ain't got no shot.
He doesn't have the handle to create for himself either. Look, I agree. Like, we don't have those guys. My only thing is, you said you don't like Grimes. Like, Grimes has been one of our better players this year. The guy hustles, the guy works hard, plays defense, hits his threes in his rookie season.
Yo, I think he met the limitations of Grimes. He met the limitations of Grimes.
So when Kemba come back, what happens to Grimes? Not Kemba, Rose. Rose come back. What happens to Grimes?
Well, Grimes Grimes is one of Thibs' favorite players. Like, he's going nowhere. Thibs will bench IQ and restrict his minutes before he does that to Grimes. I promise you. Grimes has been playing 30 minutes every night since RJ got injured.
Wow.
So when RJ and Rose come back, Grimes is going to go right back to the bench.
That's what I'm saying. What is this other guy, Deuce McBride? What's the talk about him?
I'm so tired of hearing
He's in the G League.
That's where he belongs, right?
Word.
According to the practices,
we haven't seen him. Like, we have no idea.
You know who has seen him? Thibodeau.
Yeah, Thibodeau and all the Knicks plays in the practices.
I'm not really going off of Thibs' judge of talent anymore.
Wait a minute. So he could play Grimes as a rookie, and he don't get credit for that, right? So all of a sudden, Deuce doesn't get run, and now it's Thibs' fault. No, here's the problem: Deuce ain't shit.
How do I know? That's my question. You said that statement. My question to you is, how do you know?
I've watched. You don't watch him play. What do you see? What do you see?
You tell me you've seen enough.
We saw him in preseason.
I saw him in college. I watched him in college.
Let's all have a threesome.
He doesn't have a handle. He doesn't. Deuce is a 2 guard, in a point guard's body, and he's not even that good a passer. He's just there's a reason he went to the second round, guy. What do you think? The scouts were blind? Brother, you only go to the second round when you're a head case, an injury case, or you suck. And that's why he's in the second round, because he wasn't that good.
But the Heat's team's made up of undrafted guys.
I don't care
about
the Heat players. I'm talking
Fred
about
Van Fleet, undrafted guys. Like,
but that's not him. How many undrafted guys end up serving liquor in a bartender? Come on, man. This guy's
the current MVP of the league.
Oh man, look at Spike Lee's face. Look at Spike Lee's face.
Brother, you're not comparing Jokic to this kid, man.
No, but
okay,
obviously not. You can't get any good players in the set because he's drafted.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that look, Jokic went in the second round because they didn't know he was coming over. Okay, that's why he went in the second round. If they would have known he was coming over, he would have been a first round pick.
Wait, hold up. Jokic was a first round pick. He was like number 15 or number 13.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Because they took him in the second round.
Yeah, but how we collapsed 2 games in a row, 20-point leads in the second half.
Because we don't have a backcourt. We have the worst backcourt in the NBA. That's why. That's all.
I agree with that.
Nah, no puzzle.
Yeah, it's bad, bro.
Listen, I want to come back to that second round thing. You think Manu Ginobili would have went 48? He was the best player in Europe. The reason he went 48 is because they didn't know if he was going to come. So let's not act like, Deuce is in the second round because the scouts are sleeping. No, they don't.
I'm just saying. No,
bro, we got Taj playing 25 minutes, bro.
Look,
Taj Gibson don't need 25 minutes.
Definitely doesn't.
Because as soon as Noel get on the court, he get hurt.
Yeah,
bro, but I'd rather see Jericho. Give me Jericho. I don't want to see Taj for 25 minutes. I can't do it.
We should shut it down.
I agree with that.
And shut it down.
If Noel would stop spraining his
Thibs want to be riding Taj, but that's his boy.
But see, this is the problem. The biggest issue.
We need to try something else, bro. We can't run Taj 25 minutes.
He needs to only use Taj for energy. And Taj is an energy guy.
Okay, so why is Jericho Sims not playing?
Because
there's no reason why he shouldn't be.
Because there's got to be a reason.
Because he's trash.
You know how Thibs is, bro. Because you know that's Thibs. You know how he is, bro, with the young players.
But even if he's trash, why wouldn't you play him to raise his value? Like, what do we get from Taj playing minutes?
We got 5 fouls. Sims, Jericho got 5 fouls.
Jericho is
trash. we get the same 5 fouls we get out of Taj. We can get out of Jericho Sims.
We know Todd is a better player, but they got to give Sims. They got to see what he can do.
That's what we got to see what all these guys can do. We don't know.
Get a couple lobs to Sims, bro. Run a couple pick and rolls. That's it.
Rob, I mean, Taj does not need to be playing near 30 minutes.
Agreed.
All I got to say is I filed a petition with the UN to have Thibs indicted for war crimes, and that indictment should be coming down any minute now.
The most
draft emotions up.
The most concerning thing with the New York Knicks right now is we've got a head coach that even after this game, he believes in himself that we can still make the play from us. So you'll see Kemba next game, you'll see Fournier next game, you'll see the same team, the same everything next game, because this guy's a win-now coach, and we don't have a win-now team. This is what's going to happen. We should.
No, I think you're going to see a change somewhere.
We should have shut it down as soon as the trade deadline closed.
Bro, why would you shut it down if you can make the play-in, bro? That's stupid as hell.
Yeah, most teams are fighting for the play-in.
Bro, if I can make the play-in, why the fuck would I? I'm sorry.
You're not making no play-in.
Why would I shut it down?
I don't think you should have shut it down, but
come on, bro.
You should have shut Kemba down.
Okay, what do we get? Nigga, what do we get? What do we get from the play-in? We'll win. We'll lose the first game.
What do you get for not being in the play-in, bro? You're gonna watch every other team in the play-in.
You get to save your job.
Watch nothing.
You get.
Come on, bro. I don't buy into that bullshit, bro. I'm not trying to watch the Knicks. Watch to every other team in the play-in, while I say that the Knicks are in the play-in when we're 3 games out of the play-in. Why in the world would we try to get in the play-in? Like, it makes sense, bro.
Because you make the play-in, you lose straight away, right? And then you end up with the 15th pick. The same thing that you're saying, the Knicks don't have enough talent, our young guys aren't good enough. We need better young guys. We need a higher draft pick.
Yeah, but I think you're forgetting that most teams today, like especially at the deadline, they're fighting to get into the play-in.
We're in the worst possible position.
But most of the teams in the league are fighting to get in the play-in. Look at the Halliburton trade. That's a trade made to get into the play-in.
Yeah, you gotta go for that.
Teams are going for the play-in, man.
You can't have a New York team. Can't have a New York team just give up.
Yeah, no, if you can make the playoffs.
Leave that shit for Philly, man. Leave that shit for Philly. That trust the process bullshit.
What is our ceiling this season? Firstly, even if we try to, we're not getting the play. Let's make that so clear.
How do you know that?
We cannot beat the OKC G League team without Shea Gilgeous and Lou Dort. We cannot beat the Nets without KD, Ben Simmons, Kyrie Irving, and up 20, 30 points at halftime. We are not making the play-in tournament.
If they can get torched by if they can get torched by a 2K creative player, what makes you think they won't get torched by some better player in the play? I mean, Cam Thomas looks like a My Park player. That's what he did tonight.
Make the play-in tournament starting
Cam Thomas.
It's
Cam
not
Thomas
happening.
is better than
Shut it
Cam
down.
Thomas is better
Play
than
the
freaking
kid.
Grimes.
No, you can't. A New York team never shut it down.
I hear where you're coming from there. My bad for getting loud, but it's like I'm not in no shut it down. Bro. I don't know. That's
okay.
That's
When I say
mentality is straight, bro.
But the draft isn't even good enough to shut it down.
When I say shut it down, what I mean is we're losing games anyway. Why would you play the kids?
And watch we get the first pick in the lottery.
Hey, yo. Y'all hear me out, bro.
The Knicks
ain't nobody gonna want to hear this shit, but y'all gotta stop blaming Thibs. These niggas just do.
I've been saying that.
It's not
coach ain't playing.
But you can't have.
But he can't wear them out though. He can't wear them out.
Bro. You're not understanding. It's either these niggas are them or not, and they're not them. Listen,
no, but you can't have both ways. You can't say these guys are bad.
They're definitely not people, bro. That's the reason. That's the reason why I've been saying all last season and this season, these niggas is not. These niggas were front running off Derrick Rose, making these niggas look like a real team in the fourth quarter. Cause one, Kemba Walker gives up too many points. It's ridiculous. He's not productive enough, bro. Alec Burks takes forever to set up the offense.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Quickly.
He takes 16, 17 dribbles.
Finally had a good game. I'm still not okay with him. He should be out the rotation. He's been nothing but ass.
This is exactly what I'm saying.
Out the rotation. He's been nothing but ass. Alec Burks should be out the rotation. He's been nothing but ass. Bro, I'm telling y'all right now that the difference between these wins and losses is you guys having Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose would not let you guys lose a 20-point fucking lead. 20-point lead.
Okay, but it's done. The season is done. Like,
it's not done.
The season is not done yet, man. Not done yet.
The season ain't done. We got the second half of the season. Well, how many more games do we have? 23, 24?
What are we gonna do?
It's like 30 games left.
How I don't see a way how the fifth pick in the draft, like anything other than the fifth pick in the draft, is what we should be aiming for. I don't get why do we want to make the playoffs? To get swept by any team we play.
The ultimate goal for good teams is to win the championship.
We're not a team.
So you got to make the playoffs then. You got to build off of that.
Yep. They got to make playoffs. They got no choice. So they're going
to build off of that.
Knicks first team to blow 3 20-plus point leads in a single month.
And CA, you know what the difference is? They don't have person that can just calm everybody the fuck down and tell Randall to stop playing hero ball, tell Emmanuel quickly to stop playing hero ball, and stop telling Alec Burks to play hero ball. I swear, if every time I see Alec Burks in the front row on the floor, I would be a millionaire every time he does that.
Yeah, they only listen to Derrick Rose.
They need that point guard. They need a vocal leader, a point guard. Randall is not a vocal leader.
That's why Derrick Rose is usually on the floor during them situations.
I'm laughing because
Quickly is not a vocal leader.
I was listening to you guys before, and all you guys were talking about hero this and hero that, but Randall wasn't shooting the ball, and I'm like, oh, okay, y'all don't want who should have been shooting the ball in the fourth quarter? Randall.
I don't want Randall doing turnaround fadeaway jumpers, contested jumpers. That's what I don't want from Randall.
I'd rather have him post up in the fourth quarter.
You act like you got better choices than that.
It's just not a good shot. I'm just saying it's not a good shot.
And what's a good shot?
A post up down low for Randall.
No, but let's not say Randall doesn't shoot. What's a good shot then?
A good shot. We didn't do that.
That's
a open shot.
LaMarcus Aldridge. Come on, LaMarcus fucking Aldridge.
That's incidental. Who's doing that? If it's not Randall,
anyone can attack the rim. Like anyone can attack the rim.
Really?
Everybody. No. The correct answer is everybody. When
your team doesn't have that guy, right? A good shot is playing good defense and moving out in transition for easy buckets. That's what it is.
No. When you're in a half court set, forget about the trend. We're talking about a half court set. If it's not Randall shooting the fadeaway, who's shooting? And what's the shot? Who's getting a shot? Who's going to the hoop?
It's drawing.
They don't run any other sets for anybody else.
It's drawing a double team.
Because they can't.
It's drawing a double team.
If Randall's not shooting, it's going to be Fournier shooting.
Right, there you go.
Randall's the only talented player we have on this team. We don't have no talent, bro.
Exactly. So before you guys start burying Randall and Coach Thibs, they don't have the players. So you're going to see these collapses. The Knicks only had that big lead because they shot like gods in the first half and three.
I like Randall.
But see,
Randall needs to be set up by a point guard. I like Randall.
But verse, this is where you're contradicting yourself. Because you can't say we don't have the players and, we have no offense and we can't beat the Nets without KD, Kyrie, Simmons, that whole team. But then also say we can make the playoffs. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Sure it does.
Either our team is terrible and we should shut it down, or we're a great
point
team.
Guard, right? What are the Knicks missing? A point guard, right? Rose is going to be back next week.
We're missing more than... What was our record with D-Rose this season?
Rose and Barrett is going to be back.
Yeah,
what was our record with
Rose? I think, Rose and Barrett being back, I think it'll be...
we were a below 500 team when Derrick Rose plays this season. We're a below 500 team.
No. We're way below 500 without Derrick Rose.
Without.
Don't get it twisted.
We're still a below 500 team.
We're barely under 500 without Rose. We're way under 500 without him right now.
Yeah, of course, because D Rose is one of our best players. But what I'm saying is, we're still not a good team with him. We're not a good team this year. Let's go and get the best talent available. I don't see why we would get the 18th pick. Look at the Detroit. I bet they love having Cade Cunningham on their team. I bet OKC love having Giddey on their team. I bet the Cavs love having Evan Mobley on their team. We don't have that. We need to go and surround RJ with those young top prospects. We have Bucks and we have Noel.
We're going to be all right once we get Zion. We get Zion next year.
No one's coming here.
don't know about Zion.
Zion want to play with RJ.
I'm about to say, if one player wants to come here, that's Zion. If one player wants to be here.
Nah, man, we got too much good pizza and bagels out here, man. I don't know if Zion can handle it.
It'll be fat as
RJ and Cam won't let him go that way.
We need to shut it down. We need to play the kids.
I don't believe in the shutting it down. That's like giving up.
But that's what we need.
I don't want to. I've seen enough of the kids. I know Sims and Deuce ain't ever.
That's what I don't understand. How you say you've seen enough of the kids when the kids haven't played this year.
Because I know what a guy with a handle looks like.
I hear that. But can players not get better?
Deuce played like 3 NBA games. Like, I don't know how you can deduce that from that.
I'm not trying to say that all these guys are NBA ready today. Like Deuce isn't a starting point guard for an NBA team, but he's a rookie. Like play never will. So he gets. You don't know that. Like that is just Deuce.
I will.
So
you
could have said this.
That one any day.
You could say the same thing about a Jaylen Brown who didn't have a handle. Kawhi Leonard didn't have a handle. Deuce ain't gonna be those guys.
Those guys are not point guards. They don't require an enormously six. They don't need a hiding skill.
Okay. There is.
Deuce does. He's a point guard. You gotta have that. Without that, you can't do anything.
Yeah, well, we won't know that unless my man, like you say, shut them down and start these guys. But that's never gonna happen.
And okay, let's say
Thibs watches this guy play. He watches him every day and practice. He knows what he is.
I'm not going by Thibs' judge of talent. I'm sorry. I'm not basing it off of Thibs' judge of talent. I'm sorry.
The Knicks will never start 5 rookies. Never.
He thinks Kemba Walker is a starter, and that's why.
All I know is he can't run offense. He don't run no plays. Then play.
I remember. Okay. You keep talking about
the reason why Kemba is starting is nobody else.
You talk about Deuce's handle, right? Let me ask you this:
what does Kemba give us?
Who's a better defender right now, Deuce or Kemba?
Dude, I don't care about Deuce.
I never saw Deuce play defense, so.
You've never. Okay, see, that means you've never.
I don't care.
If you don't think Deuce
about defense, I'm saying I don't care about defense. He could be Gary Payton. I don't care.
All right, but Kemba's not giving us offense either.
Okay, but then the problem is that we don't have the talent. But if you think Deuce is the answer, so you guys are savage.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying Deuce is the answer, and I'm not saying Deuce should start. I'm saying Deuce should get minutes. I'm saying Kemba should be out of the rotation. He doesn't give us anything on either side of the ball.
What do we get from Taj playing 30 minutes, bro? Like, what do we get from Taj playing 30 minutes?
Man, you get better rebounding than Cam Reddish and some of the other players, man.
We don't need to win. That's like we lose these games. We just lost to OKC.
Leon Rose is not tanking.
Bro, the lottery.
Brother, Leon Rose is not tanking, dude.
No, see, that's
the doesn't work like when fucking Philly did that. It doesn't work.
The Knicks ain't doing that. The Knicks ain't playing 5 rookies.
The biggest lie ever told is the lottery doesn't work. Like that's the biggest.
That shit doesn't work. Name the last champion that came off the lottery. Then name the last champion that came off the lottery.
We're not going to.
Thank you.
That's what number.
The fucking Sixers, those fuckers.
But 7 doesn't even work. Like we don't need 7, 8. And
who's going to be available?
Making the play-in, you get the 15th.
This draft is weak. Man.
I agree with you that we need some talent. I mean, look at how the Celtics turned their season around. They have top-notch talent. I mean, we don't have that.
We don't have.
But at the same time, I don't want to tank and give up when we're this close to the play-in. I mean,
but what's the point of the play-in? Like, I still don't have.
The point is, you're building some type of winning culture. I mean, it may not be. It may not be the winning culture we want, but you're showing that drive.
You need to be consistent.
You can't
go backwards.
I would understand
folds it in every season.
I would get that if
you can't go backwards, man.
I would understand that if you could make an argument that some of these players will be here in a couple of years. none of these guys will be here in a couple of years. Like
when you say none of these guys, who are you talking about?
Well, okay, we can end this. Who's going to be on the team next year?
Yeah,
we know Kemba ain't going to be on the team next year.
Definitely not.
Rose ain't going to be on the team next year.
Rose won't be on the team. The people that will be on the team.
Nah, Rose will be. He signed for 3 years.
Rose is going to be.
Oh, he signed for 3? So,
Yeah,
so Kemba is not going to be there.
Kemba's not going to be.
Burks ain't going to be there.
Burks is not going to be there. Fournier is.
Noel ain't going to be there.
That's what. The guys that are going to be here.
Taj Gibson ain't going to be there.
Quickly's going to be here. Obi's
Quickly.
Gonna be here. Cam's going to be here. RJ's going to be here. Deuce is going to be here. Grimes is going to be here. Which is why we need to play them. It doesn't make sense why Taj is getting 30 minutes. That is him.
Because Tibbs trusts Taj. He don't trust these other guys. He don't trust Sims, Jericho. He don't trust them.
And I understand if we're winning, but we're losing every game. This season's done. We're not gonna win any games. Play the kids. The season is done.
It's not done, bro.
No, we gotta wait till Rose come back. It's not done yet.
It's not done yet. It's not done yet.
Not happening.
We can't do anything this season.
These 20-point losses started when RJ went out. We wasn't losing by 20 when RJ was playing.
For me, look, what is the point of making the playoffs and getting swept? I hated that Hawks series. It was like that Hawks series was the biggest back to reality, biggest reality check, biggest L I've taken.
No, we lost that Hawks series because these dudes, Herder and Bogdanovic, they were shooting lights out.
It wasn't even all that. We had injuries, man. We had no Mitch. We had no Noel.
That's not no.
They were shooting lights out. Herder was shooting lights out.
Herder was shooting.
No. Those guys were shooting lights out, and we had no rim protection.
Yeah, we had no rim protection at all.
We lost because
you had what's
Julius
his name?
had a historic playoffs, right? A historic playoffs.
Whatever his name is, predicting. He was the biggest center. No, they wasn't stopping him. Capella.
Yeah, exactly. We had Nerlens Noel.
We didn't have Mitch. Julius had
we had Nerlens Noel, yeah. We got weak centers. We should have went and got Drummond when he was a free agent.
Nah, Drummond's a bum.
Yeah, Jones can stay.
But he's durable.
He's doing more.
I'm good.
Noel is doing, that's for sure.
Drummond can stay off my team.
I'm good on Drummond.
More than Noel is doing.
So Drummond going to get a ring before any Knicks center.
Yeah, that's because he's on the Nets.
He can, and I'll be happy for him when he does. But I still don't want him on my team.
Like, would Drummond win a ring with the Knicks? Like, no, he's not helping us win a ring. We're not gonna win a ring with this team. It's not possible. We're not gonna win a playoff game.
I hear what you're saying. Play the rookies.
If we're losing anyway,
that's not gonna happen.
Because of Thibs, we wouldn't do that. We're not going to play the young guys.
The Knicks ain't playing. The Knicks might play one rookie.
If we had a different coach, we would play the kids. Nick Nurse, the way he's managed the rebuild from when Kawhi Leonard left, mate, he's playing Scotty Barnes 30 minutes a night. But we can't do that.
That's because he knows how to coach the young ones.
Kemba Walker doesn't start for any other NBA team.
Nick Nurse play all his starters 30 minutes. Every starter Nick Nurse, he plays them 30+ minutes.
But what I'm saying is,
instead of worrying about Deuce, which the Knicks obviously don't care about, the guy you're going to be looking at next year is Rokas. He's the one who's going to get the backup point guard spot.
But you think Thibs is going to play Rokas? Like,
absolutely, that guy can play.
Play who?
Rokas. Jokibitis. That boy got a dribble. That guy can handle. That's somebody.
Yo, didn't he play in the summer league though?
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah, he was a ghost in the summer league. The game was way too fast for him. It was way too fast for him, man. He wasn't that good at all.
He wasn't good when he played.
He came in for a cup of coffee just to run.
Cup of coffee, man. That coffee was cold as shit.
That's it.
Yeah, you judge McBride off. You judge McBride more harshly than
because look at no. I judge him by the skill sets, and Roka's got a handle.
But you act like players can't get better. That's why.
No, dude, you don't. When you get to the NBA, you don't improve.
We've never seen this Rokas dude play any NBA minutes ever.
Like, there's no set rule for.
Yo, summer league was too fast for Rokas, man.
Players in the NBA,
way too fast.
There's no set rules. Like you can grow at your own pace. Like
there's no improve. You do not improve your speed. You do not improve your leaping ability. You don't improve your handle. Those are things that God-given skills. Okay,
you don't improve your handle. I don't think that's true.
You don't.
Yeah,
Stephen Curry improved his handle. He ain't come in the league with that type of handle.
Nobody gets that.
Scott,
I don't know what's going to happen.
Stephen Curry ain't coming to the league with that 2015, 2016 handle. He ain't coming to the league like that.
Yeah, he did.
Nah, he didn't.
No, he did not. No, he did not. He developed into that.
I'm sorry.
Yo, the way Stephen Curry's dribbling and shooting right now, he came into the league doing that exact dribbling and shooting. He came into the league shooting like that. He wasn't dribbling like that.
Nah, he wasn't. He wasn't dribbling like that.
No, he practiced that dribbling.
He wasn't dribbling.
I'm sorry. There are too many players. There are legitimately too many players in the NBA that have improved their handle in their careers. You say you can't improve your handle.
You can improve your handle and dribbling like 2 hours a day. You can improve.
That's a good point, James.
No.
And even Steve Nash. Steve Nash did the same thing. He improved.
He improved. I mean, he played for Davidson. Come on, he improved.
No, he was as good as he was now in college. You know?
And real talk, right? And real talk. Who's to say Deuce? Basketball IQ. Lonzo Ball.
Who's Lonzo Ball?
Lonzo.
Yeah, I think Jeremy Lin should get more minutes.
I'm just saying, like, it's a different
dribble. But if you're a little guy like Deuce, man, you have to have a really superior. We need one actually.
We need one, but not from the second round. But what we need
we got all the answers.
What we need to do is play him so he knows
the Knicks brass is probably saying the same thing we saying. What do you think the Knicks brass is saying?
I wish we had a starting point guard. That's what they're saying. And they look at Deuce and he's not that.
I don't think they're saying that.
They saying if the fans are saying the same thing, what the Knicks brass is saying.
You can find 1,000.
The Knicks didn't draft.
I could go get a Deuce and Rucker.
The Knicks didn't draft Deuce to come start for the Knicks. They didn't.
They didn't even get him a point guard in the free agency.
Well, who'd you guys get a player?
At the trading deadline, they didn't get a point guard.
Okay, guy can't get off the bench on a team that's desperate for a point guard. What does that tell you?
You know, Dennis. I think we just put too much stock in the handle. Dennis Schroeder, really?
There's not even a Jeremy Lin on the Knicks on the Knicks bench now.
Like Dennis Schroeder's got a great handle. Should the Knicks go and start Dennis Schroeder at the point? Like, come on, there's other things that matter.
He'd be better than everything we have right now. We would have won.
I like Dennis Schroeder. He got a little heart in him.
I would much rather.
I think I have these. Hear me out.
Okay, is Deuce McBride better than Dennis Schroeder?
Hey, James,
Deuce is a
let me take this one.
rookie, and he's played like 3 games.
That's because he's not good, bro.
That's not me. He's only played 3 games because of Thibs. If we had any other coach, yeah, in
the NBA, you rarely start a rookie. I don't know what rookie starts in the NBA.
I'm watching
Bro,
the
don't let
Lakers.
them G League. Don't let them G League points and that G League stats move.
I'm watching the
NBA
Lakers.
moves a lot faster.
Exactly.
But
Only
Pascal
rookie
Siakam-
that started in the
Pascal
NBA
Siakam-
was Magic Johnson. That
Pascal
had an
Siakam
impact.
came out of the G League. Fred VanVleet came out of the G League. You know, there are Eric Pascal came out of the G League.
There's also G League MVPs who never see the court, a la Draymond wants to.
Yeah, look, I'm not saying the G League is the NBA. I'm saying that Deuce should play some minutes for the Knicks. Like, there's no downside. Right now, Deuce is valuable.
Bro, I've
if
been listening to y'all, and I think y'all missing one thing, bro. Every NBA team has had a super duper star, bro. Any team that won a championship has had one or two superstars. None of the players you're talking about right now is an NBA super duper star, bro. We don't have that talent.
Yeah.
And either we need to recruit, like we need to be looking at Devin Booker or whoever, like free agency in the next. I think not Devin Booker, but Mitchell, somebody.
But bro,
we need one person, and then we need to build beyond that. But none of these players are NBA super duper stars.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. But bro, to just to add on to your point, that guy that you're talking about, 9 times out of 10, that guy is playing for the team that drafted him. Giannis was drafted by the Bucks. Devin Booker was drafted by the Suns. Zach LaVine drafted by the Bulls. No, sorry,
No,
he
he
wasn't
wasn't.
actually.
So you saying we need to draft a player?
We need to shut it down and bring some talent through the door. Bring in a proper, like Cade Cunningham.
This not the year, bro.
Brother, this is not the year. This draft is weak. Have you looked at the players?
I don't know if you watch the NCAA, bro,
As
but
State says,
bringing
man,
a lot of
almighty
players,
fourth
bro.
seed.
Almighty fourth
Almighty
but that's it.
Almighty fourth seed. We chose to be good in the worst year. We could have picked up Scotty Barnes. We could have picked up Josh Giddey. We could have picked up Cade Cunningham. We could have picked up Evan Mobley.
Nah, there's no way in hell, man. I would never sacrifice a good year to tank, man. That tanking, you can't really build off of that.
But
the energy is just way too negative.
It's big picture, like
tanking don't guarantee you the number 1, number 2, number 3 no more, bro.
The number 1 pick. You listen, we would be so tight if we had the number 1 pick and we grabbed Chet Holmgren. He nice, but we would be so tight. Like, how tight will we really be? Like, we got another 7-footer. Like, we wouldn't be happy with that. Who's number 2 on the draft board? The dude from Duke. Now, he showed promise, bro. I'm not going to hold you. The dude from Duke.
Pablo.
I like Pablo. He's straight. He cool. But he could also be Jabari Parker. Like,
Give me Ivy. Give me Ivy.
Yeah, you're right. You could be number 1.
Yeah, facts.
And come into the NBA and not start.
Yeah, I mean, Houston took Jalen Green number 2, and I mean,
only reason he's starting because Houston ain't got nobody.
Right. And he's athletic. Like, he might develop to be something. You know what I mean? He got more promise than any of our guards to be a super duper star, bro. Like, if you watch
I
Green play,
agree with that. I agree with that. But I'm
just like with Cleveland or Coro, he played 30 minutes and scored 2 points.
I'm just saying we missed a big opportunity to pair one of those guys with RJ because they match the same timeline as him, and RJ is a player that needs to play with proper talent around him.
Yeah, but it's hard to judge because Julius had an all NBA season, man. Julius had an all NBA season. He just didn't have a good season. He had an all NBA season. It's mad hard to make that list. You competing against the top of the top.
It's true. It's true. He did. He balled out last year.
And a lot of those rookies you're talking about, a lot of them will spend most of their careers never having one all NBA season. So it's really hard to judge.
I don't know who's got the talent besides RJ.
But like, look at our roster.
I think you got good role players though, bro. It's
look
just,
at our roster.
Like, what's the next star? Like, let's put who is the next star that's gonna be a free agent in the next 4 or 5 years
it's not
that we
enough.
can start building.
Like the Dame shouts, it's just not enough. Like Dame and Julius, like that's not getting anything done.
Yeah, but we don't know who's gonna be available. We don't know who's going to be
That's what I'm saying.
available
Who's
because
gonna be available?
guys could just get out of their contracts anytime they want. That's the new NBA now. Guys could just re-sign and get out of their deals. We've seen it with Ben Simmons. We've seen it with James Harden.
Changes our situation. Like if we had to get one guy right now to change our entire situation, who would y'all go for? Besides y'all,
Mitchell.
Wait, does it have to be realistic?
Realistically,
in the league right now.
Is it realistic or someone I just take?
Yeah, if you're somebody we want, I want Javante Murray.
No, we need a point guard, so let's narrow that down. Point guard and center.
Hey, I mean, we sort of need a point guard, but man, I'd take Devin Booker in a second. In a second.
I'll take a broken up Mike Conley.
Yeah, Devin's really a two though.
No. I'm saying I know we need a point guard, but like I'd take Devin Booker over getting a point guard. I don't need a point guard.
He's a shooting guard.
I'm gonna keep it a stat. I don't know if I'm taking that. I seen
somebody got who passes Devin Booker the ball.
Exactly, and I don't know. If Phoenix is that good without Chris Paul, bro.
That guy scored.
Yeah, that's facts.
That guy scored 7 points on the G League side.
I mean, he can create off the dribble. To me, he's another catch and shoot guy. But Chris Paul gives him the ball.
Yeah. It's the biggest crime is not giving CP3 the MVP over the last 2 years, bro. Like, cause Phoenix wasn't, and when he was injured, they looked like trash, bro. So I've been telling my cousin this. I like Cam Johnson as a player to bring in. He's a starter somewhere, bro. He's just off the bench, and Phoenix got a good system. But that he's a 3-and-D guy. So I say that's a great role player to target in the next 2 to 3 years.
Okay, you may kill me for this, right? But who's to say Grimes doesn't become a Cameron Johnson in 3 years' time?
Well, we don't got a crystal ball, but I don't know about Grimes.
Is Cam Johnson?
He gotta improve on his game. He's a catch and shoot guy to me.
Johnson really taking guys off the bounce like that? Are we being real? Like, is he taking guys off the bounce like that? No.
No, but
he plays
hard. He runs the court. He's a 3D guy. Like he does everything.
He's a 3-and-D guy, and he might be a Kuzma. He might just be a product of his system. You know what I mean? Kuz's starting to look crazy right now. If you look at playing outside the Lakers system, so you know what I'm saying?
You mean playing outside of LeBron?
Grimes can slash a little bit. I watched him a lot at Houston. He can slash a little bit. He has a little handle, but he's definitely 3-and-D. But in those times, Grimes can get to the bucket.
Right. I just don't know. We need a star, bro. That's just it, bro. And we need a star, and we gotta pair him with either a stretch 4, right? We need somebody that could guard the 3-man and the 4-man, like the KD.
So let's get SGA.
Ooh,
but is SGA a point guard?
I like SGA though, bro. That's
he's nasty.
Yeah, he's incredible. The guy's footwork is just insane. Like how he gets the lane with all his Euro.
I mean, they have Giddey, right? Who do they have?
Euclid's a nice point guard.
They got Giddey and they got Trey Mann.
Devontae Murray, but we ain't getting them away from the Spurs.
Trey Mann dropped 30 on us.
Yeah,
where did they drop Trey Mann? What number?
Who was that?
Trey Mann.
Trey Mann. Was he in the top 10?
I don't think so.
He wasn't in the top 10?
I can't say for certain, but I don't think so.
He was in there. He was in there. I forgot what number he was. He was 11 or 12, something like that. 16.
Trey Mann was 18.
Yeah.
18. And he dropped 30. Like, that's because he plays 30 minutes a night. Like, you just get better. You get that confidence. And
I agree with you that we gotta. I don't want to.
Obi plays.
Play our young boys.
Obi plays 8 minutes a game.
Like, what's OB gonna be, bro? Like,
he plays 8 minutes a game.
Is OB gonna be is OB our 4-man that's gonna be a stretch 4? Like,
no, OB need to go. OB need to take 1,000 shots this summer every day.
It's because
Obi gotta get his shot right.
Yo, because he
has a pretty shot. He can shoot, but
it's
hit.
reps though, guys. It's reps.
OB giving me a little Mari Stoudemire vibe.
Yeah, now going to the basket, OB got that down pat.
But it's reps. Like, he needs to do it in games. And Thibs plays him 8 minutes a game. He's never
because he's backing up Randall. He's not gonna get no minutes nowhere else.
But Taj is playing 30 minutes. I'd rather lose games playing Obi at the 5 than give Taj 30 minutes a game.
Nah, you can't play Obi at the 5. He'd be like what Shaq say, barbecue chicken down there.
So what would happen? What would happen? We would lose, right? We're losing anyways. We lost to OKC. We lost.
Well, a lot of teams. OKC lost 14 in a row and they beat us.
OKC without Shea Gilgeous. We lost to the Nets without their whole roster. We're losing anyway. You may as well play the kids.
Every guy in the NBA can play. That's every guy. The 12th man on the NBA bench can play.
Yeah, we need a star, bro. We need to focus on the star. I don't know who. We need a super duper star, bro. Because you could. You know what? I don't really like Canadians, bro. But RJ's proving me wrong. All right, we can keep RJ, but we need a super duper star, bro. And I don't know. Is that D Mitch? If D Mitch says he wants to come to New York, how are we feeling about D Mitch?
Obviously, we take him in the heartbeat. I'm taking him in the heartbeat.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Dominique. I don't know if anybody want to come.
Yeah, no one's coming. You've got to draft your stars.
It's not about coming here. Everybody got to force their way out.
That's going to take six. That's going to take years.
We've been building from the draft for a long time, though. We've been drafting wrong, bro.
Yeah, that's it. That's what we took.
We've been drafting with no direction.
We took Frank Ntilikina over Donovan Mitchell. We took Kev Knox. The guy,
Kevin Knox was a big bust, man.
There were like 6 guys. There were like 6 guys.
A terrible bust, man.
There were like 6 guys that came after Knox that any one of them I would have loved on the Knicks right now. Like 6 guys. You know, we had terrible front office. We had terrible front office.
That falls on Steve Mills.
Needed to go to the Wizard and get a heart.
I mean, we drafted Frank Ntilikina, bro, first round, 8th pick. Like, what we doing, man?
We didn't draft him.
Phil Jackson
did that bullshit. Phil Jackson deliberately wanted to destroy the Knicks.
See, that's one thing about Leon. I don't think him and his team would ever do something like that. I don't think so.
Phil Jackson wanted to destroy the Knicks purposely.
But
it's embarrassing.
Still, with Leon, like, that guy he needs to speak up and answer some questions, man. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not happy.
Bring back Isaiah Thomas.
I'm not happy.
Isaiah had a super guard team, bro.
I don't like these.
What do you have? Franchise?
He was spending that money, bro.
I don't like these win-now moves.
We had every guard in the league on our team, bro. Jamal, Marbury, niggas was deep.
Dolan loved it.
Hugh Rich.
You guys.
Yeah, I liked the Marbury though, but I don't know what happened with him. But Marbury, I don't know who was one of the Knicks' best guards after Frazier.
You guys that want to make the playoffs, right? This win now. Let me ask you this. At the trade deadline, if you had a chance to do Dame Lillard for Evan, Kemba, quickly, Obi,
I see that you're going too far now.
And all the picks.
Dame already.
All the
32,
picks.
33.
All the picks. Are you doing that trade?
I'll probably give up a number 1 for Dame, and that's it.
Only
number one and quickly. That's it.
That ain't gonna.
No,
work.
I'm talking about Portland that Arsenal for everything for Dame Lillard.
Nah,
but you get to keep Randall and RJ.
I would do everything.
You got to basically start all over again.
You're not doing that. I wouldn't do it. I don't think like the Stars right now. We're not ready to move for a star. We need better young players. to be
I don't know.
42
It's
for
a
star.
mess. It's a mess.
Look, the
If
force
the
will
Knicks
kill
make
us.
the play in, I'll be satisfied. I'll be satisfied.
Yeah, not who we getting for the first seed. Milwaukee? Like, oh my God, bro.
No, any team.
Oh my God.
Team. It's
They
not,
gonna
forget
smoke
Milwaukee,
us.
bro. Forget Milwaukee.
Well, wait a minute.
Any
We
team.
beat Milwaukee twice this year, right?
Bro,
We beat them one
come on,
time.
come on. Bro, forget Milwaukee. Any team.
If we
suits
get
us.
the if
Miami.
we luck up and get the 8th seed, I will
If
only
any
want to
team-
see one team is Chicago because we match up well. We match up well.
I
Bro,
agree with that.
bro.
I agree
Chicago don't even.
Basketball still is about matchups, bro.
It still is.
Chicago,
I agree with
Chicago
that.
suits us.
Atlanta was
Any-
always a bad matchup for us last year
Yep,
too, bro.
that was a bad
always
matchup
a bad
for us.
Huh? We
Charlotte
swept
is a
Atlanta.
bad
We
matchup
swept
for us.
Atlanta in the regular
I don't
season.
care. It was a bad matchup, bro. The regular season is
Any
different.
team with
Hey,
speed and good
Julius
shooters.
Randle
Hey, but
averaged
listen, though.
like 39 against the
2023
Hawks.
right now, right? Free agent 2023. I'm looking at the Joker. Can we pull that nigga from Denver with some money?
No chance.
No?
No chance.
No chance.
Denver
Why?
ain't giving us the Joker. The Joker.
Yeah, like, no. Does he even get to free agency? Is he not signing a 5-year, $300
When is he up for the
They
super max?
extended him immediately.
They did extend him already? Joker been in the league for a minute, people. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
All right, guys, I'm out, man. Y'all good talking to y'all.
All right, no doubt.
How old is Joker?
27, 26, something like that.
Well, he
28.
came in with
nice.
Julius.
Right.
So
That's
he's
what I'm
only
saying.
been
He
in the
wasn't
league
always
7
this nice,
years,
bro.
7 years.
Joker ain't coming to the Knicks. No one's coming to the Knicks.
Bro, chill out. We got to get somebody. We need a star,
We just lost to the Nets.
We got to
without
develop our
anyone.
star.
When has the
nothing
Knicks,
happened.
besides Pat Ewing, developed a star, bro?
But when
Pat
have
Ewing
we
was
ever
the
had
number one pick.
When have we ever had the number one pick? This is why I'm saying we
But
need to
bro,
add.
the number one pick don't solidify as a star though. I lied. Look at Cleveland, bro. Like Cleveland had like 7 number one picks, bro. Like they got one, and Kyrie before Brown wasn't there wasn't shit. So
Yeah, and
like,
Kyrie was losing without LeBron.
He was fighting with Deion Waiters, bro. Like stop
But
it,
it's
bro.
but it's still Kyrie. Like they still had the talent. Like we
No,
don't
he
have
was
that.
a talent. They would still suck. They still suck.
Yeah, but like with us, right? If LeBron James came to the Knicks, we'd be a contender. Sure, it's LeBron James.
Any
But
team
we-
LeBron
we-
went to,
but-
they were a
But
contender.
we ain't winning anything. LeBron can win with Kyrie because Kyrie is Kyrie. We don't have a Kyrie.
LeBron can win with this roster in
but
his heyday.
Right. Well, you saying RJ is the next, but
we'd be
listen to the
we'd
last.
be a contender. We'd be a
Listen to the
contender,
last number one
but we
picks,
ain't
though,
winning
bro.
anything.
Listen to since 07, bro. You got Greg Oden, Derrick Rose, Blake Griffin, John Wall, Kyrie, AD, Anthony Bennett, Andrew Wiggins, Kate Cat, Ben Simmons, Markel Fultz, DeAndre Ayton, and Zion, and Anthony Edwards and Cade Cunningham. Like, I don't know who's a super duper star. Which one of those players have led their team to the playoffs without ceremony, bro?
See, you read the number one. If you read 1, 2, and 3, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, and
You
5.
said number one though.
No, we just need like a top 5 pick. That's what I'm saying. Like,
We got one. We got RJ.
I'm saying the
we
picks don't
needed
equal up to the
more around RJ. We only have RJ, and there's no surprise that he's our best young player.
We've had a top 10 pick for the last 10 years,
and it didn't work.
Been shit.
Facts, bro. Big
All
facts.
been shit.
No, but
and
that's
even
top
RJ
10.
is questionable at a 3, bro.
That's top 10. That's not top 5. There's a huge difference in talent.
I'm asking you who has came out of the top 5 that's developed into a super duper star.
From when?
I don't know. I'm asking you. I mean, I ain't talking about the 80s. I'm talking about in the modern era. You're saying we need more top picks, right? I'm telling you, I just read off the list. None of those players, including AD, have led their team to a championship, bro.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said in the beginning of the chat. That tanking shit don't work.
That shit don't work.
That shit don't work.
Nah, chill, bro, chill. This is
Look
it,
at
right?
Philly.
Yo,
Philly's
name
still
the
trying to
last
get a
team
chip.
that tanked and then won a championship off of that
Look,
tanking.
It's not. It's more about. Look, there's only how many? One. There's LeBron, KD, Steph. No, not even Steph. LeBron, KD, Giannis, and Kawhi. They're the only Finals MVPs in the league, right?
Mm-hmm.
The only ones. Unless you have those 4 guys on your team, you ain't winning a championship.
Yeah, but Cleveland drafted LeBron and they didn't win a championship off of that. He left them. They drafted in the first. They got the first overall pick 2 more times, and then he came back, and then they won. So they didn't win off of drafting a prodigy. Once again, you don't win off of tanking.
But that's because they couldn't get anyone in Cleveland to play with LeBron. If they did, then that's a different story. It's sort of like how Cleveland had Kyrie and then they added LeBron.
But at the end of the day, it didn't happen. It didn't happen. Even if it did happen, it would have been one circumstance out of all the first round picks that ever been in the league. Like, who the hell has tanked and won a championship?
I'm saying get in the top 5.
Listen, Kawhi, you saying top 5. Kawhi went 15. The Kawhi went 15, and so did Giannis.
Yo, you know who's top 5?
Draft pick. It's the way we draft versus.
Yeah,
correct. You know what I'm saying? It's the way we draft and the way we develop versus having a top 10 pick.
Yo, Mario Hezonja is the 5th pick.
Have the eye for that talent out there.
Exactly.
We didn't have those executives in place that spotted the talent that went away from us. We drafted shit, bro.
We drafted terribly, right?
We drafted best available, man. That's a bad way to draft.
No, but we didn't draft the best talent, bro.
No, but we drafted like what appered to be best available, and that's the worst way to draft.
I'm with you right there. I'm with you.
Right, I agree on that.
Wait, no, but hold on. You should always draft best available. Always.
Nah, then you would get a Kevin Knox.
You have those executives that have that eye for that talent. That's why they're there. That's why you hired them.
Drafting for fit is how you make the dumbest mistakes.
The Knicks have made the dumbest mistakes by drafting next level.
Yeah.
How we missed out on
Kevin Knox is one of them.
Player development counts too, bro.
Yep.
No, like Cleveland.
And he fooled us all.
Cleveland drafted Colin Sexton. That didn't stop them from taking Darius Garland. Now they got Darius Garland, and like look at him.
They lost with Colin though, so that's how they got Darius.
No, they could have. No. But like they had a point guard in Colin Sexton that's giving you 20-something a game, but that didn't stop them from drafting another point guard who was the next best guy on the board.
Draft. If we just seen talent, develop talent. Now I hear what y'all saying. We got a new regime. Cool. Now we're gonna draft better. But our past has told us that we ain't shit for drafting. So I say we develop the guys we got now, but we gotta go find a star, bro. And we gotta offer that nigga some money to bring their ass to New York.
I agree.
No star.
That's it. We do need a star, bro.
No star is coming to New York. Look, as soon as we
that's not true anymore.
Yo,
bro.
that's not true, man. That's not true.
As soon as you
that's definitely not true.
Missing out on KD, Kyrie, bro, nothing's happening.
And they moody as fuck. I don't know. We would have been happy with them.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
like, they lost James Harden, man. After they said that was their boy.
We dodged the biggest bullet by not taking Kyrie. 100%, I agree with you. But no stars coming to New York, bro.
I doubt that.
I don't know. I don't know what makes you say that.
I think people are ready, bro. If
they see the energy of our people here. They know what we bring.
I will happily be wrong. You guys don't understand how badly
the first superstar hit New York gonna become a billionaire. Mark my word.
A billionaire, bro. Mm-hmm. A billionaire.
I 100% agree. Look, all it takes is one guy. Like the Knicks fans are so crazy.
I want Zion fast to get healthy.
Knicks fans are so crazy, right? Knicks fans.
You think Zion gonna change it, bro?
Nah,
I think Zion, RJ, and Cam could beat the shit for years. They can run shit for years.
Knicks fans are so crazy. What's someone random like Carl Anthony Towns win a chip? the Knicks fans will have you thinking he's better than Jordan. That's what we're ready to do for someone. We're ready to earn someone $1 billion. You see how RJ is top 10 in jersey sales.
We want RJ to be
RJ's top 10 in jersey
I think we
sales
want it.
for the league. I love RJ, but he's nowhere near as good as a player to be top 10 in jersey sales. That's Knicks fans, bro. We're waiting for that star. We
I think they
elevate
out there,
that
bro.
star.
I got hope in D Mitch, bro.
Somebody want to come.
Hope in D Mitch.
But no one's coming, man.
I got hope in D
No one's coming.
But no, see, what would y'all rather have? Y'all rather have a good team like the Heat that's never going to win, but they just solid and they win a lot of games? Heat going to win 50, 60 games a year, right? But they ain't going to win no chips.
No, we want chips, bro. New York has been deprived. We the number one city in the world, bro. We the number one city in the world. We should be chip after chip, bro.
It's a good question.
I wouldn't sleep on Miami.
It's a good question. I'd love to win championship like all Knicks fans, but if you give me a chance to have a team like the Heat, just to be a team that has a shout every year. I'd love that, man.
Knicks got to take a look at. The Knicks got to take a look at three guys. They got to take a look at Towns. Situation going on in Minnesota.
The Lakers game?
They got to take a look at.
AD just broke his ankle. It looks like.
Oh shit! No.
Who? AD?
They got to take a look at
AD. That is.
I don't like watching injuries. I'm not watching that. I don't like watching.
Yeah, man, that guy's fragile as shit.
That sucks, bro.
That looks horrible.
That sucks.
Oh, that sucks, bro.
I just turned the game on. It just happened right now.
Did you guys hear? Okay, this is just crazy talking. But fuck it. Did you guys see Giannis's quotes about how he doesn't like to stay in one place and he's always searching for a new challenge? It's crazy talk. It's crazy talk.
Don't worry about that talk. That's nonsense.
Yeah, it's trending right now on Twitter, man, to fire Thibs, man. I don't know how the hell that shit's trending.
Get that guy out of New York. Thibs is always a coach that has an expiry.
He ain't the problem.
He has an expiry
problem, though.
He's not like a Nick Nurse, Steve Kerr that it lasted your team for 10 years. Like, he's not Popovich. He's one of those coaches with an expiry date. He's reached his. I'm sorry. The Knicks,
the problem, man.
So in 1 year, he's reached his expiration.
He's not.
Come on, bro.
When you're as bad as the Knicks have been this season, there's not one problem. There's many, but Thibs is one of the big problems of this team right now.
I think the Knicks need to go find their solutions in a couple of these players. They got to look at Towns' situation. They got to look at Tyler Hero's situation, and they got to look at Mitch.
Tyler Hero, I'm not a fan of Tyler Hero, but see, that's the thing.
How could you not be a fan of Tyler Hero? I don't understand that.
I look at his.
It's the Miami and me. I'm kind of with him. I will only root for Tyler Hero if he was in there. I hate the Heat. It goes back to the 90s, bro.
I hate the Heat too. I can't stand the Heat. I hate them as well, but I can respect that kid's skill.
Oh, I respect him, but I don't want nothing to do with him until he becomes.
I'm not that high on Tyler Hero, to be honest. I just think he's a trucker with extremely high usage.
Oh,
I think he's got
high usage. What is it with people in these advanced analytical statement stats, man? This is. If a guy's shooting a lot, it's because he's got the skill to do so. All right? And he can play.
Nah, like someone like Bradley Beal, he's not like the most efficient scorer, but he was averaging like 35 last season because he was getting up a ridiculous amount of shots.
I got a guy I'm gonna throw out there. What about Jason Tatum? How we feeling about Jason Tatum?
He's not leaving nowhere. He's not leaving.
Boston ain't
Wait, are you asking me how I feel?
I think Boston will get rid of Brown before they get rid of Tatum.
Tatum is going and the thing about Towns, right? Watch how Timberwolves they're starting to win games. Towns isn't gonna. D-Book was on his way out of the Suns until CP3 showed up there and they started winning. The Timberwolves started winning with Anthony Edwards and Karl Anthony Towns.
Anthony Edwards.
Towns is going nowhere. No one's going anywhere.
Wouldn't say that. Wouldn't say that.
Towns.
Yeah.
Timberwolves.
And they keeping D'Angelo Russell too.
Yeah, but they'll try and flip D'Lo. They'll try and flip D'Lo, but
the rumor is he doesn't like it out there.
I don't know.
I didn't see him.
The rumor is he's not liking it out there.
If they make the playoffs, which I think they will, and Anthony Edwards just keeps getting better, why would he leave? He was drafted. Towns won't leave Timberwolves
because he doesn't like it out there. Now, it has nothing to do with the team. It's just he doesn't like it in Minnesota.
Well, Cat made.
I just think Cat
might be on his way out. Cat made because he signed a Supermax. He signed a Supermax, right?
He's only got 2 years after this, so yeah, he got his Supermax already.
I think Cat
doesn't like it in Minnesota.
I think Cat he just didn't like losing. I think, but they're winning now. So
you're winning a championship.
Yeah, and that's the other consideration.
I don't know
much over there.
They're not. Wait, Timberwolves are winning a championship now, but are you telling me a duo of Cat and Anthony Edwards in 4 years' time won't be contenders? Like those guys.
I don't know what's wrong with Dallas, but if I'm Dallas, I'm looking at Cat, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because Luka is they're gonna waste Luka whole. My cousin's in here, bro. He's Mr. Fresh. I've been telling him all day, like, yo, we need to pay Mark Cuban. And if Luka came to the city, he'd be the biggest star in the fucking.
Luka would just need to win one championship. I promise you, Knicks fans will have everyone thinking.
Yo, he's a bit of a diva though, man. He's a bit of a diva.
Is he?
Let him be a diva at my team.
He's the new James Harden, man.
If he was on the Knicks,
let him be the new James Harden. Get Luka Doncic to do what he wants.
He already signed the Supermax. He ain't gonna be.
He ain't going nowhere. They went to his country to make him sign that shit.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
But bro, all the European dudes be drafting. How we don't get a Luka though, bro? Like how we just miss on everything and so much.
Nah, we was never in a position to get Luka.
We had
Luke.
This is fucking New York City, bro. Like,
Black Cat.
We had Jokic and we ended up taking Clay Anthony early. So go figure. We had Jokic right there to be
early, bro. What we doing?
Early.
And we can't blame Dolan because he's done left us alone for 2 years.
We can't blame Dolan. Exactly. Like last 2 years.
Check. We had a blank check too.
Yeah.
Dolan's gonna pay everybody and anybody we say we want.
Listen,
and he enjoyed that that run last year.
And people forgot
his
about
bank
him.
account.
We ain't say shit about him. Like right? Like nobody even mentioned the thing last year, bro.
He got TV deal after TV deal.
Facts.
Hey, even now, to be honest, like the Knicks are on 6 straight national televised games. Like,
it's ridiculous.
Knicks just straight. RJ Barrett he's selling more jerseys than James Harden. Then like
that's
legit
because
superstars.
They need our viewership, bro.
They do. You're right about that. They do. Because look, and if you think about it, even when we're not on national, we're on NBA TV, bro. Because I live in Cali now, so I don't get the Knicks all the time. So I bought the league pass, and even when they on NBA TV, they always on NBA TV, bro. So don't think you get paid, bro.
I listen to the Michael K show every day, and he always say the Knicks had better ratings than the Nets. The Knicks had better ratings than the ESPN game last night, even in losses.
But
that's crazy, bro. We need a star though. I'm gonna end it with that, bro.
We
have to get a star. I'm not this drafting shit. We just don't got good history with it, bro. If you telling me we're gonna do better with it, cool. But I don't know if we're gonna find one, bro.
We ain't getting star. We ain't winning a championship. Nothing good ever happens to the Knicks.
Hey, yo, bro, chill out. Chill out.
Just sucks.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. What do we do with Julius next year, bro? What do we do with him?
Just trade him. Starting. I can't deal with this team.
We should have traded him last year, bro. When the
We
stock should have
just
did a
lost
Belichick.
to the Nets.
He
Like
ain't going nowhere.
We should have Belichick that man, bro. We should have traded him a year too early, bro. Got crazy draft capital and players for him, bro.
For real though, this Spaces has been low-key therapy for me right now because, bro, I'm just deep in it. We just lost to the Nets. If I had to take that L right now, damn.
Yeah, that shit is
because
terrible.
that was a dumb loss. That
shit is hurtful, bro.
The last 4
that
losses.
was a dumb. Nothing good ever happened.
Bro,
to us.
I respect Giddy, but bro, Giddy getting off like that, like
28, 11, and 12.
punch him in his gut, bro. Take a foul.
He's got
I
a,
don't care, bro. Like get him out the game.
He's got a really
This
nice
this
hand
this
right
is the
there.
Knicks. This is the Knicks. This current roster of the Knicks have no respect for the Garden. They have Ricky Rubio hit 10 threes at the Garden. This Knicks
I was
has
there.
no
I was about to
respect,
kill somebody, bro. I was there. I was about to kill somebody, bro.
This Knicks team has no respect for Garden.
It was to the point
That's well said, my friend. That's well said because when that's the Garden, bro. Like, don't let teams come in here trying to put their best nights up on us like that, man. That's fucked up.
It is, bro.
Ricky Rubio hit 10 threes. 10
I didn't even know who. I was like, yo, who is that? They was like, that's Ricky Rubio. I said, Rubio?
Because he got the haircut and everything.
With the beard.
It's straight disgusting.
Yo,
It's
mind you, I was sitting next to a Spanish chick. She was all drooling and shit. I'm about to smack her ass, bro. What's going on out here, man? She happy as shit. She texts her. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. Smack this nigga. What are we doing letting Rubio? I'm out. That shit made me mad, bro. I'm tight right now.
Yeah, I've been tight the last few. I hate losses like this, man. It's just
nothing.
And especially to the Nets.
Don't take it to the heart. Bro.
To the
don't take it
Nets.
to the heart.
I would say don't.
No, it's the Nets, nigga.
Yeah, it's the Nets, bro.
Yeah, it's the Nets.
I was in the off season saying, don't get DeRozan. He's finished. He's washed.
Bro, going crazy.
Look at him, man.
He's going
Nothing good happens to the Knicks.
Yo,
I think DeRozan is having a fuck y'all season. He a lot of people wrote him off last year. And Chicago took a chance, so he's having a fuck you season.
Of course, the Knicks did.
I hate the Bulls too, bro. The Bulls make me sick, bro. It makes like my stomach turns watching them be successful, bro. Like, ugh.
Yeah, man, that's disgusting.
It's disgusting, bro. Between the Bulls and the Heat, bro.
And last year, I used to listen to a Bulls podcast, and they said the same thing about us. I hate that the Knicks are having a good season.
Real talk, I hate the Bulls and I hate the Heat. One of those teams that I hate this year is the Grizzlies, bro. The way they came to the Garden,
I like them, bro.
The way they came to the Garden,
I want them to win the chip. I ain't gonna even lie.
The way they will start talking shit at the Garden.
Want that young boy to get
Jamaran, just keep talking.
We were supposed to have.
I hated how the Knicks fans were cheering him as well. That made me
That's
so
a superstar,
sick.
bro.
We were supposed to have. That's a superstar. Then you go. Ja's a superstar, bro.
Ja is a superstar.
Ooh, that nigga nasty.
He's amazing, but
no.
I hate him.
Yeah, nah.
How you gonna come?
Matter of fact, tell him we'll pay him more than a Supermax in a couple years, bro. Come on to the city, baby.
The Garden needs him, bro.
Oh my
the
God,
Knicks
bro.
Finished. The Knicks finished. Fire Thibs, fire Leon, start again. I'm done.
Nah, we're not doing all that, bro. No, you gotta go to bed, bro. You tired, bro. What time is it out there? It's 11, bro. You'll have your glass of Henny, bro. Chill out.
We always get the fucking 30-year-old stars coming here that can't do shit no more.
The Julius Randle.
Oh my God. Well, no, not Julius. We get a number one and a number two. Julius gonna be the shit. Julius a good 3. We just need a
Julius
is
not a good 3.
Yeah, who's gonna grab them rebounds like Julius?
He's a good 3 on paper. That guy ain't playing with no stars, man.
Yes, he will.
He'll see the number one get hot. He'll be like, "Give me the ball."
No, that's a narrative the fans created, man. You put with Julius in a winning team, winning coach, and attitude, everything will change. Look how he was last year when they was winning. It was all love and jujube.
Look at his attitude this whole season when his shot doesn't fall.
But we're losing. So that stinks for everybody.
Man, we just suck, man.
Yeah, we do. We definitely suck.
It's just play the kids. Just play the kids. The kid at this point, the kids are the only thing. The kids are the only thing that can make this season tolerable for me. I can't keep watching Kemba Noel, but I can't keep.
I'm done with Kemba, bro. I'm done with Kemba.
Tim,
you ain't gonna have fun watching Deuce and Sims play.
and then I go on League Pass and I watch.
That's going to be the book out on the Knicks right now. Like, oh, don't worry, they're gonna collapse.
Ooh,
yeah, that's bad. Kemba's best game in the Garden was when he was a damn Husker, bro.
Isn't that crazy?
God damn,
He's
bro.
gonna be out for 6 to 8 weeks with that turned ankle, boy. He rolled that all the way to the floor.
Okay, it's not broken.
I don't know if it's broken, but he rolled it to the floor. So,
bro, and KD be playing in them low top, bro. He wilding, bro. What are you doing, bro? Are you entry, bro?
Wow, man.
I don't get them playing in them low tops, bro. They don't even take that.
You know we old because we say take the ankles, bro. Either you playing in some high tops or you take your ankles.
Especially in the NBA when you got magicians like Kyrie that'll just cross your life.
Yeah, they doing all these cut moves and all these plants, bro.
Yeah. And you landing differently. Like everybody landing on somebody else's foot, bro. But that's what, let me tell you right now, bro. I will throw in my Knicks jersey if they go get somebody like AD. I will throw it in, bro. I throw it in.
I'm with you.
I throw it in, bro. I'll be done.
I wanted AD 3 years ago.
I'm with you, bro.
3 years ago.
Hey, another one where I would see the price on Suns jerseys and just do the full switch. And he's my favorite player outside the Knicks. But if we did that Westbrook trade, I think I would.
Oh, hell no.
I think I would.
That would be the next announcement that Westbrook coming to the Knicks.
No, bro. I'm throwing the towel, bro. I'm throwing the towel in, bro. It's a wrap.
And he's my, outside of the Knicks, he's my favorite player. But hell
not no more.
Hell nah.
Westbrook hasn't realized that. Westbrook still plays like he got that full step. He doesn't realize he's lost a step and a half. That's
this is why I don't rate Thibs, because I just know he's in that front office saying, "Oh, if we get Russell Westbrook, we can make the play." That's Thibs.
We need some dogs, man. New York need a group of dogs.
We need a few facts, bro.
Man,
facts.
we need like Miami. Miami are dogs. They are dogs.
Westbrook's not a dog. Thibs loves Westbrook, man. That's his player.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about Westbrook. Like, let's keep that out of the chat, bro. Like Westbrook, like that's enough. Do we take Jaylen Brown? What? You taking Jaylen? Like, I'm not talking about Westbrook.
Like Jaylen's a dog. He gets gas. He needs some help. But Jaylen's a dog, man. We need players like that. Bro. Yeah.
I don't know
a Tyrese Maxey.
Though.
We need
I don't know
those
if you
type
can
of players.
Can you play Jaylen and RJ in the same?
I don't know. Tyrese Maxey is a hooper.
He's not leaving Philly though.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Shit, I wouldn't let him leave.
They didn't want to give him up in the Harden trade. They said he's not untouchable.
Yeah, he's untouchable, bro. No, he's not.
Could you imagine if we would have gave AD the max? He's hurt
bro,
every
stop.
week.
Stop.
Every week.
Stop.
That boy got a sprained uterus every other week, man.
Stop, bro. But that's the play what we were trying to make, bro. I'm telling you, if they do that, I'm gonna fucking shoot somebody, bro. Like that's the play they'll make. Like, yo, you know what? We can just go. Lakers made AD available. Brown don't want him no more. And then here we go, bro. Here we go, bro. I hope we're smarter than
trying to get AD.
I hope we're smarter. I'd rather keep Julius. Like, at least Julius gonna be there. I'm not.
At least he don't sprain his. At least Julius don't sprain his fallopian tubes.
You know, he plays.
Nah, real
Anybody
talk.
they call street clothes, bro, not taking.
But real talk. We need to come off Julius in the offseason, man. And Fournier.
Well, we need it. We need Julius.
Fournier, I agree, but I want Julius to be back. I want Julius back, man. Like,
Yeah, me too.
Julius is a piece. He's not the piece, but he's a piece.
No, he's a
piece we need, man.
I think he's a piece because when the ball's not in his hands on offense,
we don't know that because the team is not set up to
Julius, he doesn't set screens. He doesn't cut. He doesn't hit. He doesn't shoot.
But we know he can do all that. Why he's not doing it, I don't know. But he's done it. We've seen it.
I'm ready to come off the Julius experience personally after this season. Thank you, everything.
For who?
That's crazy. You ready to come off of Julius?
For who? For who?
For point guard.
I mean, who?
Bro, DeJounte Murray.
My man gave you an all NBA season. You said fuck that after 1 year. That's crazy, man.
You know, yo, guys. Okay. It's okay. It's the attitude. It's what Julius has done this season, where he pretty much gave up, and he only woke up after the trade deadline. I'm sorry, but I don't like that.
Look, players go into slumps. We don't know what's been going on
that
with Julius. His attitude's been
slump.
very
That
shitty.
was-
I'm not
that wasn't
excusing any of his play, but if he's going to continue to play like he's been playing the last 7 games, I want him to continue doing what he's doing.
That's just great for his trade value, in my opinion.
Yeah, for who though? Who gonna take him though, bro?
People will take him.
Contract.
He got a good contract.
He's the 55th highest paid player in the league right now, and he's probably a top 35 player in the league. He's definitely got a valuable contract.
He got a good contract, but who you get? Like, so if you're Utah, you giving up Julius for you taking Julius for D Mitch? Like, what you doing? I just don't know.
Yeah, they're not doing that.
Nah, they're not doing
I
that.
don't see nothing favorable, bro.
No.
If you're Washington, you gonna give up Bradley for Julius? Like, I don't see where it's favorable. Like, of all the, like, we talk about trades, but
Nah, wait, hold up. With Bradley Beal, I'm not sure Washington want to give him the max.
We may not value him, but we don't know what other teams value. I mean, we can't say that they don't value Julius.
I don't want Bradley Beal.
Hey, yo, I don't think Washington wants to give Bradley Beal the max. I'm not too sure of that.
I don't want Beal. I'll just put that out there. And also, I'm not even looking at Donovan Mitchell or Bradley Beal type players. To be honest, I don't need to get a superstar back for Julius. I'm more than happy to go and get.
Wait a minute.
You tripping, bro?
So, come on, man. Really?
You tripping?
Yeah,
tripping.
come on.
I'm
You're on full-blown negativity mode now. Come on,
Facts.
Nah, bro.
Dead ass.
I was very, very willing to go and do the Julius for De'Aaron Fox trade. 100%. I was willing to do that.
I got the perfect scenario.
But that was all
if
smoke
you
and
get-
mirrors.
if you
They made it seem
Fox-
like De'Aaron Fox was tradable.
Yeah, he's
That was
not.
just bait.
I would have done that
Nah,
trade.
he ain't tradable.
No.
I know the perfect scenario.
See what you got. See.
No, I don't need a
Just
superstar.
everybody just don't yell at me when I say it though.
I'm about to.
This is what we need to do.
Yo.
Next trade deadline. We need to trade for Russ. No,
Stop,
we need to
bro,
trade
get
for
out.
Russ.
Wait,
No,
wait,
come on,
man.
Hear me out.
Hell out of
Hear me
here.
out. I'm not done.
All right,
You
go
gotta hear
ahead.
me
I'm from the
out.
Bronx, man. I'm from the Bronx.
I'm not hearing the rest of your shit.
No, I'm telling you, this makes sense. We get rid of Burks. No, wait a minute. We get rid of Burks, Noel, and Fournier for Russ's contract, and then after that, he becomes a unrestricted free agent. That's $50 million off the books for the 2023 free agency pool that we can throw a max contract at a player.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So leverage his last
for
year.
the money, that makes sense. But that means we'll have a
the damage,
1 year
the damage he would do to our team, it would be everlasting.
That's actually saying that we're actually good next season. If we're gonna have the same roster next season like we did last season? Because these guys are signed for 3-year contracts, so
they're all gone.
That's if we can trade them. But I'm saying if we can't get rid of them, that would be the deal to make to go for the 2023 free agency pool. That's when all the big guys are going to be available. Or we can get a superstar.
What do you guys think Cam Reddish is going to be?
I have no idea.
He's in the same situation as Knox. Him and Knox in the same situation. Different talent, but same situation.
I really would like, you know how sometimes teams make a trade, like it looks like the most indescript trade, not a big deal, but it's the guy who's on the 12th man, 11th man on the bench, doesn't get any run, never gets any ball time, and then when he gets to a team that gives him 35 minutes, he turns into an impact player. That's what I wish would happen. That's what happened with us, years ago with Starks and Mason. They came off the waiver wire and turned into all-stars. That's the kind of break
they didn't have Thibs as a coach, though.
Yeah, Thibs refuses to play the young guys.
Hey, yo, but I don't see who's available in 2023 as a free agent that we can throw the money.
No one is coming to the Knicks, my guy.
No, stop saying that nobody's coming to the Knicks. You mean nobody's just up and leaving their teams yet? But they have the option to do so.
I'm just negative right now.
You're not going to get a free agent. You can't get a free agent because the guys who re-signed for the team for 5 years the max, and when they leave the team, they can only get 4 years, and that's the max.
Yeah, but the thing is, once again, the new thing now is to re-sign with your squad, and you can still force your way out. Look at James Harden. Look at Ben Simmons.
Right, that's the Mitchell. That's what I'm hoping for with Mitchell. Though I haven't heard rumors that he wants out, but. Like Towns is barking that he wants out. Like he really is made rumble.
Yeah, and it's possible.
Who's available that 2023 that class of free agents, bro? Like I don't see no game changer. I think we can get a couple of players, but if you think about it, we're gonna have to pay RJ in 2023.
No, we got to pay RJ next season. Next season.
I'm ready.
Are we giving RJ $30 million, man?
No, come on, bro.
Oh my God.
Yo, they might have no choice but to do that.
Yeah, they might not have a choice.
That's insane. That's fucking insane.
Yeah, that's
Wait, but RJ's not asking $30 million.
Yo, nah, but the thing is, some of that money he would have to hit in bonuses. But if he doesn't hit, he ain't gonna get that.
To retire Nick, like he knows he ain't worth no $30 million. He's not gonna ask.
I already said he wasn't going nowhere and left Boston.
We can throw the bag at Bradley Beal in 2023.
Beal can chill in the capital of the United States of America.
I like it.
Van Vliet is up.
We should have gone. We should have gone Fleet on his.
I don't want that little fat fuck.
When that Fleet was a free agent.
I think we said if we make a move on Randall, send him to Oklahoma City.
I've said it before. I'll say it now. Jalen Brunson is Fred VanVleet when Fred VanVleet was a free agent like 3 years ago. Sign Brunson.
Then we have to make a.
Brunson gonna still be a Maverick, bro. They gonna get rid of Dinwiddie. They gonna get rid of
Yep, it's true.
Bertans at the end of the year.
Yep. Yeah. He can't afford to let him go, bro. The market too small. You know what I mean?
But are they gonna give Brunson 22 mil a year?
Shit, we better not.
I know we better not even do that.
I give Brunson 20 mil a year. I do.
We would just so the Mavericks wouldn't re-sign him. That they would put a number up there. I can see where. What was that dude that played for the Nets?
Well, so my bad. I muted everyone. Just unmute your mics.
It's okay.
Oh, you good?
What do you?
I mean, for the average starting point guard,
25.
Wait, I'm tripping, y'all. My bad. So Ja Morant, even though I think he's gonna resign for the Super, he's a restricted free agent in 2023.
23.
Yeah.
So
all these guys are restricted.
Yeah, but shit.
But see, he's the only one in that top 3 that will be rightfully eligible for that Superman.
Yeah, of course.
Fact.
So he's going to sign. He's
gonna
definitely
sign it. Yeah, it'd be a good business decision. Like Memphis ain't that bad.
Yeah, that's definitely a good.
How do y'all feel about Kevin? And I haven't watched Kevin Porter Jr. play a lot. I'm not gonna hold you. I haven't.
Nah, he can chill where.
He kick rocks too.
Yeah,
I like him.
That guy.
I think we should have at least even explored trading for John Wall and this season at the trade deadline.
That money, bro.
It still comes off the books in a year. Like either way.
Yeah, next year that a lot of teams gonna be looking to trade for those guys, Westbrook and John Wall. A lot of teams gonna be looking to get those guys.
For me, I don't see the point in any win now moves. I don't know.
There is no win now moves though. That's the thing.
No,
I think everybody's talking about how do we build. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, John Wall and Westbrook aren't win now moves. Those are
will there be? I
moves.
mean,
those are chess moves, bro.
We're grabbing picks with these guys, then I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, we would take. I mean, we wouldn't get a first rounder with with Russell. We would get a second rounder from the Lakers because the Lakers don't have any first rounders until 2027, and they don't want to give that up.
I taking Russ. And again, this guy's not my favorite player. But I ain't taking Russ with just the second round.
For the long term, I see what C was talking about.
I see the vision, but the damage Russ will do to RJ, I don't know if RJ can recover from that.
I don't know. I mean, he would play with. I mean, he would play with the pace that we actually need a point guard to play with. He's not a terrible point guard. Like he just.
Listen, shot. I would say this, bro.
And we don't need him to shoot. We need somebody that can break down the defense. We got shooters around him.
It's true.
LeBron did this exact same thing.
Yeah, but they put Wayne Ellington around him though. Look at the squad that they have though. That squad is a bunch of bare bones vet minimum players that aren't really that good. We have actual shooters that we can put around Russ that he can drive to the basket and dish out to Randall. He can dish out to Grimes. He can dish out to IQ. They can all hit these shots.
Yeah,
they'll be wide
and it takes the ball out of Randall's hands so much, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
No, but we need the ball in RJ's hands.
And it pushes the pace.
RJ got to learn to go right first, bro, and then we'll figure that out. But look,
listen to Stephen A. RJ go right. Stop listening to Stephen A.
Nah, bro. I hated RJ for things I do, bro. So I hate Canadian players and I hate Duke players. So you know what I mean? I'm developing a love for RJ, but it's taking me long.
RJ is naturally right-handed. Did you know that?
He naturally gets on my goddamn nerves, but I'm gonna tell you.
He does go He goes right more than Julius does. And
he was a 28th pick, bro. Like
they get the minutes.
Like, we just gotta develop guys, man.
So
that's
you're telling me,
but it took him a few years though.
You're telling me Grimes can't become Jordan Poole or
he can't. He's just a rookie. He's just a rookie. I think he can. He's just a rookie. He just has to get the minutes.
Saying. Like
he just has to get the minutes.
You said Grimes or McGrimes?
Grimes.
Oh, Grimes. Yeah,
both.
They just have to get the minutes. If they got the minutes,
they would be minutes. But we have the worst head coach you can ever have.
Come on, man. You over exaggerating, son. You sound like Stephen A.
Teams in the league, bro. Their offenses are functioning ball movement offenses, right? With a lot of screen and rolls. Like we still play like 2000 basketball, bro. Where you
it looks like we running a triangle out there.
Yeah, exactly, bro. We look real old out here, bro. Like we look like an old offense. When you look at you would look old too if you had Burks running the point guard.
but I will come to Thibs. Rare, but I will come to Thibs' defense on this one thing that the players need to help him out on offense because we have to run screens for RJ for him to create his own offense.
Yeah, they don't run plays for RJ. They run 2-man game with Randall and Fournier most of the time.
Yeah,
right. A lot of handoffs. You know,
a lot of handoff, a lot of screens.
It's a pistol set. They just run it every time. They run the pistol.
Yeah, they just. They pass it back and forth between Randall and Fournier.
If we had players that didn't need the system and could just create their own offense off an inbound.
Well, we need that Mitch, bro. I don't know how we get him, but that's why I love a player who can get their own.
We all love D Mitch, bro.
So if D Mitch is here, who's the starting five?
We all love
D Mitch don't sound well.
And if he's here, that's the characters we have. Let's say Julius is gone.
Okay.
Who's our starting five if D Mitch is here?
I tell you what, RJ would be gone if we traded for D Mitch.
I think Julius should be gone.
I think Julius should be gone, and we would keep RJ. But I think it would probably be Mitchell, RJ. I would assume Fournier would be gone as well. So
Fournier would be gone.
It would cost us. It would cost us RJ to get Mitchell here. Definitely.
You're right. But in a perfect scenario, keeping RJ and losing Julius and probably
Evan.
All right, I'll throw in Evan and IQ, or Evan and Obi. Like one of those two would have to be in that deal.
See, but that's the thing. Like that's hypothetical. That's unrealistic because we talking about if we get D Mitch, right? That's assuming that Obi becomes a stretch four. Because if you because I could see a scenario in which you go Robinson at the 5, Obi if he's a shooter at the 4, right, bro? Like that's a solid team to me, bro. If you look 2 years down the line, but Obi would have to develop as a stretch forward, bro. You know what I mean?
None of these young guys
Obi and draft picks are going to Miami for Tyler Hero when they can't sign him because of their luxury tax.
Tyler don't play no D, bro.
What do you guys think? Pacers just got Halliburton. What do you guys think about maybe getting Brogdon in the off season?
I feel like that's what they're gonna do.
Yeah, that's a move that seems like the Knicks.
Damn, that's a poor man's move.
That sounds like a draft day trade to me.
Brogdon's a nobody. I don't like Brogdon.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't like him. I don't like him, but it's likely that they'll make a run for him since they already made.
What would you guys give up for him? Because I'm almost certain the Knicks would include picks in that deal.
Oh yeah.
Maybe 1 first and 2 seconds.
And who do you think would be attached? Would it be Evan?
Yeah. To make the money work, it'd have to be Evan and
the Knicks will have to give away a pick.
It'd be Evan and Bucks, and then I think at first.
Nah, the Knicks will have to give away a pick.
Yeah,
right.
They don't want to take on that contract, Evan's contract.
Because that's what the Pacers are looking for as well. I think
Brogdon makes like 20+ mil, but that's like starting for a good starting point guard. You're playing 20+ mil a year.
But if he's 20, you might as well get Brunson.
I'm not big on Brogdon, bro. I take Brunson before I take Brog. But then that's a temporary thing. That's still a weird offense, bro.
If Thibs has a say, guys, better defense, we'll take Brogdon over Brunson.
I just think we got a bunch of guards that we got to figure out. Like I've been trying to see this. Like I think we just got too many cooks in it. Like what is IQ a 1 or a 2?
No clue.
2. I think they're trying to make him a 1.
Right?
If any of y'all, I don't know if any of y'all watched Summer League, but I watched all the Summer League games. Quickly was the lead guard in
he was
in all the Summer League games, and he played terribly all Summer League. He was terrible as the point guard.
Yep.
Towards the end, he played really well.
And he shot terribly the entire Summer League. So him at the 1 just isn't going to work. He doesn't play good at the 1. He's better off ball.
But he's not a great. He's not. I mean, you see the 2 shots he missed tonight, and like the night before. Like he's not a good enough shooter to be a 2.
Nope.
Or consistent enough to say I should say good enough. Consistent
He's not
enough.
consistent enough. He's not
right?
consistent enough. when he's hitting, he's good. But I mean, he plays decent defense. Like he's good for what we got. He's good. I mean, but he just putting him in those positions where he's catch and shoot, or he can get that come around on a pick and roll or something like that. But they don't run the sets for him. They run sets for like.
We run Julius post ups.
Yeah, they run. Get Julius the mismatch and do a turnaround fadeaway jumper.
I don't know what we do with IQ, bro. You know what I mean? And the same thing with
IQ. IQ can go, man.
IQ is straight. He just needs to play two, like off ball. Like he
off
doesn't.
Ball, off the bench though.
He needs
off the bench with Derrick Rose.
He's not a starter. He's not starting. He's not starting material.
Somebody got a bad lighter over there.
But see, that's the thing. You're never gonna. We dropped it IQ 25.
I'm chopping ginger. If y'all hearing the click sign, that's just me chopping ginger. What is going on?
Thought you were trying to light the blunt.
See, that's the thing.
I thought you was trying to get the key from the grinder.
We drafted IQ 25. Like, you're never gonna get your starting point guard at 20. We should have traded up to get LaMelo Ball. We should have gotten a Cade Cunningham.
I think they tried.
I'm sure they did. Bro.
Yeah, they tried. Jordan wasn't giving up that third pick,
especially to the Knicks.
I think the highest the Knicks could have got. I think what I've heard, the highest they could have gotten in that draft was, I think, 5. And they didn't see that as worth it because they wanted either LaMelo or whoever. I don't remember who went 5th, but they wanted.
I think Orlando. Orlando did.
A Mellow. We needed a
generational
type of player. And I think if they would have got Mellow, they would have figured out somehow.
They wanted Mellow. If they couldn't get Mellow, then they.
His dad wanted him. His dad wanted him here.
So instead of getting Mellow, we went and got a power forward.
He auctioned off, and Obi was going to be his replacement, except. Instead, he had an All NBA year. Yeah, he had an All NBA year, and then Obi just kind of fell by the wayside.
Yep.
But let me tell you, man, Randall's playing well. I mean, ever since they got him off that point forward shit, he's just playing better ball.
Trade deadline.
Just let him raise his trade value. That's all I need to do.
No, I'm not against trading Randall, but you better bring back somebody who can ball better than him.
Which you
I
can't.
didn't mind.
You're not gonna get an upgrade if you trade Randall. Like,
I'm not trading him. Then. No,
yeah, you're gonna get like 2 Evan Fourniers.
Yeah,
I don't mind. If we get players that fit around RJ better, or a player that we can make look better at the Garden than Julius, I'm all down for it.
I don't see a scenario where a team would give us value for him. Like he just said, we would probably get like 2 Evan Fourniers for him. Like Julius gets you 2 average players.
That's not happening.
So yeah, I'd say we just keep Julius. We keep RJ.
Who's a sort of respected player that's having a down year? I'm just trying to think off the top.
Yeah, but look how desperate you are. You're looking for a respected player in a down year. It's like, why the fuck would you want to get rid of Julius for that?
Players that are fringe all-stars on a down year. Like a Sabonis type player, but like a guard.
But like you hear yourself talking, like you want to get rid of Julius for that? For a player that's in a down year?
De'Aaron Fox. Like, De'Aaron Fox is having a down year. I'd get rid of him.
He was injured though, bro. He wasn't down. He was injured.
But I wouldn't do it for De'Aaron Fox either. No. That's
I don't want De'Aaron Fox. He's a Russell Westbrook. He's a Russell Westbrook.
Yeah.
The problem with the league... Wait, hold up. Hold up.
Higher ceiling.
Hold up. The problem with the league today is that they're giving out these max contracts to anybody. You don't really have to earn it. All you got to do is average a certain amount of points for 1 year, and they deem you at a certain price point. That's why everyone's so confused on how to judge the talent.
Certain statistics.
Yeah, but it makes it hard. It makes it hard down the line for other teams to judge the player because they're looking at the money, but then they're looking at the results. They're like, "Yo, this shit don't add up."
But it's also player development, bro. Like a lot of the NBA stars now, right? Who thought Devin Booker was gonna be what Devin Booker is now, bro? Like you don't like it's hard to project, bro. So it's like you gotta develop a star as well. Who thought Giannis was gonna be Giannis? You know what I mean? Like if you look at the stars, who thought D Mitch out of Louisville was gonna be D Mitch? Like it's hard to judge, right? And then look at
I hear that. I hear that. But all those guys you mentioned were drafted by those teams. Like we need to go and draft better young players as well and develop those guys. And we need to play and develop the young guys that we have now. But we have Thibs, bro.
Yo.
Thibs is not gonna do anything but play.
Yo, Thibs and Julius gets under your skin, man. You ain't
Thibs
fucking
trying
with
to win
it.
now. That's why. But you can't put together a decent squad, bro. Like, look, if you, I hate this. My mouth about to bubble up. But if you look at what Chicago did, bro, like in Miami, if you look at what their GMs did, bro, they put together like it's a mix of like bidding.
And Miami has no fucking draft picks. They did all that with like, and they making all these moves and trades. Right. They have no fucking draft picks.
I mean, they got Duncan Robinson, bro. He was D3, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like he went to Michigan after he was D3. Like I mean,
No, yeah, he was D3.
They got Max Strauss averaging like 13 points per game.
Player development is big too, bro. Like we don't do a good job.
Look, IQ's taking a step back this season. Obi can't see the floor. Like we're not developing our players. RJ is getting better, but I don't think that's Thibs. I just think that's RJ's work in the off season. Like,
yeah. Player development has always been a problem for New York, though. That's just a culture thing. That's why we said we gotta find a star because we don't develop good guys. Like people, we draft people and they leave and be better. Like you know what I mean?
Everybody
forgot
when Thibs shouted out RJ and told him to get back in the gym and start shooting. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's on to the players to get better. It's not the coach. The players don't make time to go to the gym, don't work out. Mitch is who he is right now because he doesn't go to the gym.
Bro, I can name 10 players that was on the Knicks and that produced when they left better than they did in New York. I live fucking Zebo,
Bobby Portis.
Zach Randolph.
Zach Randolph was an all-star.
No, yeah, Zach Randolph was killing when he left the Knicks. Yeah, he was killing.
He was an all-star.
If a Milwaukee Bucks fan and a Knicks fan had a conversation, they wouldn't understand each other because the Bobby Portis that I saw and the Bobby Portis that they're seeing, it makes me sick. It makes me sick.
Yeah, because that lard ass lost about 30 pounds to get in shape to get a contract. That's why.
I saw him in the playoffs last year getting his name chanted in the finals. I was so confused.
But something is said to when you're teamed up with superstars, that true superstar, it elevates you a little bit.
That's a fact.
Yeah. So you know you don't want to be slacking on your game.
That's why we need a superstar. So everybody else can play better.
Yep.
Yeah, because they were playing Bobby Portis with Julius Randle on the floor. Like that's just
that's bad.
That's bad.
But Portis was a fat slob when he was here. In Milwaukee, he ain't no fat slob. He actually looks slim.
Fizdale has blood on his hands, man. How are you gonna roll out a lineup of Randle, Marcus Morris, and Portis, man? How is RJ meant to grow in that environment?
Yo, the Knicks had Marcus Morris doing his best copycat Allen Iverson. Remember, he used to take all the fourth quarter shots. I'm like, who is this guy, man? What the fuck is he doing?
RJ probably had he was in the worst environment for a rookie like you can have.
That's true. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. When I turned on my TV one day and I watched the nigga with braids, I was like, who the fuck is that AI? It was Trey Burke. It was going crazy a little bit.
Facing Fizdale as your coach. You can't have a worse coach than Fizdale. I get on Thibs.
We've had the worst luck as a franchise.
Come on.
Just as a franchise,
say his,
Isaiah,
his name
all
the
teams
right way.
in the NBA.
Say his name the right way. His right name, his proper pronunciation of his name is Jizdale. That's Jizdale. Okay. That's what he was.
We need to start, bro. Like everybody need to get on their phones tonight, bro. We gotta find someone to get somebody to New York, and then we gotta build around that person, bro. That's just
you know. I'll do a GoFundMe for a contract for a player, right?
Facts, bro.
They won't. They can do it on our dime. They ain't gotta pay for it.
Jizdale was typical Nick fuckery. That guy was a gopher in Miami. That's what he was, a gopher. All right, that's all he was. He did nothing else but do a gopher for LeBron.
That photo going around.
Bro, we had fucking Derek Fisher as a head coach.
Coach, I used to call him Coach Side Nigga. No, but then Fizdale goes to Memphis and alienates the whole squad. They actually fire him because the coach of players fired him.
Yeah,
and then we pick up that broken condom and make him our coach.
Oh shit! God damn.
And then we also picked up
not even good enough for the plan B.
Moutier, you niggas got Moutier, bro.
Moutier.
We ain't got Moutier.
I ain't gonna even lie. I was like, "Welcome, Moutier. I hope you ball, nigga."
Fizdale said,
"Oh God,
we're gonna get you
disgusting
right,
times."
Fizdale said that
Moutier was a disappointment. Man.
I can't believe I you know what? I ain't gonna front. When he said we gonna get you right, I believed him too.
I did too, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you. I did.
I believe.
I saw highlights of him before the lottery, and I said, "Why is this guy going in the lottery?" I said, "What is the big deal?" Well, I forgot he was in Australia. I don't know where he was playing. I watched him, and I was like, "Okay, what's?" I didn't understand what it was about him that people saw.
Him and Peyton, Alfred Payton was the same one. Like, why y'all, like, he went to Orlando and then he came to us. Like, why, bro?
Hey, I used to just be like, Alfred, cut your fucking hair, nigga.
Yes, me too, nigga. Cut your hair off.
I'm gonna tell you exactly why he ended up in New York is because Scott Perry was the GM there. He drafted him, and then when he became our GM, that's when we signed him again. That's all he just redrafted players that he had drafted or had a hand in like dealing with.
Yo, and also him and Julius Randle was killing in New Orleans when Anthony Davis went out the year before. So that's the reason they got him like as a Julius Randle insurance policy.
Don't forget go point guard DSJ.
Oh my God. Yeah, that shit bad, bro. But yo, let me ask y'all this, bro. So say we make the playoff this year. What's our draft pick this year? Like what are we looking
probably
at?
If we make the playoffs, we're drafting 17th, 18th.
And that's perfectly fine, yo. That's perfectly fine.
Nah, I think we'd be around like 15. If we were at 8 seed, I think we would be like at 15. But if we got in the play-in, like I think we would 12. Have 8. Yeah.
Right? 12, 13, something like that.
I'm reading something that says 10, but I don't know if that's.
The odds are different. Keep that in mind. The odds are different.
The odds are going to be different. You have still a chance.
Got you.
Moving higher. Yeah.
That's why I said no more tanking.
Now I gotta watch NCAA to 10 spot. I gotta see who the hell's coming up, bro. Because
they should have left it the fuck alone, man.
Nah. They needed to change it.
The schedule coming up is nasty.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we gonna get trashed, bro.
Yo, we come out after the All-Star break and play Miami.
Yo, when is the All-Star break?
I mean, after the All-Star break.
When is it?
This week, right? Coming up.
I think this weekend. But next Friday, I think we play Miami straight out.
Wait, you mean the All-Star weekend is this weekend?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah,
that shit came by quick. The fuck?
Miami game.
Yeah, RJ's coming back.
D Rose will be back.
D Rose will too. Yes, he will. Rose will be back.
They need this break, man. They need a break.
Well, I didn't know if they'll both play in that game. Is that Miami game at home or is it Miami?
That I have to check.
Yo, you remember last year they said they was going to the gyms in other cities? I didn't hear none of that shit this year. Are they doing that?
Nah, man, they're just going to the different holes in different cities. That's about it.
Julius was the leader, and he got. Actually, in fact, he wasn't the leader. It was Theo Pinson. I'm telling you, it was Theo Pinson.
Yo, stop with that Theo Pinson shit. Yo, you can't. You reaching in that bag, yo.
Jason Kidd, the coach of the Mavs, said he's the MVP of our team.
No, come on, man.
Come on, what the fuck? Theo Pinson?
Play at home.
You know when the Brooklyn
I'm in the
Nets
wrong
had that
Sixers right after that.
when the Nets had their come up, right, with D'Lo, Jarrett Allen, Karis LeVert, you know who's on the sideline cheerleading for those guys? Theo Pinson.
So he's a cheerleader.
That should be a 12, man.
So he's a
The Knicks
cheerleader.
had their best season in years. Theo Pinson.
Because
He's
they
the
had.
ultimate locker guy.
Yo, you disrespecting the Knicks by mentioning Theo Pinson, man. Is the reason why. What the fuck?
Everyone talks about how he's perfect for the locker room. It's not a coincidence.
They say that about Kimba too.
Yeah, right. Pinson should be selling. Pinson should be selling.
They ain't saying about Kimba this.
So you saying
Kimba
Theo
got
Pinson?
shook.
So you saying
Pushed to
Theo
the ground.
Pinson is Udonis Haslem of the Knicks? He's the Udonis Haslem of the Knicks?
Oh,
What?
Yeah, Theo Pinson was Udonis Haslem.
Oh, that's the one down in Miami, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's going to be Taj for us. I wouldn't mind that for him though.
I wouldn't mind that either.
I mean, if it's a roster spot we didn't need, but he's not going down past 8 anyway.
As long
as
well, what about
Taj
this
can be like
Ryan
Udonis
kid
Haslem.
that we signed for the rest of the year? That's a point guard. Like,
I got the perfect spot for Theo Pinson with the halal guys on 53rd and 6th. Fuck out of here. That's where he belongs.
I said they should have added him to the training staff.
Hey, bro, to make y'all feel a little bit better though, Portland just beat the Grizz, bro. So I mean, fuck, man, we lost to Portland. That shit hurt my heart, bro.
But I think people in the All-Star, they in the All-Star mood. They ready for the break. They ready. Yeah. They're not really. They gonna pick it up after All-Star. They know
we
it's
got
push
bro.
time.
We got ate the fuck up by these guards the last 4 games, bro. These guards went the fuck. What's supposed to have? What's the
AD sprained his ankle.
What's the dude from Portland name, bro? That went crazy at the end.
Anthony Simons.
Bro, who the fuck? How the fuck? Like, how Portland? That's why they sent CJ off. Like, we got another 2 guards.
Yeah,
but they wasn't even signed.
That is why they sent CJ off. They want to build around him.
That's crazy, bro. Where did these come from? Like, what the fuck draft?
That's the thing, right? Something like that would never happen on the Knicks. Like, we can't just luck into an amazing guard.
Alonzo Trier, man, he had it.
Oh my God,
you know how
bro!
to win.
Stop it, bro. Man, that's some bullshit, bro. That is some bullshit. It's Anthony Simmons' third year. He went 2018 draft for 24. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
I'm sorry. Yo, do you hear what Adam Silver wants to do?
Wow.
He wants to turn the adding an in-season tournament to the NBA season.
Yeah, he said that last
year.
Yeah, he's copying that major the soccer in Europe, man. He's copying the format.
But wait a minute. So how does that work?
Yo, basically, you could play against. You just have a tournament the same time you have regular season games. So let's say every Tuesday would be the Cup A tournament. So there will be no NBA games on Tuesday, and everybody that's gonna be playing will be playing for that cup. It'll be every other Tuesday. That's how it is in soccer. It's every other week. So every Tuesday and Wednesday would be just for that tournament.
Yeah, they trying to keep the games competitive. They trying to keep them engaged throughout
But
the
what's
season.
the point of that? But what's the point of that cup to the players?
I mean,
they get money incentives.
Yeah,
and shit
you
like
get
that,
incentives.
bragging rights.
Yeah, and then also the smaller market.
He said
The smaller market teams could
It's
come
to
up.
keep the teams engaged and competitive, so the fans can be engaged and
Yeah.
competitive, other than just posting.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna tell you that shit's about betting, bro. That betting
And money too.
legal,
Yeah,
bro.
you're right.
That
You're right.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, that's facts.
I didn't want to trust, but yeah. Damn, Kate Cunningham, 20 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists.
All right, man, that's not happening, man. He's
we're
staying
not
over
gonna
there.
get Cade, and I don't even know if
we're
like
not getting Cade.
yeah, and I don't know what Cade's gonna be, bro. Like he might be. What's the dude? Remember Kyle Anderson? Like he might be Kyle Anderson.
Oh shit,
Markel.
Goddamn, Kyle Anderson.
You know something, fellas? I had an idea like 5 years ago to make the NBA better. Was to have a throwback Thursday or throwback Tuesday. Take the league back to the old school rules of the 80s. No flagrant.
Nah, they don't want that. Nah, Adam Silver soft ass don't want that.
How do you guys feel about
Julius will fuck a lot of people up.
Nah, we gotta go back to the full 5 game play. Like first round gotta be 5 games, bro. Make it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Put some urgency on that.
Yeah,
shit,
I do
bro.
agree with that.
That first round is terrible, man. Watching some of these teams get swept, it take too long.
The extra 2 games were about money.
But
They
cut
should
that shit
definitely do
off.
like five games.
What is it? 5, 5, 7. What used to go? Used to go 5, 5, 7, 7.
Nah, it used to be 5, 7, 7, 7.
I see. It used to be 3, 5, 5, 7. I think
3,
it
5,
was.
5.
Damn, 3, 5, 5, 7.
What do you guys think about this idea for NBA? So I'm from London. I watch. Yeah, you guys call soccer, I call football. I watch football like all the time, and in football, there's like in basketball it's trades, obviously. In football, it's transfers. So you buy players for like 10 mil, 20 mil, 30 mil, whatever. But if you're not buying a player for transfer, you can loan them from a team. So you can be like, I really like this guy. I'll take him for 8 months.
Nah, the NBA will never do that.
Nah. How would?
So how about they just
the Wild Wild West?
How about they just
can't
relegate
find-
the Knicks to the G League? How about that?
If you can't find, no, but
Like
for
they do
real,
like bad teams in soccer.
if you can't find a spot on your roster for a player, but I don't know, someone like the Magic can for like a second round pick, you can loan him to the Magic for a season, and then they
do that a lot in soccer.
That player gets
countries do that during the Olympics.
Yeah, we fans over here, bro. Like we not gonna go for that shit.
Nah, you know what it is? You know what it is? The way the NBA is developing leagues around the world, they're eventually gonna get to that. Because it only works if you could do it international, like the same way you're talking about soccer in your country.
Yeah.
They do it because you could transfer plays in Italy, in freaking France, in different places.
Yeah.
In the NBA, they only got America. They can only transfer within the same league, so they can't really do
I
that.
think you gotta cut 2 teams out, bro. You gotta get rid of Orlando or move them niggas to Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Because who the fuck watch basketball in Orlando? We gotta find a way to shorten the league. Shorten the season, make it we gotta put some urgency on it, bro.
Yo, they're talking about expanding the league.
Yeah, they're talking about expanding.
They wasn't talking about expanding the league.
They're
They're trying to give Kansas City and Vegas a team.
Vegas, Kansas City,
bro.
Seattle.
Yeah.
No, stop it. Orlando is stop it, bro. Orlando is
the only
what
reason why
they
they're
don't want
trying to
Kansas
give
City
a team because of Patrick Mahomes. That's
Correct. Kansas City, Kansas, and Kansas City, Missouri getting both. They're getting both the money.
That's crazy. We gotta put a team in Vegas, bro. Like that's number one. So transfer Orlando to Vegas.
I think
You can get rid of
Seattle needs a
Sacramento,
team.
bro. I live out here. Nobody, bro. Sacramento tickets, bro. You could go sit front row for about a stack, bro.
What about tapping into that Canada market more? You've only got one team in Canada right now.
They tried to 2 teams in Canada.
They had two tries.
Canada's a bit tricky though, man. They like baseball.
Used to be a Canada team.
Yo,
yeah.
Canada is a little tricky.
You gotta create urgency, bro. Like it's hard to even bet or play fantasy with NBA, bro. So you gotta shorten up the season, and then you gotta create urgency with the games, bro.
Facts.
But if they expand, they need to get black owners, man. Like, so they gotta get this shit right, man, and teach
That's
the NFL.
I hear the urgency point, but one thing I will say is like that's just regular season. I mean, when the playoffs come around, I mean, there's literally nothing better every year than the playoffs.
I don't know about that, bro.
Yeah,
That first round was
NBA
brutal.
has me locked down during the playoffs, bro.
Yeah,
it's
like,
must see fucking
playoffs,
TV.
That
And
first round
especially
be
when your
fried, bro.
team is in it. When your team is in it, you're more engaged.
Yeah, when it's playoffs,
you're looking at everybody.
That first round is trash. I don't care what y'all say, bro. It's trash.
Yeah, it usually is. That eight versus 1 seed is usually trash.
That shit's unbearable.
Yeah,
And
that's
it's
why
just
everybody
not
was
clear
into
the
the
West
4-5 game last year. They knew the 4-5 game was going to be serious.
It just got good in the West.
Nah,
the West
I mean,
is just loaded, bro. The West got crazy teams.
Yeah, the West got light this year, though.
The playing,
everybody came over to the East.
The playing last season, I thought was amazing.
Because it was urgency, though. Like, if you lose, it was like, right?
Yeah,
like, it's almost like the NCAA. Like, so that's why you watch that shit. I'm going to watch a game. If it's single elimination, I'm watching that shit. Like, no matter what, bro. But if you got 7-game series, bro, I'm not. It's weird.
Nah,
bro.
they used to the money,
like
man. That shit will never change. They used to the money already.
They're not going back.
But if they figure out a way to get the money just for betting, bro, like, you know how much the NFL get, bro?
Nah, man, that's not how that shit works. They're greedy as fuck.
Fucking up baseball. They trying to expand their playoffs. So it's all about the betting right now.
Yeah, bro. You gotta find a way to get into that market because right now, like, you don't even know when our players gonna play. Like, NBA niggas, you could buy a ticket to a game. LeBron don't play. Like, nigga, I don't want to be here and watch Reeves, bro. Like, stop. Like, I know.
Real talk. I was.
Ja had 44 in that game that they lost to the.
Who?
Ja. He had 44 and 11 in the game they lost to Portland. Simons had 31 and 6 on 61% shooting. Jeez.
I don't gamble anymore. I used to gamble. I was this close to betting the Knicks +4 tonight.
Wow.
Wow.
After being up by 28, I would have been spending my money already.
Man. We was all in here. We was in here just chatting and being jolly. And then we said, uh-oh.
Bro,
I said in the second quarter.
Tonight. Nope.
I can't remember who said it, but
I said they look good tonight.
I can't remember who you told me, but I said at halftime, there's no way the Knicks lose this game, and someone was just like, "Don't be surprised."
Yeah, somebody did say they're gonna lose.
Yeah,
but
that's
then
bad.
I tweeted an hour before they lost. I said, "Up by 26, no need to settle for threes. Get to the cup."
Yeah.
Like, that's how you keep the pressure on. You ain't gotta go for jump shots. Just get into the cup.
But that's how they started. That's how they got up, though. They shot the fucking lights out in the first half, and they thought that's how they were gonna stay in the
keep going in the second half. And
but
it never happened.
They always
never happened like that.
I was having dinner at Shake Shack, and I saw the halftime stats, and I saw the Knicks shot 12 or something from 3, and I was like, "Oh, brother, that's not gonna keep up." They were like 12 for 23, and I said, if they keep shooting like that, and the third quarter started, and they weren't shooting threes, and they were shooting less for threes.
At one point, Grimes was 6 for 6.
Yeah, you know that shit's not sustainable. Not in New York.
No, it's not, man.
And really not for nobody, bro. Like, it's really because games are up to this run. The game of run, so you're gonna have a cold streak. But last year our defense sustained us, though. That's what was the difference. Last year we could not score, but we would not let the other team score. This year,
right?
You know what I'm saying? Right. We just giving the whole shit up, bro.
Even Van Gundy said. Van Gundy mentioned he's like, this is how the Knicks let teams back in. They're going for the wrong shots. They're shooting long range, jumpers when they should be getting to the hole. And then before you know it, it was 3 points. Like, the game was 3 points. I was like, what?
But we don't have nobody that can get to the rack, though. If it's not RJ, bro, getting to the rack for us is anemic, bro.
RJ can't finish either.
Yeah, RJ.
That's a fact.
RJ can't finish it around. The difference between this year and last year is Julius Randle shots aren't falling. That's simply difference. If his shots were falling this year, we'd be 6th seed.
But we're not playing no defense this year, bro.
Yeah,
we're
not.
we're giving
that
we're
wow.
Like teams are shooting. Teams are up. They have 50 and 60 before the halftime.
Right, and it's worse at home.
It's worse at home. And but the Garden shouldn't be. The Garden should be an advantage, but it's definitely inspiration for every player that crosses them grounds.
Okay, this is controversial.
Don't say it then, bro. We emotional right now. Niggas emotional right now, bro.
But is Thibs actually a good defensive coach? Like, is he?
Oh, no, yes, he is. Bro.
Yes, but Kemba.
I think with Thibs,
he don't have the players to execute what he wants.
Exactly what Yankees are saying is like he's a template coach. So like if he doesn't have the pieces he wants around him, like he's not going to be able to to do anything. And he hasn't had 48 minutes of rim protection all season because either Noel or fucking Mitch is out. We don't have a point guard, especially with D Rose being out. So like you can't do shit.
Like strictly defense, because they told me.
And we got streaky shooters, bro.
They told me. I'm just talking about defense right now. I'm not even offense. But they told me it doesn't matter that we got Kemba because we have Thibs. Thibs, the defensive mind, defensive genius. He'll figure it out. He'll sort it out.
Yeah, right.
But defense can't be sorted out.
Right, and if you're not making shots, bro. Transition defense is harder than half court defense. We're missing shots and we're playing terrible transition D, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that lets teams get rhythm. And by the time you let an NBA team get rhythm, these are NBA players, bro. They're going to go. You feel me? So it does start, like, I don't know who said it, but it does start on offense, bro. We got to get quality shots that will lead to buckets so we could get half court D.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying?
What we're doing is
I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that.
We're shooting long jumpers.
Because we've been shooting very well. Like we've been, our offense has been pretty solid on this stretch, but we just can't close out these games. And I think we can't
defend.
We can't defend though.
Yo, how the hell?
That comes down to Thibs mismanaging minutes. Like,
but it's also the defense, man. We let Cam Thomas drop 21 points tonight. That dude was way too confident.
Even
way too confident.
Court, like. When
Kemba's defense isn't good enough.
Yeah, but your morale goes down. Like everybody, like I don't know if y'all all play ball, but your morale goes down when either you don't get the ball or you miss a shot. You're not gonna play D, bro. Like just like your whole morale.
Randall don't even go back on the court. He's still arguing.
Yeah. If Randall shot it and hit him, we don't have him for the night. It's just how it is.
He drives me crazy when he misses a shot or he think he did foul, bro. He walks back. Like, what are you doing?
Oh no, man. Julius, he can't do everything, man.
But
he can't.
But everybody's doing it now. They following what he does.
Exactly.
So they all of them not looking at even Taj sometimes. Like, come on, Taj.
My thing with Julius, the main things that I love the way he's been playing recently, but the main things that annoy me with him is when he gets angry and then he hits that just unnecessary screen, gives the offensive foul away. I actually hate when he does that. And then the talking with the refs, it's just there's no point in doing that. Those are the main two things. And anytime the guy sees Sabonis or John Collins, like he just gets in his own head. Like I don't know whether he has beef with those guys. If it's on site with those guys, I don't know. But
I don't think John Collins got shit on Julius.
Nah, if you see Julius anytime he's against John Collins, like he gets heated, angry.
Yeah, I do agree with that, but I mean we haven't played the Hawks since we were actually above 500. And he's kind of actually been playing differently. Like he's not even just playing better; he's playing differently. He's not taking as many threes as he had been, which is smart. You know, he's playing more bully ball. He's picking up the pace, but it's not enough when you don't have a scorer like RJ in who could also get to the free throw line. You don't have a point guard. or rather, you're not using Kemba as a point guard.
No one's breaking down the defense.
And then we don't have D Rose to organize the second unit.
Bro, we are close to the last league last team in the league in the fourth quarter points, bro. We only getting 26 points in the fourth, bro. Like that.
They need to start separating Kemba and Fournier in the starting lineup. If you're gonna start Kemba, then Fournier has to come off the bench.
The thing is this year with Thibs is that he has to play up tempo early in the game. He has to push the ball because he can't play half court. But unfortunately, all of that goes bye-bye in the fourth quarter because that's all there is half court.
Yeah, he doesn't have a half court set.
I'm curious. I have a question for y'all. Do you think, I doubt it, but do you think that an adjustment Thibs ends up making after the All-Star break is substituting Grimes for Evan in the starting lineup and making Evan a sixth man?
I can see that.
I doubt it. He's a creature of habit.
That's a good point.
Thibs played Alfred Payton till his fingernails fell off. Like he's not going to change.
Thibs doesn't make adjustments.
Because I feel like
he doesn't recognize adjustments. That's what irks me more. He doesn't recognize when the game is slipping away. Right. He allows the team to continue to play the same way and shoot these wild ass shots. Like, organize your offense, bro.
Yeah, he's stubborn.
Facts.
He doesn't have much. He doesn't have much in the cupboard when it comes to half court. Though.
I agree.
He goes to half court. He's toast.
But you got to recognize those times in the game to break momentum.
It's true.
But he doesn't have those players. Unfortunately, he doesn't have them on the bench. He doesn't have the guys you need in the last 5 minutes of the game on the court or on the bench to change.
I agree with you.
They just don't have the creativity. They don't have the ball handlers. They just don't have it.
He don't know because he don't play anybody else other than that.
I think if he had somebody with skill on that bench, he'd be in there. He just don't have it.
Someone said
it hurts to say, but it's the truth.
Someone said a few weeks ago that if
do we have a six man? We don't have a six man on this team.
D Rose,
six man.
D Rose.
Yeah, and he's a starter now.
Yeah, that's pretty much what's gonna.
We don't have a.
If D Rose doesn't start after the All-Star break.
Well, the plan was for them to just play. Well, for D Rose to play 20 minutes and Kemba play 20 minutes, but Rose, and he ended up going out, and I think that's what.
My question is, what do we play? What are we playing D Rose for? Are we trying to win? Because at this point, we shouldn't even be trying to win. Why are we trying to win?
Because we're gonna.
That's what I'm saying.
Because there's a play-in. Because there's a play-in. What are you talking about?
I don't think we should tank. We shouldn't tank, bro.
Yeah, Jeff Van Gundy was
playing. Tanking just looks bad. You say we can't get free agents now. You say we can't get free agents now. What do we look like if we just tank again? You know how many seasons we tanked?
Yeah, we can't tank.
Yeah, we're not the 76ers, man.
Our problem is that we do the half tank. We do the 8 seed.
But this ain't the draft.
9 seed tank. Like, that's not a tank. Like, you need to tank the way the Suns tank, the way OKC tank, the way the Bucks tank. Like, Philly teams tanked until they got great players, and then they drafted better.
The rules changed, bro. With the rules
changed.
Guaranteed.
We're tanking in style right now. We're tanking in style.
At least you're gonna get is like the fifth pick. Like you can get a good.
Nah, man. Look what happened to the Cavs. The Cavs tanked 2 years in a row. They got the 7th pick, man. You don't tank no more, bro. That shit is done. This shit is done. It's deaded.
Yeah, this draft is bad.
This ain't the
year.
Not
bad, that like mid.
But it's also about player development. We just had the conversation earlier. Like, yo, Giannis and Kawhi were like bottom first round pick 15, 16, bro. Like, you could find somebody. It's just gonna take 4 years to develop.
And
you'll be
like,
not the dude. You feel me?
Like, to develop. Yo, check out Obi's development. He gets 5 minutes in the second. And then he has to wait all of halftime, all of the third third quarter. Then he gets 5 minutes in the fourth. Like, come on. What kind of development is that?
Fact. We're
It's
terrible at
Thibs.
playing dog, bro. We're
It's
terrible
Thibs.
at for the brothers with
It's
heart.
Thibs development.
It's just Knicks culture, bro. Like we don't develop stars, bro. Our young guys are not stars, bro. We don't
I mean,
develop
RJ's a fringe star by the end of the season. He's
But
gonna be
RJ was a starter coming into the league. You think
Facts.
Thibs would have started RJ? If he would have drafted
Oh, hell
RJ,
no.
you think Thibs would have started him?
Hell
Yeah,
no.
did y'all get that he was trying to trade him? When he came in, he was trying to trade RJ and some other guys.
Yo,
RJ
like
Mitch.
that's not. Look, we sending Miles McBride down to the G League. He's just dropping 30 and 7.
Yeah, 23 points, 9 assists, 2 steals tonight.
But whenever he come up,
gotta-
and plays, he played like shit, bro.
But
Yo, he's a rookie. You give him a
He's only been given garbage time.
We always brag on G League, his G League stats, but it's not translating.
Julius Randle
Thibs ain't gonna give him that time.
Julius Randle a whole year to be ass. Why we drafted?
We was
ass
from the
drafted
bench
Obi.
to
You
the
know why
front
we
office.
drafted? Why did we draft Obi? We drafted Obi because Julius Randle was ass, and they was ready to. Everybody wanted him out of here.
Yep.
Happened to be good. He just happened to be good a year when wasn't nobody in the stands. Nigga, I could be good in the stands. My bad, but I could be good with nobody in the stands. I'm good at the YMCA when ain't nobody watching.
Right. Good point.
Yeah, but it's one thing to be good, but it's another thing to be all NBA, man. You can't fake that.
All NBA with half like 3,000 people were dying a day. Like he had no pressure.
Son, yo, did you see the names that he was in competition with to get into all NBA? Yeah, I don't think you saw the names he was in competition with to get on those all NBA teams, man. You can't fake that.
He was ass the year before. Nobody wanted to keep Randall.
Nah, I feel you, man. But yo, you know how many players never hit all NBA, man? They've been making all-star teams for years. They never hit all NBA.
He had a great year. Everybody was hurt or out with COVID. They was out with COVID.
So everyone's out with COVID, and he put up a fluke all NBA season. That's really unheard of.
I wouldn't say it wasn't.
Randall.
I mean, you could say that. You could say that really more so about his shooting.
What was his other?
That's like the main thing that's declined. He's not like shooting 40% from three. He's like fucking what, like 30,
NBA year. When did he get close? Before last year, and has he even stopped? And another thing, like you got a superstar number one that don't want to show up until halfway through the season.
But haven't he always been a 20 and 10 type of guy?
Yeah, he's usually been around that.
On any team.
I'm sorry.
For 3 quarters, yes. For 3 quarters, yeah, he's been 20 and 10 for 3 quarters.
And 2010 and 5.
Damn, my man said for 3 quarters. Oh shit.
No, for 3 quarters.
But we know he's not that superstar.
That's a fact.
20 and 10 for 3 quarters is what we need from him. We need a number one. We need a superstar.
We need you to show up.
Yeah. Well, one, we need to stop treating him like he's a superstar. He's not a superstar.
That's a fact.
Yeah, he's not a superstar, bro.
No,
he's a 3 at best. He's a 3.
John Starks wasn't a superstar, but he showed up every game.
John Starks was a superstar. Man.
Yeah, they just had different hearts.
John Starks was a superstar because he showed up every game. It wasn't his numbers. It was because he showed up every game. He put his heart out there for every single game.
But see, you just said the key word, brother. You said heart. Their players, they had heart back then, man. They had a different type of ilk about them.
But if you're going to get paid like a number one, like you can say what you want about Melo. Melo put up superstar numbers, no matter what the deal is. They
was
can
a
lose.
Superstar, though.
They could lose, and
come on.
You never looked at Melo and said, "Man, he wasn't trying." But you looked at Julius and be like, "Man, he ain't even trying out there."
No. I never looked at Melo. I never looked at Melo and said he wasn't trying to score.
Y'all would be looking at Melo a whole different way if he was drafted by the Pistons.
He'd be a champion.
Yeah, he'd be more disciplined.
They didn't put the right people around Melo.
He would have had
1 year.
Too much credit, bro.
He would have had
it for 1 year.
He would have had 3 or 4 rings, and y'all would be calling him.
Wait a minute, but see, that's a bullshit. Look, I hear that take, but I also say the Pistons didn't draft him either. Like what? Like they drafted who they drafted? Darko?
Yeah,
like,
Darko.
They blew it. They had a chance to draft him.
Melo be Kemba cheesing sometimes if he got his 30 and the Knicks lost. So that's what he did sometimes.
Bro, we need a star, bro.
I
hear y'all draft shit, but I don't know how we build through the draft. Like even if you look at Tyrese Maxey, he was a what? He was a 21st pick, bro. So we got to develop guys, bro. Like if we're gonna draft, we got to develop people.
Maxey still ain't the level I'm talking about here. Like
yo, the NBA guys been against us for 20 years, bro.
We need better than that.
I'm just saying. The year we were supposed to get the outright #1 pick, they changed the fucking rules.
Yep.
Like, yo, you can't make this shit up, bro.
Since Ewing, son. We've been cursed since Ewing.
We've been cursed. We should have never did him dirty.
That's a fact.
We shouldn't have never did Ewing dirty.
Nothing good ever happened.
You can make the argument we've been cursed since letting Pat Riley go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not hiring him back as a GM, bro. Like that.
Nah. Riley snuck out like a rat out the back door and faxed in his resignation.
Yeah, you're right.
We didn't let him go.
And JBG just walked off.
He wanted a power position.
Yeah, but he wanted to be the GM. You should have let him be the GM.
And he slid off like a rat.
Yeah,
he knows talent, though. He has an eye for talent, bro.
He does, but he did his dirty.
We should have let him be the GM, bro. It wouldn't hurt. Look who we had in the last.
No, he didn't want to be. He didn't want to be GM. He wanted to be president.
If Isaiah Thomas would have been trying to fuck them bitches up,
listen,
he would have. He would have definitely got us some talent up.
Yeah, Isaiah Thomas look like he got a strong pin. He got that smile, man. I'm telling you, he got that dangerous smile.
Bro,
the contracts he was giving out.
Yo, can you imagine?
Atrocious.
I did my internship at the Garden, bro. Let me tell you, on that top floor, it was nothing but bad bitches.
Hey, I believe it. I believe it.
But
could
you ugly women, bro.
Look, bro, I'm an HR professional. I see bad bitches all day. And I have to keep my shit in check, bro, because that's my livelihood. You know what I'm saying? Niggas got to be mindful of that shit, man.
Yeah.
Everybody gonna suck your dick. Like, you gotta leave these bitches alone, bro. You gotta leave these bitches alone and let them choose you.
Yeah, but Isaiah was a millionaire, bro. That nigga Isaiah was a made man, bro.
Go buy you some bitches, bro. Don't leave them bitches alone. Them bitches don't want you, bro. Like, they see you every day. Go get you a star. You go out to Vegas and go fuck 10 bitches.
You
know what I'm saying? You can leave them women you work with alone.
What if we got Isaiah Thomas
except for the one that tried to sue him?
Hey, he probably was doing it for years, bro, and there's always one.
Yeah.
Like, I need a come up.
What if we got an Isaiah
She enjoyed it all the way until he stopped, and then she's like, "Okay, he sexually harassed me." Let me stop.
I got
we need a star, bro.
I'm sorry. If any women in here, I'm just tripping.
Nah, we need a star, bro. We gotta find a way to get defense and then put some teams around him, bro. That's it.
Yo, tell me this: out of the last 5 years, number 3 picks, which number 3 picks are trending towards superstar?
Luka Doncic went number 3, right?
3 picks? Damn, I can't even remember number 3 picks.
Luka Doncic went 3.
I think Tatum was a 3.
Luka didn't go 3.
Where did Luka go? Did Luka not
went 5th.
Yeah,
Trae Young went 5th.
Doncic went 3.
Who?
Doncic. Luka, did he go 3?
Yeah, I think he did go 3. It was a trade.
But he didn't play for like the first 2 years. So was that nigga stuck overseas?
Luka went 3.
Nah, he played right away.
Trae Young.
Yeah.
Luka went 3. Evan Mobley went 3. LaMelo Ball went 3.
Oh my God! Come on, RJ. Come on! Oh my God, bro! I'm getting heated up in this bitch.
Yeah, LaMelo Ball, he's trending superstar.
Aiden went 3.
Evan Mobley.
DeAndre Ayton.
3.
Trending
Jaylen Brown went 3.
Jaylen Brown went 3. Luka went 3.
Luka Doncic is already a superstar for being real.
Barrett went 3, obviously.
RJ.
LaMelo.
Okay. We keep saying give RJ time. He is young.
Last year.
But them niggas came into the league balling.
Man, I'm sorry. Anybody who thinks RJ is gonna be a star is crazy. He is not.
Oh man, I wholeheartedly.
Yo, RJ been more playoffs than Zion.
RJ.
Word, he put in more work than homie.
I think RJ will be a star, and I think he will get.
I don't think he'll be a number one.
I think he'll get.
He won't be a
Ja. There's stars, there's all stars, and there's superstars.
Yeah,
there are only about 5 stars in the league.
He ain't checking either one of those boxes.
RJ will not be a superstar.
Will he even be an all-star?
I think he could make an all-star appearance.
I think RJ going to be. I think his ceiling is Eddie Jones.
If 5 players got it,
that's cold. That's cold.
You said an all-star appearance.
If Andrew Wiggins is an all-star starter, RJ Barrett can be an all-star.
Andrew Wiggins is an all-star because of that system, bro.
Stop he got some Asian thing, some fan base to vote for him.
If he was an all-star,
California is humongous. Like 39 million people over here.
Nah, it wasn't that. It was a technicality, man. Some fan base out of some K-pop thing. They some famous guy tweeted vote for Andrew Wiggins, and the whole K-pop fan base voted for Wiggins. That's how you got in.
But he is playing well this year, bro. But he's not an all-star.
Well, he got in. He got in as a starter on a technicality.
And Golden State got a great system, bro. You gotta admit. So players could come and be plug and play players, like, you know what I mean? Gary Payton III was trash, bro. But now he looks like
because they play a really up tempo game that's guard oriented. So
right.
Son, the dude's a rookie and he's like 29.
This is like his 3rd season. 4th season.
He said nigga 29.
He is, yo. He's like 28 or something like that.
Who, Gary Payton Jr.?
Yeah, Gary Payton. Yeah, Gary Payton II is like 28.
Yeah, he's like 28.
Yeah, he played overseas for a long time.
Yeah, he ain't no rookie.
Good or anything. I'm just saying. I saw him play. I think on the Pistons like 2 years ago. I think it was either Pistons or Wizards. I think it was the Wizards, and he showed that he can play pretty good defense. Like, and he's quite springy as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know, bro. We need to start though. I hear y'all on the draft, but the draft is really literally gambling,
not
bro.
this year. Not this year for the draft.
Bro.
I'm not really banking on this year's draft.
If the Knicks take Ty Washington.
Yeah, we can get LeBron in 2023.
Other than LeBron, when is the last time a team got a star and then won anything?
Never.
2023, LeBron's a free agent. Unrestricted.
I don't even trust Thibs with a star, to be honest. I don't even want Thibs if we're going to get a star.
Thibs
I don't trust Thibs with a star.
The last 3 coaches, they got 5-year contracts. Only lasted 3 years. I don't, Thibs will probably get fired, if not after the season, midway through next season.
Right. I agree with that.
It's gotta go. Your man forgot he did a challenge the other day. Like he tried to do another challenge. He forgot he challenged early in the game. Like, your man is senile. Like, he forgets that people are in. He can't even tell that his team is losing.
No. He called a timeout, his last timeout, so the refs could look at the play. That's what he did, and that was the big mistake because he ran out of timeouts after that.
No, he wanted to challenge it, but they told him that he couldn't challenge it, so he had to use the timeout.
No, I don't think he didn't know. I think he just didn't know he had no more timeouts left afterwards. He thought he had more. That's what his screw up was.
So can I ask y'all this? Let me just ask y'all this, bro. 'Cause I'm looking at this 2019 draft, right? That's when we grabbed RJ, right? Let me ask y'all this. Do we feel like RJ is better than Matisse Thybulle?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's been close.
Yep.
You think RJ? You take RJ over him?
Yeah, you think? Wait, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a quick question. You think RJ ever played with an Embiid and a Tobias Harris and a Ben Simmons next to him?
No.
He never played with that level of talent around him.
RJ doesn't need to play with Embiid, Tobias Harris. He doesn't need to play with any of those guys. He's 3 times the player Matisse Thybulle is. 4 times the player.
Well, there you go. I agree with that.
Okay.
He's way better than Thibs. Thibs great defender, but like that's it. That's all he is.
RJ better than Tyler Hero?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
Like the hell no.
Yeah.
Hell yes. Put Tyler Hero on the Knicks. We'll see what he doing.
Nah,
Put Tyler Hero on the
RJ
Knicks
great.
with
RJ
Randall.
better
We'll
than
see
Tyler
what he does.
Okay. Kevin Porter Jr.
Yes. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say yes because Kevin Porter Jr. is not even on the court all the time, and he don't play no defense.
Okay. Jordan Poole.
Of course, yeah. Jordan Poole's like a G League guy.
Jordan Poole for the Warriors?
Yeah, he just got nice. He just got nice. But he's like a bench guy.
Yeah, I don't really think he's better than RJ.
All the guys.
He's a solid rotational guy, but I don't think he's better than RJ.
Terrence Mann, of course, yo. Come on, are we serious? Terrence Mann?
All these guys you mentioned as well, like if you were to like speak to their front offices and be like, would you take RJ for like all these guys like Jordan Poole or whatever? They do those like
they'll do that trade in a heartbeat.
Say no to all those trades. Like
I think y'all giving RJ too much credit, but
we're not. But like he was the best available. He was the best available.
Too much credit.
I think y'all give him too much credit, bro.
RJ has shown what he can be. It's just not at a level of consistency to really establish him as a star or superstar. But he's shown
he's had the
wait, hold up. Too much credit though. Like which plays did you say that you think that are better than RJ?
I'm just saying for what we did for the third pick. Is he a third? Like, because that's what
he was worth it.
The conversation kept saying, "Yo, we need a lottery pick. We need a lottery pick." Well, we got RJ in the lottery, or he went 3. He went 3 to the Knicks, right?
But who was better than him?
Is he living up to that bill, bro?
But who was better than him?
I think he is. Right. Yeah. I mean, look at the numbers he's been putting up these past couple of games. Like he's had 30-point games. I think he's kept a streak of 20+ point games for the last I don't know how many games before he got injured.
The only guy that was drafted after him that I'd probably say is better than him is Darius Garland. No one else.
I like Cameron Johnson, but I know y'all don't like Cameron. I like Cameron Johnson.
No, I like Cameron Johnson, but like there's a difference between a 3-and-D player, which he is, and what RJ brings you with the playmaking.
The thing scoring. About RJ, he's a basketball purist. He's not Showtime. He's not flashy.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
He's not gonna ooh and ah you with highlights. He's gonna play basketball at his Pierce level.
Yep, he got a Paul Pierce type game.
So
like Cameron has
he got that's all it is. You 100% right. He got a Paul Pierce type game where it's just not flashy. But he's gonna be in the All-Star game.
All right, but wait, but see, that's the thing. So what is RJ A+ at?
We don't know yet. He's 21, bro.
I wouldn't say anything yet.
I think getting to the basket is
slasher. He's an A+ slasher.
I get what you're saying.
I say RJ's A+ at getting to the rim. He's not a great finisher.
Yeah,
but just getting to the rim.
Just getting to the rim.
Correction. He's a terrible finisher. How about that?
Yeah, okay, come on, man.
Well, then he's not a Paul. Like then Paul Pierce is a bad comp because Paul Pierce, you A+ mid range.
Paul Pierce wasn't.
Oh no,
I'm
just
Pierce, though.
No,
but
me.
Paul Pierce wasn't always Paul Pierce though.
Yeah, but
bro,
yeah. He always was Paul Pierce. Yeah, Paul Pierce was one of the nicest dudes out of high school.
Even in Kansas, he was a great shot maker.
Yeah.
One thing I'll say about Cam Johnson though, like that guy, he has legitimately no chance of ever being an All-Star. Neither does Thibs. Neither does Jordan Poole. Like
Jordan Poole will never be an All-Star. Never.
Cam Jordan.
Cam Johnson will never be an All-Star.
On a different team, maybe.
On a different team, bro.
He's not gonna be. He'll never be an All-Star on a Brooklyn Nets team.
I'm talking about Cam Johnson from
Cam Johnson of the Suns.
On the Suns.
Phoenix.
No.
Bro,
he's not.
You watch this. I don't know if y'all watch Phoenix like that, bro. He is literally he's a starter, bro. He's a 3.
Yeah, I gotta agree with him. I watched the Suns a lot.
I know you do, but the All-Star game is a popularity contest.
Really
it's not on merit.
The question was, do he have the potential to be an All-Star? I'm gonna agree and say yes. I've seen this kid over and over again do it in crunch time.
I watched.
He can be an all-star when a few niggas leave the league and Chris Paul isn't on that team. But as long as Chris Paul's on that team,
you're making the question make sense for you.
No.
Don't do that, bro. He said, does he have the
potential to be an all-star?
We
then
all
I'm
know
just
the
say,
league is changing hands right now. The league is transferring right now.
I don't think he has the chance to at all. No, like, look at someone like Mikal Bridges. Bridges is way better than him.
Whoa,
like, talk.
I don't think so.
He is.
Whoa, that's you're jumping up.
Bridges is a better.
You're giving Chris Paul a lot. You're not giving Chris Paul too much credit, bro. Chris Paul is the reason why even Ayton, bro. All their potential is way higher because of Chris Paul, bro.
Yeah, there were lottery before they got Chris
Cam
Paul.
Johnson isn't
as good as... And that's exactly why I say Cam Johnson is no for the All-Star question.
He's not going to RJ has a chance of being an All-Star. Like,
in New
RJ
York.
Is better than all those guys.
I don't
Anywhere.
know. Without a Chris Paul, Cam Johnson ain't Cam Johnson. Like,
I think he is, though. That's my problem. That's what I'm saying. Because he plays in the second unit, bro. I think I've seen him play with Cameron Payne and all them other dudes, bro. When I watch, give it 2 to 3 years, bro, he's just in a system where they don't need him to be that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But if they gave him the space to be that, bro, he legit 6'8". He can stroke the shit. And he comes off the screen and he D's up, bro. Like
he can shoot.
I believe in Cam Johnson, bro.
I believe in Cam Johnson, bro.
Yeah, I believe in him,
bro. Like, I swear to God,
he ain't that good.
I'm willing to die on my hill.
He's a good.
He's better than RJ.
He ain't that good.
I'm taking him over RJ, bro. Y'all are talking about RJ in the vacuum of this league. I mean, this year, RJ has not been really great since he got in the league, bro.
RJ Barrett. Sorry, hold on. RJ Barrett was the second best player on a 4th seed team, averaging 18 points per game, shooting 40%.
Bro, we was a game from being at 7 seed, bro.
Shooting 40% from 3.
Like that shit. Come on, let's be honest, bro.
And
like
he was
that.
Cam Johnson doesn't even play the same role for his team.
Shooting 40%. RJ's the secondary option of his team. Cam Johnson's like 5th. Bro.
Listen, like you said, that 4th place
shit
disqualified, bro. You disqualified yourself on that 4th seed shit, bro. We know every Knicks fan knew we wasn't no 4th seed last year.
Okay,
we overachieved. We definitely overachieved.
What does a team where Cam Johnson is the second best player on the team look like?
We can't see that because he's not playing there. That's now that is.
But RJ was never the second best player on our team anyway. Derrick Rose was last year.
Right.
Derrick Rose was second most important, but RJ was the second best player.
Did RJ do anything in the playoffs? Like, what did RJ do in the playoffs?
He did. He was getting his ears cut clean by freaking Bogdanovich.
I'm not talking about the playoffs.
He's getting smoked.
I'm not talking about the playoffs. I'm talking about last season.
Last season, Derrick Rose was the second best player on the team. Proved it when he got there.
Yeah, correct. RJ, bro, I like I said, I'm being biased. I hate Dukes and I hate Canadians, so I'm being biased. But I don't see where RJ can be in anything to what he's doing right now. 18-5, and that's solid.
This season I think he's this season.
That's not Melo. What Melo go? Melo went 4, right?
I don't think that's RJ's ceiling.
I think RJ can go 25. I think he can get up to 25.
Also, you gotta check like his situation also. Like what did those dudes get drafted into, and what did RJ get drafted into?
RJ's ceiling can't be 18-5 because if he just hits more free throw, if he ups his free throw percentage, that's 20 points per game. And like he will get better
at least 24, 25.
Like
y'all want
Karen Johnson average 20 points.
Y'all want a Knicks team where RJ's averaging 25. Y'all think that's a championship team? Whatever, no matter who you put on our team, if RJ's getting 20 to 25 points a game, are we getting a championship with another star player? That's horseshit. That's horseshit.
No, of course not.
But like,
we
no,
need way more than just.
Explain your logic.
It depends on who that star is.
I don't understand. I don't understand why that's the measuring stick for why RJ is not going to be.
Because we're talking about, all right, so we're saying what is it? Because we started this conversation talking about we need a lottery pick, right? We got one. So we thinking a lottery pick is going to be a franchise changing player, right?
What I'm saying is, just to clarify,
that's what I'm
saying is we need other lottery picks or other young talent on the same timeline as RJ to play alongside him so they can grow together. That's what I'm saying.
But you're saying RJ is going to be our LeBron.
No, this is the reason I posed that.
No, I'm saying, and I mean, like, that doesn't like matter. Like, I don't even think any of that matters. Like, who's going to be the number one guy on a championship team? Like, none of that really matters. Like, you need to develop young kids who can keep up with the other young players.
Multiple great young players.
I'm asking y'all, what NBA team has won without a 1 and a 2 though?
The
Besides
Pistons?
the Detroit Pistons, like in 2004. Like, what are we talking about? Who's won without a star player?
Who was the? But I'm saying, like,
we need a star. We need a star to win a championship. That's not what I'm saying.
We need a complete team to win a championship.
This is me. This is
That's
me,
what I'm
right?
saying.
This is
I
me.
think,
right.
But I think if
be a 1 or a 2.
I've seen incomplete teams win championships. I.e. the bubble Lakers were an incomplete team, got a chip.
Don't nobody respect that.
This is me, right?
This weird. Like, ain't nobody even want to be in the bubble. So, like, they could have just given LeBron that rest. It's like kept him moving.
This is me.
You still got to play.
The season is done. In my mind, the season is done. I appreciate it's not for everyone, but for me,
3.5
is done. For me, the season is done. I appreciate it's not everyone. Like, not everyone thinks the season is done. But for me, I think there's nothing left playing for. We should tank and get a good player to play with RJ, quickly, OB, etc.
You mean we should tank and get the 12th pick? Because that's how it is with the new rules.
Like, look at what the Suns did. Like, take the Suns blueprint. Like, you get good players, and then once you develop those young players enough, then you go and get the veterans to bring it all together.
Where did the Suns draft Bridges?
They didn't have any high picks, the Suns.
Well, they got DeAndre Ayton at 1, right?
DeAndre Ayton
that was the only one.
Right?
And Booker was a later pick.
He's like Booker was a 2, right?
Nah, Booker was a later pick.
Definitely don't play like a number 1 pick.
Booker was 1?
That much.
Nah, Booker wasn't a number 1 pick. Booker was a later pick.
I think Booker went like 13 or 14.
Booker went 12.
That's what I'm saying. The draft comes down to positioning and luck. A lot of it has to do with that. And plus, you add the new rule changes. The shit is different now. Tanking it looks less appealing.
Yeah.
Look at the Sacramento Kings.
The Sixers made a whole slogan out of tank.
They developed Booker. Like,
yeah, right.
They let him play.
Player development is important, bro.
Yeah, that was their whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, anyone that is even
like, look at what Golden State did. Like, Golden State wasn't on the map.
No, they
anyone
weren't.
saying the word develop or developing.
Golden State wasn't on the map, but
you
they
guys.
They drafted well. That's the thing.
Anyone saying the word developing, you guys just need to take a look at who your head coach is, man. That guy doesn't know what that word means.
Because he's not going to be the head coach. That's the thing that, like, you're not going to take into account of. He's not staying. How long do you think Thibs is going to be there?
I think Thibs gets the end of the season.
Hopefully by a couple hours.
Yeah, like he's not seeing that 5-year contract through. So it's like.
But every game he sees to the end of the season is a problem.
You know what other thing is though, bro? Somebody said it earlier. Like, nobody's gonna come play for Thibs. That's another thing, right? Like, no
that's what I'm saying. Like, when we get a star, I don't trust Thibs with that star. I don't.
That's why I'm saying he'll probably be out, if not by the end of this season, halfway through mid-season, because they're not going to go into 2023 trying to get a big free agent with Thibs as the head coach. That's just not going to happen.
Right. I agree with that. So who do we go get as a coach though?
I don't know. They're gonna run with Johnny Bryant as an interim. They're gonna do what they did with Mike Williams. They're gonna or what was it? Was it Mike? No, not Mike Williams. Mike Miller. My fault. Yeah, Mike Miller. Yeah. They're gonna run Johnny Bryant and who's the other dude? Kenny Payne. They're gonna 1-2 it as an interim. If it looks good, I think they're gonna run it back. If not, they'll get, they'll see who's on the market, but it's slim picking. So I'm thinking that they'll probably go with Johnny Bryant and Kenny Payne.
See, the Knicks will probably go hire like Penny Hardaway or some shit, bro. Like, we gotta watch out for these niggas, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have no confidence in their coaching tree, bro. Like, they gonna go grab somebody, an old point guard, because Steve Nash is the game.
No, I really think it's Thibs' philosophy. Like, they can only go but so far. Like, Thibs, at the end of the day, he makes the final decisions on everything.
Think about what Thibs had in Minnesota, right?
Yeah, he had Zach LaVine.
He had Wiggins.
Yeah. He had Cat. And KG was there.
Y'all just seen that picture today, huh?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, that shit was circling around like a motherfucker, man.
Well, y'all seen that picture today.
But that just goes to
but he's bringing up a good point though. He's bringing up a good point though. Thibs like that old thing back, man. He doesn't adapt. He does like that old thing.
That's what I'm saying. Once he gets fired, and maybe Johnny Bryant is probably going to be the one that takes over, like that offense is going to look completely different. Like, I'm pretty sure that's not the offense that Johnny Bryant and Kenny Payne want to be running. That's Thibs' offense. Like, so the only thing they can do is coach within that offense.
I don't even know what our offense is called. Like, what is our philosophy?
Give it to Julius and let him back it down and
because he didn't even run that in Chicago with D Rose. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to think about where he played Taj and Noah, right? Like, they were on the box. You know what I'm saying?
And his system doesn't really work without a point guard that can't get to the basket.
Facts.
So that's why the Kemba experiment sucked so bad, is because he can't break a defense down. So you can't really run Thibs half-court set.
Our bigs don't even set screens the right way. Like, you look at other people, they be setting
No, they're all because they do all slip screens.
They gotta fight over stuff. Like, yo, what is this?
They do a lot of.
I'm like, what kind of screens is this?
Right.
They do a slip
screen. They do a lot of slip screens. A DeAndre Jordan role, right? Like, Mitch could play that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Mitch could run off the screen and get a couple, like, easy dunks. And it seems like every team in the league has those plays except for the Knicks, right? Like, it seems like Obi and Mitch should have some runs to the rim, catching little easy hoops. You know what I mean? Give me a little oop every once in a while, bro. Like, it's just
I appreciate that. Slipping that screen like he's scared, he gonna get yelled at.
Plays for Mitch. We need to be running plays for Mitch in them crunch times. It's just crazy to me.
Yeah. And then that's people want Mitch, bro. And how y'all feel about that? Because I feel like the Mitch is a piece of keep, bro. Like, I don't know if he's shaking and dangling.
They better give Mitch that bag. He gonna break the rebound record one year.
Unless he brings back a point guard, like a really good point guard, like re-sign him. Like
but that's a trade-off. So now we trade in rim protection for a point guard. So, like,
that's hard.
We
need to keep Mitch, man.
I like Mitch, bro.
Yo, the dude's gonna break the rebound record. I'm telling you.
I think Mitch
is a beast on offensive rebound. Like, ain't nobody doing what Mitch is doing. Ain't nobody grabbing rebounds off offense. Like, especially the way we be bricking. Like, Mitch gotta be down there begging.
Let me ask you something. Is Kevon Looney that good on defense?
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, do we really need a Rudy Gobert type rim protector? Or do we need
the way our offense run? Yes.
I think with having Giannis in the East, you do, right? Like, you gotta
you gotta match them boys up. Yeah, you got to be able to guard that man at some point. You know what I mean? So if as long as Giannis in the East, we're gonna need somebody to at least be a deterrent. You know what I mean? If not, Giannis gonna dunk all over him.
And Bam.
Bam. Yeah, I forgot about Bam. Yeah, so I think you gotta have something there. Like I don't know if OB is enough. Like you know what I'm saying?
Obi's not it, bro.
No.
Obi's paper thin, bro.
Yeah, I'm not talking about for that.
What are you thinking about, C?
Well, I mean, I didn't really have nobody in mind, but I mean, I would say we would keep Mitch, but I would say back him up with a stretch five, so we have a different look coming off the bench instead of Nerlens Noel, where we have the same exact look coming in five, because he does five down,
you were talking
and
about
it's the
somebody
same.
stealing money. Oh my bad.
He's running away with the bag. But yeah, Thibs subs in, five out, five in, five out, and it's like the same exact look for both squads, basically. Like, but if we can back him up with a stretch five like a Muscala or Max Kleber or one of those type of dudes that are gettable through trades, like I feel like that's something we should explore.
Yeah,
the thing with Nerlens Noel is that he don't even rebound well.
Don't even mention that slippery hand, greasy hand ass.
What?
He needs stickum. He needs some stickum.
He need to have hand reconstruction surgery. I don't know what's wrong.
God. They need to let him play with wide receiver gloves on. That's what they need to do, because he can't catch.
He needs to just go over, bro. Yeah, he needs to
how you play basketball this long and can't catch a basketball? That's crazy.
But it's the reason why he get drafted.
But you have to admit, Julius be throwing that bitch cock diesel over there.
Yeah, he do. He be like launching it.
Like five.
Y'all be like, God damn, Julius, you strong as shit, dude. Get your ox ass down, nigga.
You see that joint? You see the grind the other day that went over.
Julius be throwing the fuck out of that ball.
He got a laser.
He threw one the other day that went up to the third row. I was like, God damn.
Randall needs a quarterback for the Giants with that on.
For real.
Randall's strong as shit,
what
bro.
The fuck? Like, who you throwing that to?
Sometimes he looking so fucking delirious out there.
For real. He got hot today, and I was like, oh shit. Oh, I mean, you know what I mean? But then he get happy. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like I get the like.
Then he starts settling too.
Right.
I hate when he settles, bro.
He do.
I hate when he settles.
Me too.
And
bro.
then James Johnson went at his ass tonight like I'm the man.
Hell yeah.
Like he had that look in his eye like you ain't shit, Julius. I was like, oh my God.
Yo, the worst thing in the world is when Julius started talking shit to himself. I'd be like, damn, it's over. He about to brick like 10 threes in a row.
I like when he bullied them niggas down under the rim. I love that shit. Like, do that more.
Yep.
Yeah.
It makes for shorter rebounds, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like when he do the little mid range,
and they gonna foul him.
Yep. And they gonna foul him. Yeah. I don't know,
and
bro.
They can't make no goddamn free throws neither. You gotta hold your breath every time that nigga at the line.
Tight.
Yeah, bro.
Bro.
I have more confidence in Mitch making free throws than Mitch.
And that's bad.
Yeah, that's bad. That's real bad.
Mitch just throw it up at the rim and
Mitch just prank.
Them chicks be falling though.
Mitch just Mitch go to the line and just get them shits over with. Like
Toss that shit like a toy.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck.
He don't.
He just be like, nah, I just gotta get off the line. Let me just throw these shits up twice. Hopefully them shits drop.
That's what his ass needs to be at the line all summer.
All summer, bro. Yeah, because that's the thing. We can't play him if he can't make free throws.
Mitch was taking 3-pointers all summer. That's what he was doing, posting Instagram videos of shooting 3-pointers.
Them 3-pointers they posted today.
During the game yet.
They posted some 3-pointers today. They need to sit.
Nah, there's a reason why he don't shoot 3-pointers. There was a video that they posted the other day of him shooting corner threes, like before the game, warming up, and it looked like he was shooting free throws.
Yeah, no, yeah.
From the free throws from the 3-point line. It looked like he was shooting free throws from the 3-point line. That's what it looked like.
They just gave Taj confidence. Taj out there shooting the.
Isn't this year? Isn't this Mitch year like to re-up with the Knicks?
Yeah.
Yep. They could have. They could have offered him an extension. They haven't yet.
They're damn idiot.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. That's another thing I'm scared of. So how do we? I mean, what's the cap room look like? What do y'all know about the cap space in regards to paying Mitch?
Well, we got his bird rights. We have his bird rights, so we can go over the cap.
So we can go over
him
cap
if we want.
Yeah. Okay. Him doesn't worry about the cap.
Okay, but what about when RJ's up? Won't he be eligible for the Supermax?
We'll have his bird rights as well, so we can go over the man.
Somebody gonna offer him the bag just to fuck us. That's just the way it happens for the Knicks, bro.
Bro, I think we still paying Allen Houston. I swear to God, bro. I think that nigga's still getting money, bro. I seen it on.
Nah, Joakim Noah's still on the books though.
See?
I think this is last year.
Yeah. There's a couple of dudes that's still on the books this year that are coming off.
Fizdale's still on the books. Sure.
Fizdale's still on the books, and I think Hornacek was still on the books as
Get
well.
The fuck out of here.
He had a 5-year deal, son. Hornacek had a 5-year deal, son, and he got fired like 2 years in.
So you saying Phil's still getting paid too, huh?
We had 6 coaches in 7 years. Like these guys they've only lasted about 2 to 3 years apiece. So there's still some of them people are like Derek Fisher just fell off the payroll maybe like a year
he got fired from the W.
No, Derek Fisher.
Can y'all believe Phil Jackson brought that motherfucker here, bro? Oh,
that's because he.
God.
The only reason why we ended up with the only reason why we ended up with Derek Fisher is because Steve Kerr turned us down and went to Golden State, and that's how we got.
Thank God for Steve Kerr. He did the right damn thing.
That's a fact. But wait, didn't they? Did we brought up Mad Lakers? Didn't Kurt Rambis come over for a little while too?
Kurt Rambis
he was a consultant.
He was a consultant.
Defensive.
He was. But he was no. He was an assistant coach. He was an assistant coach, and then Jeff. He was the interim coach after Jeff Hornacek got fired.
Right, he sure was. We have been through some shit, y'all. Yo,
this is some bullshit, bro.
This is New York. Oh my God, yo, we don't deserve this as a city, bro. We work hard, we come home, all we want is a winning fucking basketball team.
That ass, bro.
Oh man.
Yo, Matt Barnes knocked Derek Fisher out while he was coaching the
Knicks. Yo, we've been a joke.
That's why he got fired. He got fired right after that. He got fired after that too.
Our fucking owner is playing at fucking sports bars. Like,
and he dropped hot mixtapes and shit.
Don't no stars want to fucking come here. Yo, we don't take this shit seriously enough. The fans take it more. We take it more seriously than they do.
Yo, I can't even like blame Dolan. Like he's actually been out of the way, and
I give him 2 years. He's been quiet.
Like even with the Phil Jackson thing,
Phil Jackson too.
Let's not act like we didn't think Phil Jackson was a bad move when it happened. Like everybody was jumping up and down. Right. Yeah, we got Phil. We gonna get somebody, but Phil ain't do nothing.
I knew the one moment they hired Derek fucking Fisher. I said, "Oh my fucking God!" He just retired yesterday. Who is he?
No. The only reason why I had a little bit of faith in Derek Fisher is because Jason Kidd, fresh out of retirement, just took his jersey off and put a suit on and was coaching the next day, and he was good for the Bucks.
His whole career was coaching as he fucking led teams to victories and shit.
Facts.
And so I figured, and I figured Derrick Rose was, I would say, he was a good player. I think a good point guard. I figured he would be good.
Bro.
But
I'm not gonna hold you, bro. I knew the reason why. So I was like, okay, Phil is cool, but Phil never built a team, bro. Like, not one of those teams. Like, you gotta think he went to LA with Jerry West, all those dudes. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he never built the team. So I was low key skeptical when we got Phil, because I'm just like, I don't. What did he ever really do? He had Mike Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Shaq, Kobe, Kobe
talked
Powell.
about him like
he's always had great players, bro.
No, they talked about him like how Pat Riley is a GM, like how he goes into a meeting and he throws all these rings on the table. So they figured Phil can go into these rooms, throw all these rings on the table, and say, "Hey, I won all of these. Why don't you come? You know, I can get the big name. You know, that's how fucking what's his name? Miami gets the big names because Pat Riley goes in there and throws all his rings on the goddamn table and says,
"You mean throw all his fake rings? His fake rings because he threw away his real ones."
Yeah, and he says, "You want to win one of these? Come sign here."
Yeah. But Miami really,
and that's what they thought Phil Jackson was going to be. Yeah, well, that's what they thought Phil Jackson was going to be.
Nah, they got the fake out.
Who's going to replace Thibs? Who's on your short list?
I mean, I would prefer they would go with Johnny Bryant and keep Kenny Payne and have them be the 1 and 2, because one
Mike Bibby watch.
Mike Bibby? What the fuck for the workout regimen?
No, but just realistically, who's out there? Like I don't want Kenny. I don't really want
Johnny
somebody.
Bryant,
Kenny Atkinson.
I don't want Kenny Atkinson. I don't really want somebody that's had an NBA job and failed already. Like they're stuck in their ways. They have their system. They're just gonna bring their. That's like I don't want to bring another Dan Toney in here. Like it's just that another established. Like let's bring some new like Johnny Bryant would be the ideal person. I would do like hiring somebody from the outside.
Nah, dead ass. They're gonna hire Calipari. Watch. That's what's gonna happen, bro. They're gonna go get John Calipari. That's what's gonna happen, bro. Again,
that would be insane.
Oh, God,
I'm telling you. Watch.
It
Y'all
feels like it
to
too.
Yeah. What the fuck? We gonna hire Calipari, bro.
They need to put Johnny Bryant in that spot, bro.
I like that. That's a good pick. I'll take that.
I believe Kenny Atkinson would be better because he knows how to develop young talent.
Well, he needs to be on this team, but not as the head coach.
I don't think he should be the head coach.
He helped D'Lo finesse the league.
No,
right?
Kevin Durant
into an all-star.
Yeah,
Kevin
into a fake all-star.
Helped D'Lo finesse the league.
You're right, Kevin Durant, but Atkinson got D'Lo to an all-star. He had Karis LeVert. He had Allen. Like he developed all those players.
That's a good point.
So if you get play, like I don't care who the coach is. Like if you can't develop your young talent.
You know what he is? He's the Mark Jackson right before you get a Steve Kerr. Like he'll
the Knicks don't even have that.
So what is Kenny Payne to us then? What is he supposed to be?
That's what Kenny Atkinson would be. He would be the Mark Jackson right before we get a Steve Kerr. Like we would need a Steve Kerr to get to. Like I don't want to like. I don't want to do that. I don't want to wait for the coach after them. I'll take anything after. I mean, like. We've had worse.
You guys realize Mark Jackson is the coach to be a homophobic individual, right?
Oh yeah. I know.
Does he even want to coach?
No, he does want to coach. He does want to coach. He does.
Mark is done. Like his I don't even
but he won't be a coach. But I'm just using him as an example as far as like how the Warriors were. How he brought the Warriors up, he built the Warriors up, he developed play in all of them, and then Steve Kerr took it to the next level. Like that's what I feel like Kenny Atkinson would be. He would be the Mark Jackson that would develop these guys, and they would only get like to the first round of the playoffs, and then we would have to fire him, and then strike gold with the next guy. Like I don't want to do that,
baby.
I'll tell you, whoever came up with the Warriors system. Whoever came up with the Warriors system need a big check.
I don't want to keep firing coaches. Like, why?
That's true.
I don't, like my man said in the other spaces, I don't want to keep washing my car, but it keeps getting dirty. I gotta wash it. So yo, I'm not gonna drive around with a dirty.
Like how many coaches? How many coaches we gonna give RJ? How many coaches we gonna give RJ? Realistically,
hopefully the next one is it's just like drafting. You hope it work out, but it ain't working out.
Thibs
so
will break down and surround himself with the right people and allow them to do what they need to do and help him become the coach that he needs to be. I think he would benefit because I agree with dude, man. We had Derek Fisher, bro. We had Derek Fisher. Come on, y'all. We can't keep changing like this.
I think we need to call Woody up and throw the bag at him. Come on, back.
It's not. We gotta. It's not the people around Thibs that needs to change. It's Thibs that needs to change. He's done. If you look, he's done the same thing in Chicago. He's done the same thing in Minnesota. He's doing the same thing here. He doesn't listen to his assistant.
Well, this where the front office needs to sun him and say, "Bruh, look, this is what we need you to do, man. Like, we don't want to keep changing the culture like this."
They did that. They did that in Chicago, and the result was that he got fired. The front office did the same thing in Minnesota. The result, he got fired. Because he stops talking to the front office, like he stops communicating with the front office. So they fire him.
Minnesota was rough.
Yeah, like that's why he keeps getting fired. Like it's not like the front office can just be like, you got to play such and such. Coach, like they can't, like Leon Rose can't sub the players in for him. Like it really is Thibs' call. Only thing he can do is fire him. So that's the only way you can actually kind of play hardball is to fire him.
I'll say this in Thibs' defense. He's been kind of forced to play the kids, and they haven't been showing up, bro. Like,
I mean, they haven't because in the 8 minutes that Obi gets, he's not that great.
Yo, he gets 5 minutes in the second and 5 minutes in the fourth. Like, what do you expect him to do?
I mean, but it's not like he's out there impacting the game when he's out there. That's what I mean. Like, it's not. I'm not expecting him to go out there and drop, 20 points in 5 minutes. Nah, but when he does go out there,
assignments, not grabbing the rebounds, letting man hit backdoor cuts. Like
he's liability on defense. Like he does give up a lot of points.
Yo, he's not giving up. He's not changing. He's not like changing the game like third quarter. He didn't play in the third when we lost the lead. Was Obi in there when we lost the lead tonight? Nope.
No, let me ask you this. Can Obi create his own shot?
No.
Exactly. So I mean, like Obi being out there really doesn't mean anything for the third quarter we lost the lead because he can't really without somebody giving him a lob. He's not putting the ball in the basket.
I mean, he has created his own shot. He has driven to the hole before. Like, it's not like he hasn't, right? It's not like he's a shot creator, but he didn't come into the league as a shot creator. He came into the league as a high energy guy. And that's what the Knicks need. High energy.
Did you see how he played at Dayton?
We went back up 15, bro. Going into
I know. But did you see how Obi played at Dayton? The way they played at Dayton. It was Obi and four guards. They just ran pick and roll with him all day. Like he wasn't shooting jumpers and getting buckets like that. It was all pick and roll stuff. Like they just ran him with four guards.
So, even if Obi is not, what we need him to be right there, how is he going to develop into what we need him to be? If he's playing 5 minutes over here, 5 minutes over here.
He does need to get more minutes. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve more minutes. He does need to get more minutes, but he does need to develop a more consistent jump shot. That corner three, he needs to hit that consistently. If not, you're not contributing to the game.
He's not a jump. He's not. That's like. So we're talking about.
I'm saying how he can impact the game. Like he can develop more of he can play better interior defense for one. And he can develop some type of post game because he doesn't really have that either as a big man.
he's not normally. He's usually on the wing player on the other end. So his interior defense is not really like what he's normally defending. So like all I'm saying is
even up against big men, he's not good on the interior. He's not a good rim protector in general.
But I'm saying that's not his MO, right? Like his MO is like his one or two like mistakes, and even if he doesn't, like he can't learn to try to adjust to those mistakes, right? Because as soon as he makes that one mistake, he's out of it. So
I mean, you asked me how he could develop. So I'll tell you how he could develop.
I'm saying he can't develop if he's getting three. Like if you break it down, because the other team gets possessions during his little 5 minutes, he's really only getting like 6 minutes.
Yeah, no, you missed it. I said he does deserve more minutes, and he should get more minutes.
Yeah, I didn't say he couldn't learn anything. I'm saying he can learn.
He can learn.
He needs to be out there to learn.
Yo, I think I see the discrepancy between you two right now. Is that, but y'all both right. Is that right now Obi's position, because he's a small forward / power forward, he can get more minutes at the power forward, but really he plays like a small forward. Thibs is only going to give him minutes if he could rebound and block shots. And if he could make open jumpers, he could get more minutes at the 3. But the problem is that since he's not hitting open jumpers, he's competing for minutes against guys who could hit those shots. So that's the reason why his minutes are limited. It's like the open minutes that he could do at the 4, he can't do exactly those reboundings and protect the rim. And then the minutes that are open more in the perimeter, he can't shoot as well. It's almost like he's stuck in the middle. He might not actually be a good fit for the squad. It's weird
because they're playing Julius 39 minutes a game, and then they refuse to go if they do go small ball. Julius at the 5,
and then they play Taj.
Completely terrible.
They would put in Taj instead of Obi because Taj could rebound and protect the rim better. Like it's weird.
Randall at the 5 is.
Yeah, it's weird. Now they'll play Randall at the 4 and put Taj at the 5.
And Taj set better screens.
But I mean, how many times have we even seen that this season?
Quite a few times. I think in Toronto, when Obi got the start, Taj ended up getting a decent amount of minutes. Obi didn't really get minutes like that, even in that game.
Again,
he started, but he didn't really get burned like that.
If a player isn't going to be able to learn and adjust to his mistakes, he's just going to get pulled after. Like, you got to do it in real time.
Yeah, but Obi got to make a decision whether he's going to work on his jumper or he's going to be working on his interior game, a post-up game, rebounding, getting blocks.
Like he didn't come into
you got to choose one.
He didn't come into the league as a 3-point shooter, as a whatever. Right. So now you're expecting to be like a 3-point shooter. Like
but sometimes some certain players, depending on the team they got drafted to, they got to adapt. Yeah. They got to adapt their game.
The thing is, we're not expecting that. It's just that in Thibs' system, that's the way. That's the only way he will get minutes. And like he can develop into whatever hybrid 3-4 that he can, but playing Thibs isn't going to give him the grace of learning through mistakes. He wants to win now, so he wants to put the team in the position, the best position to win the game. So if Obi's not out there contributing or impacting the game, then he's going to pull him. That's why he gets pulled after making, you missed a couple backdoor cuts, he's out the game. That's because Thibs is trying to win. He's not trying to teach you, he's not trying to let you learn through mistakes. You learn that.
Still losing.
Yeah, he figures, so I should learn that. I'm not saying that it's the ideal thing to do. It makes sense.
Right.
John Morant, that's just what he's doing.
Well, John Morant got drafted before RJ, right? He went number 2 in front of RJ, right? Mm-hmm. And Memphis didn't really do nothing in their first 3 years, right? But he had to learn through his mistakes, through playing.
Who are their coaches though? That's the thing. Who are their who was John Morant's coach?
Who was the coach in Memphis?
No, but at the end of the day, these guys had room to grow. It's almost like Julius Randle on the Lakers. Julius didn't have room to grow under Luke Walton. So once he left that team, he had a bit more room to grow in the other teams that he went to, the Knicks and the Pelicans. It's the same thing for Obi. Obi is in Julius' spot on the Lakers. Like, for him to grow, he gotta either adapt to what Thibs is doing or he gotta go elsewhere. Because once again, he's not a consistent shooter, and he doesn't rebound and have enough of a post game to stay in the perimeter, fight for minutes against Taj. So it's a weird song and dance that him and Thibs is doing. And it's like where to fit this guy, nobody knows. And it's like how to develop him. Like you said, you're right. He should be getting more minutes, but it's like where should he be getting those minutes?
Here's the thing with Obi. Obi doesn't have the role to show his skills. When he was in Dayton, he can put the ball on the floor, but you have to leave him for 2 or 3 dribbles only. So the only place a guy like that could play is foul line extended, the mid-range. The Knicks don't have a spot for him in that area because that's usually where Randall operates at. So they're in a quagmire. So what do you do with him? So Thibs has decided to put him at the 3-point line because he could shoot in college, but that's not his game. Just because you could shoot it doesn't mean that's part of your game, because when they run out at you, Obi doesn't have the skill to go from 3-point line to the rim in 3 or 4 dribbles. That's not his game.
Facts.
So now you have to figure out what you're going to... I kind of blame Thibs on this one, because Thibs...
Yeah, Thibs is at fault for this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying the whole time. It's Thibs. It's his system.
Thibs had an off-season to set up something for Obi now. He might have if we would have had consistent point guard play, but he hasn't. And that's where Randall and Obi are different, because Randall does have the handle to create his own. Obi really doesn't, unless he's at the foul line extended, where he can take one
just
step.
Just do like a quick crossover to change directions or something and go by it. But he needs a point guard to set him up. Yeah. And that's how they played him at Dayton. They ran him with 4 guards.
We don't have a point guard that's creative enough in the system that Thibs plays, and that's just.
And the only one that checks for him is IQ and D Rose, because nobody else looks for Obi unless it's Julius and he's dribbling the clock out and kicks it out.
Now hold up. You brought up a good point about Obi. Randall occupies the space that Obi has. Now, what happens when Randall's off the floor? How come Thibs doesn't put Obi in that spacing that you talked about?
Well, because I think he didn't really. Honestly, I think he planned on having Obi expand his game to the 3-point line to give him another shooter to fit in with this maniacal, 30, 35 3-point shots a game. To spread the floor and shoot threes with it. The entire NBA is doing it. So Thibs went with it. But unfortunately, he doesn't have the weapons to make it happen. So I think he wanted Obi to be that guy, but I don't think Obi, in this league, he doesn't have the quick enough release. Guys are going to close on him faster than they would in college. So I don't know what Obi's future is on this team. I don't know if it's another coach, another point guard.
I liken him to like an early Blake Griffin, like when all he did was dunk at first, and then he's gonna need like years to develop.
I see him more like Amari Stoudemire without the muscle. Amari was a horse when he had the roar. Yeah. This kid is not a horse. They
touted him as the most NBA ready. It was total opposite.
It's funny because I bet you when they said NBA ready, this is considering he was going to an actual team with the basics. The Knicks don't have the basics. The basics is a point guard. The Knicks don't have a point guard, and that's
I'll tell you what the biggest. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying that's the biggest weakness on the Knicks is a point guard.
I'll tell you what the biggest indictment on Thibs is. Look at what Grimes has done to the team, lately. Even though we have been losing, look how he looked as a player, right? And Grimes couldn't touch the floor the first 6 months of the season, right? He couldn't touch the floor, and everybody's saying, well, maybe he's not ready. Maybe Thibs just thinks he's not ready. He's not ready to touch the floor, and then he comes in, and he's probably our best defender, maybe right now, next to Mitch.
I'm going to cut Thibs some slack because I think that he had a brand new backcourt to work with, and he needed about 10, 15, maybe 20 games for all of them to gel, even though he denied it. That's bullshit. They need 10, 15. And I don't care what level you're playing at. You got 2 new players on a team. They all got to get to know each other. They all got to know their intricacies and, whatever they do, they don't like to do. And that took time, so I can understand why he didn't have time for a rookie to get his feet wet, because he was busy trying to get Evan and Kemba, and that didn't work out. That fell down the toilet. So
Evan and Kemba are so bad defensively.
It's hilarious.
Even more, and it's even more notable because last year we played 45, 48 minutes a game with both Noel and Mitch on the court at one time or another. We haven't had that all year. So those guys cleaned up a lot of the mistakes, a lot of the errors, a lot of the broken coverages. This year we don't have that. And
Noel's injury has been such a disappointment.
Last year we ran people off the 3 line. We dared them to go to the paint. That's why people didn't shoot threes that well against us last year, because we ran them off. And so we'll give you the paint. Go ahead, go deal with Noel and go deal with Mitch. But you ain't shooting that fucking 3. You coming off that 3, nigga. And they did.
What is up with our defense where we keep giving up these open threes?
Yeah, because they can't run out.
Because if Kemba gets beat by his guy, somebody from the side has to come and help. Once they do that,
but Kemba, this is my thing. Why does the point guard, whoever's guarding the dude with the ball, why does he keep chasing him while somebody else already picked him up?
Because it's help sign.
Yeah, I mean, look.
But let me tell y'all something real quick, man. Hey, so I was just in another Knicks space, right? I don't know if you guys are all familiar with Angel.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Philly.
Yeah, real good dude. I fuck with him, like he cool. But I was in with 50 other people that was in the Knicks space when I was in there. He fucked with me or whatever, so he lets me come up and speak. But I kind of got attacked from all angles because I think I was telling the hard truth. No one would look. So the Knicks were up. They had 3 games where they had 20+ point leads, right?
Yeah, they blew them off.
Right? No, hear me out. Just hear me out.
Yeah.
To get those 20 points, when I did this, I perfectly did this. When you were up 20 points, I didn't hear anyone talk about we need a point guard, right? The 3 games we were up 20 points while we're up, and I'm talking about in live time while we're up to 20 points. No one's complaining about a point guard, right?
Nobody's even thinking about a point guard.
Nobody's thinking about a point guard, right? So
I wasn't.
Right. Let's just be honest.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm not thinking about a point guard when we're up 26 on the net.
Right. So look, I brought that up, and I said, you know what? I say, Angel. I said, Angel, you and State have basically an agenda and an unfair biasness toward Tom Thibodeau, because I don't care how many he could have made. It's only so many adjustments you can make to the point where you just need to be honest and just be like, these players just aren't executing. And I said that straight up. I said these players are just not doing their jobs and they're not executing. The only thing that I will hold Tom Thibodeau accountable today was that there's no reason why Obi Toppin and Cam Reddish did not touch the court in the 3rd quarter. I didn't agree with that move, but at the end of the day, we're all sitting at home, or you could say you're at the game, whatever. It don't make no fucking difference. You're watching just like I'm watching. It don't matter that you were in the building. At the end of the day, we can all come up with 1,000 suggestions of what he could have did. You know what I mean?
Cassius was coming at you because he was at the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, what does that mean? At the end of the day, we're both watching it. We're both watching it with our eyeballs. Just because you were closer than me don't mean anything. But the point was that I do think that some of the blame can be on Tom Thibodeau for accountability reasons. But these players are just not executing, bro.
Yeah, no.
These players are just not
in the starting lineup, only 2 out of the 5 players actually play defense. Randall plays no defense. Fournier sucks on defense, and Kemba sucks on defense.
It's just Grimes and Mitch.
I mean, that's if you start in Grimes. But if RJ is in the start lineup, then it's just RJ and Mitch playing defense. they pick and roll. Julius is backing up, letting people shoot threes. That's why and then the guards are getting beat on the picks. So,
but my main issue was what I was telling them was that the reason why you guys are losing so much in crunch time is because no one wants to everyone's saying it now, but it's because of Kemba Walker, because they're getting so many free cheese points off him, and he's not even giving you guys anything back, like to make up for the points. You feel me?
Yeah, he's scoring 9, but giving up 30.
The only person that I can say that's honestly, giving points back at least, so it's a little bit acceptable, is Evan Fournier.
Yeah,
because he's at least putting something back in the pot. He's just not. You know what I mean? He's bringing something back home. Kemba Walker ain't giving you nothing. He's not giving you anything.
He should be out of the lineup, but if he has to continue to play him, then they need to separate him and Fournier. They can't.
But he's not the only. But the thing is,
2 holes in the lineup.
But the thing is, he's not the. But this just goes back to how do you want him to work with this? Because he's not the only player that honestly needs to be sent that needs to be taken out of the lineup and sent to the G League. Let's just keep it a buck. Okay, Emmanuel quickly had a good game today, but he needs to be sent back down to the G League.
He needs less minutes because he's been shooting like he was shooting before this game. He was shooting like 18% from 3, 23% overall.
And another player is you know what I mean. It's not his fault that he's being put in a role that he's not used to. But at the end of the day, you're still an NBA player, and Alec Burks
should be out of the lineup.
It's 4 players. It's 4 players on this team that don't look like NBA players right now. You feel me?
Definitely shouldn't be getting 30 minutes a game.
You feel me? But then they'll come at me and say, that's why you're supposed to play the young guys. But at the end of the day, you feel me? I solely believe I'll die on this hill. I don't think it matters if you play the young guys. I still think we lose just because you don't have a closer.
Yep. You're right.
You don't have a closer. And that's why I was saying, and it's a gift and a curse, but that's why I was saying that this, I'll admit I am a D-Rose stan, whatever, cool, but that's why I was saying at the end of the day, Knicks fans just did not realize how much of the flaws Derrick Rose covered up for this team.
Yeah, because he did all the scoring. Like, D-Rose
not even the scoring, but, he helped. But, I'm not saying he's not no top defender in the league, but, you know what I mean? I don't see everybody on Twitter. I've never seen everybody on Twitter upset at Derrick Rose because he gets cooked on a night basis.
No, he's the point guard that we need.
All these,
He was getting cooked on a nightly basis.
Derrick Rose was not getting cooked on a nightly basis.
Yes, what?
No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. He be getting some crazy blocks and
cutting it out.
We all seen his effort on the defensive end.
No, he didn't.
Nah, he had multiple times, man.
No,
Derrick Rose be on it, man.
No. Derrick Rose does not get cooked on a nightly basis.
Get to the lane.
D-Rose wasn't getting cooked.
He was doing
that takeout, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah.
No.
And whenever we went into scoring lows, it was Rose who brought us out. Every time we went through scoring drought, it was Rose who got us back.
I didn't say anything about scoring. I'm talking about defense.
On defense,
I'm just saying how important he is.
He plays defense, bro. Literally, it's 3 games this season where he knocked the guard. He got it off the backboard. He's in lane, he's kicking, he's jumping.
Yeah.
Derrick Rose plays defense, bro.
He definitely plays defense.
I will admit, sometimes he does get caught on the baseline, but that's every other NBA player. Sometimes he does get caught sleeping on the back door. But other than that, Derrick Rose plays defense. But this is all I'm saying is that you guys are just missing D Rose. You're missing the floor general. Because I kid you not, most of those games that you guys won last season was due to him, being clutch down in the stretch.
Yeah.
That's no one wants, but that's how the NBA works. Like, these games are coming down to that thin of a margin, where it's just you need someone who's going to say, all right, cut all the hero ball out. You get the fuck over there.
We ain't losing.
We ain't losing. You get the fuck over there. You get the fuck over here, and you let me cut into this defense. And when the ball come to you, you make your shot. You feel me? And I just feel
we
like
definitely
that's all
don't have that guy right now.
Right, and that's all we're missing, and that's okay though, because we still got. I don't agree with this tanking. I don't agree with this tanking thing. What? Why? When you've got a taste of what it's like to be a winner, why would you want to go? Why would you be okay for settling for that, bending over and getting fucked in the ass? Like, why are you okay with that? If I'm making $50 an hour and then I have to take a pay cut, I don't want to go back from that. So you know what I mean? It's like this tanking stuff. It irritates me because it's like, no, it's like once you've gotten a taste of that goal, you need to do whatever you can do to maintain. You feel me? That's just any human being. Am I wrong?
I think we all agree that we're not that far from the play-in. So if it's attainable and we get it right, we want to be there. But we want to be realistic with our approach. Like, if we see it sliding, then we need to make a change. But I think at the moment, we're still in it. We're still there.
Yeah. And that's all I'm saying. And I'm the first guy. I try to be realistic. Like, I don't think Derrick Rose coming back is going to get us to the NBA championship or get us to the finals or nothing like that. But he makes us play winning and we're competing and we look like a functional team. We don't lose. You can't tell me you can't tell me out of the 30 games Derrick Rose missed, we don't at least win 15 or 10 of these games and we're in the sixth spot.
Yeah.
We're in the sixth or fifth spot.
He would have got us over the hump in a lot of those situations.
And that's just 10, 15
we probably would be like 4 seeds again. Like,
right, you feel me?
Yeah. I believe in what he does for our team. Like, I think we all know it. We started off the year as having the best bench in the league. Like, our bench was the talk of the league.
Outscoring starting lineups.
It was the talk of the league for a little while. And when he went out, that all went away because we had to shift the lineups.
Right. And and I don't know if you guys have thought in the head, but you guys do know what's going to happen when he comes back, right? It's going to be three. It's going to be 2 guys in and 3 guys out. And I think you guys already know who the 3 guys is getting snatched out the rotation.
Cam Reddish?
No. I think Cam's in there. I think
Cam is definitely going out.
I think Cam's in there only for the fact that I've seen not this game, but the last 2 games that Tom Thibodeau he's starting to grow on Tom Thibodeau for defensive wise, and you can trust Cam Reddish to hit.
Really? Wait, hold on. I got to challenge you on that because no RJ. Reddish only got like 13 minutes tonight. He got like 7 minutes of last game or 9 minutes of last game. Shit looking even more bleak for this guy, man. What's going on?
Yeah.
Okay, my only rebuttal to that is I honestly felt like Cam shot himself in the foot being frustrated with the way IQ's been treated him. Because he took some wild ass shots because he was pissed that he was open like 3 or 4 times. He was pissed like IQ missed him 3 or 4 times in the corner this game.
Yeah,
and he said, you know what? He said, you know what? Fuck it, I'm calling my own number. That's literally what happened. He got yanked. He took some bad shots.
Yeah, he did. He took some bad. But IQ did miss him. The good thing about IQ, he's hitting. But the bad thing about IQ is hitting because then he get confident. He starts to want to pull from half court.
Yes, sir. I said it. It's like his mentality is like give him a little bit of chocolate and this nigga bounce off the walls.
Yeah, but when he's feeling it, I love it because he brings so much joy to the game.
Yeah, definitely, man. Like I said, he's a crowd pleaser. You know, and that's okay to have on the bench, but
he got to work on his craft though. He got to get himself. If he wants to be that sharpshooter, he got to dedicate himself like no other, man. Like that got to be his game.
It's 2 things that I only want from Emmanuel quickly. One, I want him to build some muscle. And number 2, I just want him to play with more poise. Just stop being... I feel like... You know that saying where they say you should never get too high and never get too low?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like in game he should be like that. But I feel like when he gets too high, then he shoots those shots you're talking about.
Yeah, he never gets really low, but he does get too high. He never down on himself. I think he's always confident, but once his confidence really get the rolling, oof, it can be good or bad.
Yeah, man, and like I'm saying, bro, but I just feel like, I can't wait for the second half of the season so we can be in here actually smiling because we're closing games again, bro. I'll give it to the Knicks, bro. They've actually been playing better, but now we see how we're just missing is our closer, bro. Once we get that in hand, I feel like we're finna start going on a win streak. Julius Randle keeps up this moving with the pace. Everybody keeps playing this. It'll all pan out. It'll all pan out for us. I just
gotta make a change fast, bro.
Yo, yeah, by the way, did anyone see the logos for the Cleveland All-Star fucking game? Yeah, I seen the logo.
Nah, I ain't seen
they might as well put some fucking cattle and some grass, man. This is the ugliest All-Star logo I've ever seen.
I just seen
the just if y'all got any time, just they had no choice but to just
for the 3-point contest.
They might as well just throwing up a fucking building. They just doing a building with a triangle. That's it.
Well, maybe the dunk contest since Obi's in it. But
he got robbed the last time he was in it.
Yeah, he should have won last year. But the 3-point contest has become the highlight for me.
Damn, yo. All-Star game in Cleveland. That shit is crazy. What the fuck made the NBA do that?
I wonder when did we have it? The Barclays had it, right?
Nah, the Barclays and MSG. But that made sense. But All-Star game in Cleveland? That must have been LeBron making that phone call.
Nah, Cleveland just playing good this year.
Yeah, Cleveland gonna be good for a while. They put together a nice squad.
Nah, this squad is alright. I ain't gonna lie.
And Toronto's gonna be a problem. Charlotte's gonna be the East period is gonna be a fucking problem. So we gotta get our shit together.
Yo, I got a good question for y'all.
Yeah.
Do y'all think by any chance so you remember how last year as we were getting into playoff time and it was really winning time, you know how the rotation had got even smaller?
Yeah.
Who do you see in that 9-man rotation?
I mean, if we talking Thibs,
yeah,
or we talking ideal.
I want y'all's, and then I mean, you can give me Thibs first, and then you tell me yours.
I guess with Thibs, it would be.
But you do know once Derrick Rose comes back, Kemba's out the rotation.
Yeah.
Nah, I doubt it.
No, he's out the rotation.
No, I doubt it.
I think Thibs is gonna want. He's been seeing how.
I don't even think that's even up to Thibs.
So he's gonna want to stabilize that bench again, because the bench has really been costing us games. It's been the starters stepping up.
Yeah, and what he may do is with removing Kemba, he may start Grimes at the one with Fournier and Barnett and Barrett and Randall and Mitch. And then you got.
What would y'all like to see?
That's Thibs. That's Thibs. What I would like. Yeah, I guess Jimmy from the Bronx.
Damn, Thibs.
I'm gonna follow him just for that.
Yo,
gone.
He knocked out.
Serious, bro.
No, he a real Knicks fan. Fell asleep on a Knicks base.
Yeah, it was serious. That's his girl. He was talking to his girl, boy. The Knicks.
Nah, but he like the rest of us, man. He in that East Coast time.
I know.
All right, so yeah, give it to me though.
My ideal 9. It would be Grimes, Fournier, Barrett, Randall, Mitch.
That's 5.
That's 5, right? Hammond. So, I guess IQ, OB, Cam. I got one more.
Yeah, man, that's
Derrick
crazy.
Rose.
Damn.
So
That's crazy to even come up with that.
Taj is out.
Man, we already know Thibs is gonna put Taj in that 9-man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, Reddish gonna be out of that lineup.
Taj the right way. Taj is a person that's gonna come in and give you energy and a couple of buckets.
Yeah, he should be playing like 10,
yeah,
15
he
minutes
should
a game.
be a 10, 15-minute guy.
Like he should come in like 5-minute spurts. Like
I think Obi should be used as the threat. He's always gonna be a threat to get out on the wing and dunk it on your fucking head. You know, as they running up the court, and I don't think we're utilizing our guys.
But Obi only goes as far as you can see him.
But with Rose on the court, he always sees.
Yeah.
Always connected.
Yeah, IQ always sees him.
IQ sees him too.
IQ see him when he want to see him.
Julius sees him and looks the other way.
No, I think IQ looks to set him up a lot, and that's why he runs in the paint looking all chaotic, trying to break down the defense, and then Obi misses his cut or get boxed out. And then IQ goes take a dumbass shot.
That's definitely fair.
Yeah, because if he can't pass it to Obi, he calls for the pick.
Yeah,
and
I think
crazy.
Because we know that IQ and Thibs are joined at the hip. Obi and IQ are joined at the hip, and I think the conversations is, come on, bro. When I'm in a game with you, I'm gonna get you right. I'm gonna make him see you. You know what I mean? And I think he's trying so hard to get Obi shots and get Obi going. This is kind of fucking up his game too, and he has to go back to the 3-point line and hoist up a crazy ass shot because he's taking so much out of the shot clock, and he's only looking for Obi. That's why he missed Cam.
Yeah. You guys wanna know what my ideal 9 is?
Yeah, go ahead.
What I would feel like would be perfect for defense, and then it has enough offense. And so it would be Rose, Grimes, RJ, Jew, then Mitch. And then for the bench, it would be Burks, Fournier. I feel like Fournier is a bench guy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, definitely. He should be the 6-man type shit.
That's
like,
fair.
Fournier, it should be Burks.
He would kill in the second unit, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It'd be Fournier. It'd be Burks, Fournier, and then who would be 3? Obi, right?
Yeah, but what about Quickly? You can't play Evan and Quickly at the same time off the bench. You'd be giving up a lot of points.
My thing is,
Quickly's a good defender.
Yeah, but put him in the floor with Evan at the same time? Damn.
I mean, it depends if Evan's blanking. If Evan's
I thought Burks was a
good
D guy, so you could play Burks at the 3.
If Taj is setting good picks for Evan can go off. And Evan's a spot shooter, and he's a rhythm shooter.
Yeah, and Taj set good picks.
Yeah, he does.
But my thing is, ain't Burks a 3 and D guy?
Burks gonna have to become the slasher.
Wait, so hold up. What was your last 4 though? Because that bench lineup is.
Because who's rotating in from the starters? RJ?
No, I said RJ was starting.
No, I'm saying if he's starting, that's the 9. He's the one lingering into that second unit.
Yeah, I would believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
I like how RJ. I like
then
how RJ
RJ's
plays.
handling the ball. Then.
Yeah,
so,
I like how RJ plays with the young guys. I feel like it gives him more. He gets to play with pace, but at the same time, if he's in a starting lineup with D Rose, he gets to play with pace, and then he already has a rhythm going. You feel me?
Okay.
Because I just feel like it's hard.
Okay.
It's hard to start slow, and then out of nowhere go fast. You feel me?
Yeah.
He'll already be locked in. So then when the other cats come in, everybody else following behind. You feel me?
I'm not confident with the ball handling on that second unit, but I mean it could work because it looks like it'd be RJ and Burks handling the ball mostly.
Yeah, and so maybe I did think this through. What would be the best lineup for that bench?
See, and that's
definitely gonna need a ball handler for that second year.
Yeah, and this is where we begin to understand the dilemma of Thibs, because this shit is it's a song and dance, man. It's like some sort of fucking seance, man. These guys, they gotta try to figure out what works.
But does your rotation have to be 9 though?
Yeah. He needs to lose that theory and go a little deeper.
But
can it be 11? Can it be 13?
The crazy part is, bro, I wouldn't be mad having Kemba come off the bench, because I feel like Kemba could get his confidence off bench players.
See, but once again, you said Kemba off the bench, but in your lineup, it'll be Kemba and Evan, along with Quickly.
Ooh. Oh, you mean
Quickly be running all over that? Yeah. No, Burks a decent defender. Who's protecting the rim? That's short.
Damn, either Taj or Noel, but Noel can't stay healthy.
No, Noel's gone.
I forgot he was even on the team.
He's a fucking disappointment.
Sims.
Yeah, we gotta start using Jericho, bro. He gotta start being a pillar. And then they signed Ryan. What's the plan?
I don't know.
He was a CAA guy.
Oh, so they just gonna pay him off like they did Theo Nip?
I think so. He's just.
That's some bullshit, yo.
I don't
think Tom is gonna use him.
Like, you guys want to know the crazy part? I do think Sim actually is going to start getting ticked, because once it starts coming down to win season, Tom Thibodeau said he doesn't want players in and out of the lineup, because that's when they officially are going to be trying to get a rhythm. So if Noel can't get no consistency, I think he out the rotation, bro.
Yeah, but Sims is on a 2-way, so he can only play with so many games in the NBA. So they may just be holding him.
Well, I think he's probably okay now, because it's only 45 that he could, and he hadn't played much in the NBA. He hadn't played close to 45. I think that's the number.
Yeah, all right, fellas. I'm gonna leave this up for a few more minutes. Just a few more minutes. Just get your last words out.
I just want to say, I want to see Sims play with roles, because I feel like he needs somebody to get him comfortable.
Wait, say that again?
I want to see Jericho Sims play with Derrick Rose, because I think he needs to get him comfortable. When he's out there on the court, he's not comfortable.
Yo, that lineup is way.
He doesn't know. He hasn't caught up to the speed of the NBA.
Yeah, man.
He looks kind of slow out there sometimes to me.
Yeah.
Like looking around, his head is always on a swivel.
Yeah, exactly.
He be looking like Justice Winslow, man.
But you know what? Slows the game down for him? Slow the game down for him and get him comfortable is having a guard that helps him do what he loves. Jericho, I could tell Jericho loves lobs. That boy can jump out the gym.
Yeah, he can.
You got to get him comfortable. You got to get him comfortable. Once he gets his first 2 lobs in the game, and you know what I mean, they come in cleanly, and he know they gonna come, he gonna start to get motivated on defense, and he gonna settle in. You feel me?
Yo, but you don't think trying to get him in a groove is stretching the lineup a little bit too thin? Like, yo, we already stretched out enough. It's like I feel like with this Knicks squad, they got to decide whether they want to develop guys or they just want to go with vets. I feel like we have a combination of both, and it's split down the middle 50-50. We got 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
We're taking Kimba out the lineup.
It's more than just Kimba. It's Kimba, Burks, Evan. There's a lot of like Nerlens Noel. There's the Taj. There's a lot of guys that are kind of like already polished. Versus they got the same 50% of just young guys. They gotta pick a direction, what they want to do.
Yeah, he needs to mix it up a little more.
Nah, I feel like it's mixed up enough. Like they gotta pick a direction.
Oh, you saying he should go with either all vets or keep the all young guys?
Yeah, it's like not even that. It's just like I feel like it's not up to Thibs. I feel like it's up to Leon Rose. Like they extended a bunch of vets. And then at the same time, they have now when they added Cam Reddish, they made the situation even more confusing. Because it's like, damn, another young guy on the bench.
I think they re-signed a lot of those guys with the intention of moving them for a bigger piece.
Yo, but by them not doing nothing at the deadline, this situation gets more complex.
Yeah, but the way that
everybody's trade value went to shit, and they offered Evan Fournier all over the place, and nobody would take him. They offered Julius a few places. Nobody would take them. They wanted Mitch and they wanted RJ, and they weren't willing to budge on those.
And they wanted IQ.
And they wanted IQ, and they weren't budging on Grimes neither. So, and they didn't want to give away any more picks. So
and Tom Thibodeau was going down across if they would have tried to give away Rose. It wasn't happening.
Yeah, so they were kind of strapped for like the type of moves that they could have made with it. So they tried to make do with what they had, but everybody just kept hanging up the phone.
And it would make no sense to get rid of Cam Reddish when you just got him.
Because they would have went after CJ McCollum. They would have went after Karras LeVert. They tried to get Halliburton, but they asked for RJ. Then they hung up the phone.
I would have hung up the phone too. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, you keeping RJ.
Yeah.
I keeping RJ. You keeping Grimes.
I would have gave IQ away and another rookie for Halliburton.
I would have gave IQ up for, and I would have gave IQ and Deuce up for Halliburton.
Yeah, IQ. Yeah. I would have gave IQ and Reddish up for Halliburton.
Now I'm surprised the Knicks ain't holler at OKC about SGA.
I'm not mad at that.
Hopefully we working on that this summer.
Here's the thing about SGA. He's still on his rookie deal. So if they want to trade, they're gonna want to, big money back in return. So his extension kicks in next season. We'll be making like 25 to 28 million. So they can take Fournier's contract and maybe Burks and take Kemba and then buy him out. They can do a couple of things to make a trade work with OKC, but it starts when he starts that rookie extension, that max extension deal. Because then they can make the money work because they have the contracts to move, and all those guys will be on the last year of those contracts that they just signed last year because they're team options for the third year, so they're actually valuable contracts now.
Yeah, but all right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. I'll see y'all after the All-Star break, man.
All right, definitely, yo.
Yeah.
You guys stay up.
We need this break, man. We need.
Definitely. It should be stressful as a motherfucker.
Hey, y'all in here, hold me to this. I promise you, once our floor general comes back, we'll see brighter days.
I hope so,
Looking
man.
forward to it.
Friday,
I hope we come back and feeling good too.
Yeah, next Friday in Miami, so hopefully.
I bet y'all be smooth.
All right, man. Stay safe, y'all. Peace.
All right, man. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
All right, peace.